Hello, evening. Oh my goodness, it's a late time of starting to read a story just because if I'm gonna put two stories in one stream, that's probably gonna be 6 hours. But I decided I will because I slept so late. I mean, I did sleep late yesterday. That's the interesting thing. Cause like I slept after I finished streaming yesterday. So when I finished reading yesterday, oh, there's no camera. When I finished reading yesterday, the Hi. Wait, I'm just adjusting the camera. Ooh, hello? Bit of camera wonk. Actually, no, I think it's because the thing is not. Okay, I think it's fine now. Yeah, okay, it's fine now. I don't have the best camera stand sometimes. Maybe I'll fix that one day. But anyways, I slept right after I ended my stream yesterday. So like I finished reading chapter 0 to chapter 4 yesterday. So it was until the debut of Patriot and Frost Nova. So I went to bed and I was like telling myself, I'm probably gonna wake up 8 hours later and then I can go about my day. I was thinking like, okay, I will probably just um get through my day, do a little bit of workout, probably think about what is the next video that I'm going to film, to share to you guys. I already have a list of videos that I ordered for myself in order to release from day to day in the month of June. So I was like telling myself, oh, I'm gonna have a okay Sunday. But then I think I went to bed at like 5 a.m. ish because I ended the stream at 4 a.m. And then I woke up just now and I woke up so dazed and confused. I was looking around me and I was like, why is the room so dark? Because it's not supposed to be dark. So I thought to myself, oh, the room is dark, probably because I slept too deeply. So it's probably evening time. My brain was thinking evening time is reasonable because evening time is like what, 5 p.m., 6 p.m., right? Because like, oh, maybe I had a 12-hour sleep. Then I picked up my phone. Because 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. would be fine also, by the way. I said I was going to start my stream at 7 p.m. my country's time. I picked up my phone, I looked at it, I was like 8:30 p.m. and I'm thinking to myself, what did I do yesterday? What the shit just happened? But it's fine because today's Saturday, Sunday, I'm not working or whatsoever. I'm okay to sleep deep and sleep very, very long. It's just I rarely do that. So I was genuinely lost and confused because I don't think I went to bed like super tired, but I was tired when I went to sleep. I still remember when I ended the stream yesterday, I told you guys I'm gonna have a really good night's sleep. And then the good night's sleep became a literal knockout. So yeah, it's okay. I'm awake now. So I'm gonna start the stream later. I was thinking to not read operational intelligence, by the way. I was thinking maybe I'll do Heart of Surging Flame. But I think I will just read both of them in one go because I kind of don't want to like waste time. When I was compiling all the stories that I've read, we did this yesterday night when we ended the stream yesterday. And then we were seeing the list of stories that I have done, right? So we were check marking everything. Now we're gonna do these two. So this will almost complete every single year one story except 5, 6, and 7 because 5, 6, and 7 was also year one. But we'll read them when I get there. But yeah, we'll be reading these two. And that's impressive because, year one of AK is done. And I was thinking to myself, how many stories do I actually have left? I'm impressed with one thing. I started reading AK story on 8 April. I went to check when was my first reading stream. So 8 April was the very first stream that I read. And we've read a bunch of stories everywhere. I am starting to see that, wait, actually, it's not so bad in the sense that I'm not halfway there yet, but I am getting closer and closer to the halfway mark of the story, which I thought is pretty impressive that we're getting there. So it's a pretty good progress, I would say, to see that we are nearly halfway through in just a span of 2 months. So I'm glad that we came that far from reading. I was counting the number of side stories that I still had to read, and I think I had 35, including the new one. I have 35 more side stories, And then from episode 5 to 15, that's like 10, 11 more episodes for me to read. So in total, there's still like 45, 46 stories that I still have to read. That takes up more than a month, because if I only read one story a day, then that will take a month. Although some stories will be bunched into two, especially the smaller stories, I will squeeze them into two in a stream. So that will make it a lot faster. If I keep regularly reading from this month, next month, and the month after, I do foresee that by the time we hit Masses Travel, which is Axia's story, I think I'll be done. So by the time we hit October and November, I feel like I will be done with the storyline. Meaning not a single story is missed out. All side stories, all main stories are fully read. But the thing is, I saw the event schedule for the coming months. So Exodus of Pale Sea is next, right? That's Tons Outer. After Tons Outer, apparently we have a huge break of like no main story or no side story. Because I think the next few events are like Polyvision Museum. We're getting rerun. So Ride to Lake Sherbernehurst is also coming up next. I can't read Lake Sherbernehurst yet, right? Does it need main story? I need to confirm that. Let me go and double check. Does Sherbernehurst need any... Does it need main story? No. Oh, yes. Chapter 12. Okay, never mind. That's fine then. Then yeah, I won't read Lake Sherbernehurst during the rerun. I'll read it only after I've done further into the main story. But here's what I can say. So once we finish the Tons event, I did mention we'll get through the Sui storyline. I'm so hyped for the Sui storyline. I really, really want to read Yu's story so badly. I think it'll be an emotional one. I can't wait to read Yu's story. So we will get started with Dusk, Ling, Shu, Chongyue. No, more like Chongyue first and then Shu after this. So that will take like 4 days of reading, which is going to be quite quick, which means I'll have time to read all the other stories. So here's the thing. I thought I won't be on time to read See You Soon, which is Antelicia's event. I think I'll be on time, actually. At first, I was thinking, oh, I can't get through the main story until then. But I realized that is only happening in August. So it's happening after Yu's event, which means I have more than enough time to get to episode 14, as long as I arrange my time properly. So we will read Antelicia's event, we will read Ablana's event, we will also read episode 15. Everything will be on time. So actually, by the time episode 15 comes, I should be more than 80% done with the storyline of AK. Either 80% or even 90%. So yeah, have I seen Tons Outer PV? I did. You can go and see Tons Outer PV. Oh, did they decide to tease it? No, I actually didn't watch Tons Outer PV. Did Yosta do something right after a long time? Wait, let me go and watch. Oh, laggy. Oh! Okay, you wait. Yeah, my Chrome is breaking. I need to change, man. I need a new browser. We should go like Opera or something. Oh yeah, or Firefox. Firefox works too. This PV actually teased next event? Really? Oh, I hear nothing. Wow, that's a lot of record restore. Where did they spoiler it? Oi! Oi! 153? What? What a weird timing to spoiler it. Oh! Huh? what? What nonsense is that? That's a funny way to tell people, oh yeah, by the way, this is coming. Those events are after Yu. Right, right. I think they are after Yu. Wait, let me go and check. Did JP do it? Let's see. Did JP have it in their PV? It happened again. It happened again. EN using CN assets. The thing is that all these QL stuff happened in Yu's event. That's hilarious, don't you think? Aish. So no, it's not a spoiler. Did CN even have it? No, CN had it probably because they did tease CC and Mizuki event during Yu's live stream. So it's understandable that they have it in the PV. Is it JP? Yeah, this is JP. What we're saying is, you see how JP puts Exodus as the event, but then you see how EN puts... EN doesn't do that. EN decided that they will use CC as the event banner instead. Alright. Okay, anyways. Let me open up the game. My freaking... Look at that! My page is unresponsive! Goddamn Google. Really should switch browser. Okay, did I miss any questions while I was talking just now? When will I read Break the Ice? I am not certain as to when I'll read Break the Ice, cause I want to start Sui storyline. I will let you all know, cause as of right now, I've only planned towards Exodus. When Exodus is done, I'll probably rethink which stories I want to read after this. And I mean, some of you will be like telling me, hey, you're supposed to continue main story, because like, you know, your main story is hanging there. When am I gonna see Frost Nova cook eggs for me? You know. So yeah, I'll figure the line when it happens. Wait, let me see what you guys wrote. We need to catch up on my reading stream. You're currently at Pinus Sylvestris. Take your time to watch my reading stream. I can perfectly understand that people don't even watch my reading stream just because it takes too long. I probably just need to make summary videos soon. I was gonna do it for Pototori, but I haven't sat down and really start cooking yet. But yeah, I will see how I can make some story videos. Although my story videos isn't gonna be like the usual, oh, let me summarize for you what happened in this story type of thing. I want my videos to be more about discussing the messages, the emotions that were felt during the story. I feel like that would be a lot better. So yeah, I'm crazy fast, by the way, doing on stream. I'm pretty certain that I will finish the story within 1 year. And that just goes to say that even though the story is very long, like there's a lot of word count, in truth, right, if you see the pace of me reading and the fact that me reading aloud makes it longer, right? If you read it on your own, you read it to yourself, it's always very fast. You can just skip through the pages super quickly. But if you hear like a voice version of it, it'll take long. even so, if you crumple all of my reading streams into like multiple days in a row, right? That just means that you could read the story hyper quickly in 2 months. If you read every single day, and that is a very life wasting thing to do. Like if you don't have a break, you wake up, you watch a story, you go to sleep, you wake up, you watch a story, you go to sleep. You do that, right, for multiple days. I think that takes a true total time of 2 months. But if you are a bit more realistic, I'm gonna say like 3 months, 4 months with breaks here and there between the stories. I feel like that's possible. And then 3 to 4 months is talking about 6 years worth of AK storyline. So that is a way to say that the story might not be as heavy or worse than what people say it to be. But still, it is heavy nonetheless. You started playing Arknights in 2020 and just started again. You're so lost in the story. Now you just skip everything. Well, you can use my stream to keep updated with the story. I'm also a lost person with the story, but like I'm reading the story now so that I start to get familiar and understand. You don't progress further in the story unless you're in the mood to read. That's why you're still at chapter 8. Will you progress the story with me once I read past chapter 8? Will you want to read together with me? Lake Shibboleths might need Lone Trail as well. Really? Shit me. Okay. Is this public so you can read everything? You want to catch up? You can go and watch my... I haven't made a stream playlist yet. I'm going to make a playlist of all the stories that I've read so that you guys can actually open up the playlist and go and see which story you want to read. So, yeah. Do I think that making the character sprites more expressive like Danganronpa will help the player engage on reading more? Maybe. Small upgrade though. Am I familiar with Chinese literature? Please help us understand Dusk's story. What about Chinese literature? You say Chinese calligraphy, I'll say maybe. If you say literature, probably not. Oh shit. Wait. Fuck. Fuck. I closed my YouTube chat. Genius. I closed my YouTube chat on my OBS. Hold on. Let me bring it back. YouTube is dead. Okay, YouTube is back. Chinese philosophy? No, I probably don't know. How about see the gacha revenue for last month? I saw last month's gacha revenue. Oh wait, you did ignite a big question. Okay, let me ask you guys about this, and then afterwards I will start reading. I saw this. Can someone tell me what happened with Honkai Star Rail? Why did Honkai Star Rail blow up? What's the banner? What the shit happened? What's this? It's April. It's April. The Fate collab happened. Oh, the Fate banner happened? It was both Castoris and Fate. It was anniversary as well. You know, you wanna know what's the interesting thing about this revenue? This revenue probably isn't even what it is. Like this is this is a million, right? 103 million. You want me to tell you what I think is the true value of this? I think this might actually be 300 or 400 million. Because you need to understand this is only mobile. It doesn't include computer. No, I might even be bold to say this might be 500 million. Okay, but like 500 million, I'll say that's the high end. I'll say the reasonable number is like 300 million. Yeah, once you include all the PC players, it'll be stupidly high. So yeah. But AK is here, which I thought was impressive. Whoa! Lapland Altar. Wait, Lapland Altar cooking? Cooking? Oh, and it was Exia Altar as well. It was a few things. China was 12 million, 21 million. Global was only 500,000. Oh, and there's Android as well. Okay, no, so global was 2.5 million. Oh, JP is 2.9 million. Oh, wait. Ooh. We're matching. Let's TW this. That. No, but this is so it was carried by Exo Alter basically. Because Lapman Alter was more like April, wasn't it? Right? I'm assuming if I click on this. Hello, can I click on it? Can you let me click this arrow? You can't let me click this arrow? Okay, never mind. Game page. Can you not show me combined revenue? Can you show me separate revenue? Months per... Okay, whatever. This is fine. Yeah, 3 million, 2 million. No. 6 mil, 4 mil. Correct. Last month was carried by Lapland Alter. See, about 2.8 million in global, 6 million in JP. CN was probably lower. Yeah, 8 million. Because I don't think they had a banner in April. But yeah, this was the Exo banner. Oh, Exo banner actually earned pretty well. It might be up there among some of the banners. Yeah, wait, Exo's banner cooked harder than Yu's banner. By a lot. But it is also anniversary. Yeah, Exo banner was considered anniversary in CN. By the way, here's the thing about AK revenue. AK revenue that you see on like gacha revenue is what we call true revenue. When I say true revenue, what I mean is that because we are only a mobile game, and some of you might say, oh, but I play AK on PC. No, it's called an emulator, but an emulator is also mobile. So every cent spent is true, is reflected when you see this. So even though you see like, whoa, AK is fourth, in truth, AK is not fourth. Because, like, for example, Genshin Impact, like, whoa, we are above Genshin Impact. But in truth, it's just mobile. Genshin still has PC. So, that's the thing. But of course, we can just be happy and say, wow, our mobile player base is going stronger than Genshin, although it's just CN. So, yeah. Unless Genshin is also carried by CN. Oh, it's not. How the? Well, to an extent it is. But it's definitely more carried by global, as you can see. Yeah. You're somehow happy that EN we still make more than a million. I'm also happy that in EN we also make more than a million. It just goes to say, hey, at least there's still a catered player base, which is better than, a player base that is not around. Drama CCs will cry about AK. At this point, I don't think drama CCs care as much about AK. I gotta be honest. I don't think they give a damn. Because a lot of these CCs, they don't even play AK. So it becomes a thing where they don't have much to say. A lot of them just disregard it. They just think, whoa, AK is still up there. I thought it was dead. That's about it. Doesn't the page say all platforms? No, it only can include mobile. It cannot include PC. Have we ever got the focus of drama CCs? Yeah, drama CCs only care about the big four of the gacha world. They don't care about anything else. Most gacha CCs just respect AK, even if they don't play it. I could be extra harsh to the gacha CCs though. A lot of them probably don't play AK because they aren't good at it. It's quite easy to be good at the other games. It's not easy to be good at AK. When I say good, I don't mean like you gotta like show off and use the best units, that kind of thing. It's just more so like, one, a lot of them are disinterested with the graphics of the game, they're disinterested with the tower defense part of the game. But there are also people who probably don't know how to look good for the game. So, yeah. And then many of them don't reach the point of like IS, SSS, RA, or any of the new events. Most of them are still stuck in the early phase. So because they don't get past the early phase, they'll never know what gameplay is. Like you realize, here's one thing.
When and how do people who won monthly will get it? It's a new month already, XTD.
Ferox, I was supposed to announce the winners yesterday, but I haven't announced it. I know who the winners are though. Ferox, you missed it by a bit. The winners for this month are Sharifu and DRJ. Cause they won with the wrong person. Okay, by the way, if you guys didn't know, if you clip my stream and your clip is used, if you clip my stream, you post it to Discord and we use that clip and the clip is uploaded to YouTube, the most viewed clips of every month, 2 most viewed clips of every month will be used, will be given a monthly card. So the 2 people who won the monthly card is Sharifu and DRJ. I have the leaderboard. This is the leaderboard. Yeah, Sag. I know. We gotta go another month. But here's the thing. Clips are valid for 2 months. So if your month is posted in May, like if your clip is posted in May, it will still be valid to be on the leaderboard for June. Because the top 2 will be removed. But you're here right now. So, yeah. There's that. The thing also is that a lot of the literally half the table is you. Yeah, but the condition was not total views. The condition was most viewed. Unless I change it in the future. Okay, here's the thing. Just one thing to note. What do I want to say? I feel like a lot of the other gacha content creators, they don't quite comment about AK that often. Because they don't even know what gameplay AK has. By not reaching... Like, by not getting past the hurdle of the start of the game, right? They just can't tell what there is, you know? Like, be real, right? If you went to tell like Mr. Tectone or something, you go and tell him, by the way, did you know that AK has like one of the best roguelike game modes, one of the best like open world looking game mode? He doesn't know, and he won't give a shit about it. Like if you ask those CCs what do you know about Arknights, they'll just tell you, oh, AK has like the contingency contract thing, right? You know, that high end game mode. Like that's all they know. It's the literal barrier of knowledge of most gacha CCs. This is the most they know exists. In before someone clips in. I mean, someone can clip and send, and even if he says, I don't give a shit, but that just proves the point. It's okay, but it's fine. I don't need him. None of us need him to give a shit. Because we like the game. Of course, if he comes back and he tries and he changes his mind, then cool. But in order to change your mind about things like this, you gotta be playing it. That's why I hope that Enfield can change things. Enfield really needs to be a good game. Oh, I am queuing up the Enfield video already as well. No more procrastination. Enfield video will be coming very soon. I decided what I want to say. So look forward when it happens. But the Enfield video will be very connected to talking about AK as well. Because I wanted to mention how Enfield's success is so important to Arknight's success as well. By the way, wanna know why I'm just touching these two? And I'm refusing to touch the right side? Because 1, I haven't touched this since I made the recruitment video, and 2, I also got another one. Although there's so many recruitment cards, just don't use them. 2 years worth of leaving them alone. Might be 3 years already. I think it's nearing 3 years worth of leaving them alone. But I don't leave them alone actively. I still recruit, by the way. I still bother to do my recruitment. You notice that all my robots are full port. I did chase them. Now I'm trying to chase for these two. I'm going back to the initial mission, which is where the fuck is Vulcan? Or where the hell is Indra? If I full port them, I'll play with them. But that's gonna take forever. Where's Indra? Yeah, I don't even have port for you. When's the recruitment stream? I'll think when to do it. Alright. Okay, today's stream is chill. Today's stream is super chill. We're literally going back to the old days. We're gonna do Heart of Surging Flame and we're gonna do Operational Intelligence, which is literal first month things. So, ready to revisit our initial beginnings of AK? Oh my god, it's the only story with Flamebringer. It's gonna be so sad. We're gonna see Flamebringer once and never again. I'm very sad, by the way. Flamebringer is a story that I like. I like Flamebringer a lot. But it's so poor thing that he only has one story. He's literally a Gunner and that's it. I know! The entire skins and everything, they only make him a gardener. Like as if he has no other lore. Alright, let's go. Wait, by the way, the reason why I want to start Operational Intelligence now, before anything else, is because I think Operational Intelligence will tease future events. So that's why I want to quickly read it. What happened? What am I doing here? Why am I laying here? I remember! We were infiltrating Chernobyl to rescue Doctor... Boss! No! The boss, Boss... What's this paper? Hold up, this... It's Rhode Island Engineering Stationery. Who could have left it here? What the hell happened? Oh, that's a lot of big words. And they're all over the place. Oh, this is a continuation of chapter 1. So thank goodness I read chapter 1. This is chapter 1 continuation. Operator whose name I do not know, hide yourself well. I had no opportunity to check your nameplate, nor do I remember your name. Please pardon the hastily scrawled nature of this message, and I am wanting for time. What does wanting for time even mean? Do me the favor of reading to the end. First, do not fret. You are safe for the moment. However, you must not, under any circumstances, leave these ruins. The probability of the enemy spotting you before nightfall is quite high. To put it simply, you are at present completely surrounded by the enemy. This isn't the boss handwriting. Did he even come from Rhodes Island? They sure wrote a lot. Why didn't they just wake me up and tell me? You came. A voice? Is it Reunion? Shit! No, wait. It sounds familiar. It's that guy from the clinic. Oh! Oh! You have managed to completely paralyze Chernobyl. I'm not sure whether I should be congratulating you. We have both contracted oripathy. It truly is you. I thought it was just rumors. It's been years, Brodrakasti. Or is it Patriot now? So, you remember me, General. Were it not for you charging so boldly into the fortress with that shield of yours, Barclay, Semyon, and I would have surely died at the hand of Casimir Silverlands, Pegasus Order of Knighthood. My warriors are brave. Do not fear sacrifice. Your manner of speech is quite different now from than it was years ago. I once witnessed you rousing the troops with your rhetoric, driving even Barclay the Bald Butcher to cheer your name. No easy feat. The infection changed my vocal cords. Now it is difficult for me to speak fluently, ridiculously. As is the identity you have constructed. So the Northern Tundra guerrillas, that was you leading them. I would have never imagined you could be running around with dozens of Wendigos. Their cavalry commander, Alyosha Bluebird, he made a bet with me that you would become the Grand Marshal of the Ursus army. Just stuff, Captain General. Times have changed. I was jesting, but your loyalty, your record, and the plans you would devise in your staff meetings. You were truly one of the finest officers in all of Ursus. You go too far. I am Zakes, after all. If someone like you couldn't become colonel, the entire Ursus High Command should be caught martial. Of course, most of them are long dead. Then, I have outlasted them. Your colleagues are mostly dead. And His Majesty said, the army serves the country, not their careers. He also once said it is not the blood that binds the Ursus people together, but conviction. What of that now? I can only hope His Majesty is ready to rest in peace. All our recent emperors have seen you as nothing more than monsters. You are not Ursus warriors to them. They have done everything they can to oppress your people. That one, more enlightened emperor, has already passed. This I understand. The war beasts of Ursus could drown the world with their numbers. I am not special. Then it is not because the army have left you. Correct. I do not care. I want only to stand, shoulder to shoulder, with my warriors. General, sit. Drink with me. I have some. From the north. Time grows short. Let us save it for next time. Very well. No matter. Go to 4th Street. Find survivors. Do not threaten them. Minimize casualties. Look for supplies. Our stocks are low, as always. Yes, sir. I feared you dead. Life underground is a sort of death. Who am I today has little to do with who I was. You hide here. Less than ideal. Shadowbog has long been uninhabitable. The catastrophe makes little difference to that effect. Seems you must leave. The clinic has been extensively looted. We evacuated beforehand, but the loss is still substantial. It was only after I heard the rumors of your presence that I decided to stay here and see for myself. I do not deserve such attention. It is dangerous here. I wanted only to see how one of my few remaining brothers has weathered the years. Use it not. Those ties broke long ago. I will find out who did it. Your clinic. That was an aberration. There is no need. At least with you here. It is very unlikely that Reunion is responsible. I cannot be sure. Reunion can be hard to control. There are some communication barriers. Still, General, you could join Reunion. If Ursus was to be liberated, then the infected and the others could live as equals. Look here. Look around us. Look at this building impaled by Originium. I see it. This was once a shopping mall. All the people in 3-block radius depended on the building for their very survival. The catastrophe destroyed Chanobok, destroyed the fortress, destroyed the city. I do not agree with the methods, but this was necessary. We had no choice. It was not long ago that the clock tower was done up in colorful lights. Another dazzling array hung over the intersection below, bathing in a warm glow. The infected had no right to enjoy those lights. You want to make the lights glow again, and I simply want to build another market. This is the difference between us. There was a time when you would not compromise like this. Perhaps there may be no bright future at Rhodes Island, but I cannot say I feel much for this place either. You simply do not wish to fight for your motherland, General. Look at this city. Look at the infected. Look at the mall, ruined by Originium. Look at the date. And you have never been afraid to get your hands dirty. Correct. Should Ursus move violently against us, we will not hesitate to fight back. But Reunion's actions are rather outside of my idea of fighting back. Look at this broken city beneath our feet. Reunion is provoking a war. And how many people would die in such a war? How many Ursus lives would a civil war cost? Imagine it. The Ursus devouring itself, massacring itself, obliterating itself. General, what if the Ursus treated the infected as Ursus? Then there would be no war. Excuse me. What? Reporting in. The leadership has made a statement. Shadowbrook is now completely under our control. We are broadcasting on all frequencies. The leadership asked for the situation report from each division. Right. I'll take care of it. Sorry, General. Wait a minute. Does Reunion truly understand what they are doing? How am I supposed to answer you, oh man? Or what are you not really asking? I guess all I can say is we're following the commander. No wonder what the commander does. We're behind him. If it's right, he'll do it. If it's wrong, he'll change. We believe in Tallulah and we believe in the commander. We fight for the infected. Got it. What a rude prick. General, Reunion has won a great victory, and yet I do not detect any joy in your voice. Should I be happy? If the Ursus will it, any city will be flattened. Such an outcome is most challenging. This battle, it confuses me. The Ursus response. The war has already begun. There is no turning back now. Perhaps I have been foolish. However, if I do not do anything, if I do nothing actually, the chains of the infected will grow heavier. Should we lose our conception of the struggle, we move toward annihilation. So you do understand the situation. You do know what you have done. Yes, we are fighting for our lives. Then I have no further questions. Reporting in. Sub-City Sector 3. Damage report. Yes, sir. Spare me the details. Save the civilians. It is dangerous. Protect yourself. Don't be heroes. Bring a caster. Use drones to scout. That's what they're here for. Right. Where is it you plan to go? Rhodes Island. I see. Rhodes Island. But Reunion has just attacked Rhodes Island. Why you? I'm Yen Doberman. I hope they're okay. What should I do? What can I do now? If they move into Chernobog at a time like this, everyone would view Rhodes Island as an enemy. Why would they do this? Unclear. But there is nothing I can do to stop the conflict. We just had a warrior fighting alone, a Sarkaz mercenary. And the one from Rhodes Island was also Sarkaz. The same sort of misery. There is no difference between them and Reunion. The masses fooled by the Ursus, but to us, we are compatriots. A Sarkaz from Rhodes Island? But a mercenary fights for fighting's sake. Rhodes Island warrior has a reason to fight. He lost, but he shot dead many elite troops. The new mercenary captain was at a loss. And the enemy, he led away from the ruins. He wanted to hide something. He did. Thanks, Mr. Hearts. Thank you. In the ashes was this thing. Please return it to them. A true warrior with no name. I will. A Sarkaz? Don't tell me the scout was protecting me. A true warrior. As you have said as much before. Go on. 30-something years ago, you wanted to have a test of sorts with me. Now, no longer. My armor, you could not pierce it. It would be unfair. This armor is well past its prime. A far cry from the days from when the army performed regular maintenance on it. My armor is Ursus. I am a traitor to the Empire. It will deteriorate more and more. And this is why you bear the name you do. When the Empire has done wrong, you stand up to her. I cannot say, General. I did not choose this name. Patriot is war with Ursus. War with Ursus the correct course of action? Naturally, our war is righteous. If not, the countless sacrifices were in vain. Thanks, Mr. Hart. Sure thing. General, we both know the true solution. But they must not die in vain. Their deaths must have meaning. But you have already risen up against Ursus. What I oppose is the Empire, not the land, not the people, not the Ursus itself. If the Minister of Medicine did this, he is our enemy. If a conspiracy of this legislature, we overthrow the legislature. If the army fabricated resistance, we destroy the army. Tallulah goals are broad, far-reaching, mine are localized and specific. The past wars of Ursus were just. Now, the war of infected is just. I fight for justice. Justice forever belongs to Ursus. Reporting in, we have arrested some reunion operators who engaged in undisciplined behavior during the uprising. Here are their names. There are no operators from teams 2, 3, and 6 among the primary instigators. These are but a small part. Well, I'm afraid this was a difficult investigation. Many of our comrades despises the Genobogians. They're hesitant to inform on each other. This undisciplined behavior. They laid hands on civilians. Didn't they deserve it after how cruel and uncaring they were? Were it not for them, how many more infected would have made it? Please, Commander. They laid hands on civilians. Listen. Hang them. The instigators. Have my men do it. Sell them. Mephisto, Crown Slayer. Yes, sir. The rest, demerits. Demerits, sir. One more infraction, death. All of this informs the leadership. Right. Yes, sir. Hate has grown too deep. If we don't fight, hate overwhelms. It will blind the Ursus. I never imagined reunion was so disorganized. And when you always have such high expectations for discipline, higher than most Ursus. Most of them are not soldiers. They have no training. They must be taught. In discipline, we have strength. As your conflict continues to intensify, neither side will be able to sue for peace. Perhaps you are right. This is the awakening Ursus needs. General, you could help us. I'm afraid not, Patriot. That will never again step into a war. Indeed, this is a war. You do not wish to fight. This I know. Ursus no longer has anything for me. Time has run its course. I no longer feel for the country I once did. Forgive me. The man who stands before you is nothing but a spineless coward. No. No, you are not. Would that my son had lived, I would not have walked this path. I understand you. What? He was a great man. I'm sorry. Why apologize, General? You did nothing. I am dumb. Oh yes, this knife in your hand. Yes, you adopted the daughter of the enemy commander. My daughter is older. When next we meet, I will bring her. I hope they get along. We have wounded. Get the blood types. Don't mix up the infected and uninfected. Quick! You can give uninfected blood to the infected. Who's the next of kin? Forget it. Just get to safety. Right, move it. Tallulah's attack on Rhodes Island. This misunderstanding will be hard to clear up. I do not wish to fight you, if this cannot be solved. This may go beyond what we can solve ourselves. General, it saddens me that we cannot once again fight side by side. Listen to me, Patriot. I alone never been able to decide the fate of Ursus. Countless generals before me have sought to become masters of the Empire's destiny, and to a man, they all died miserable failures. Just as the many emperors have escaped the wrath of history, the Empire has weathered its crisis and enjoyed its golden ages. The sorcerers can divine the Emperor's future. The ministers can plan the outcomes of campaigns. Courtiers can study the shifting catastrophes. I have never participated in any political machinations. Not in the legislature, not in the army. Never. They always embarrass me with their confidence. Everyone who thought his victory certain saw his dreams shattered. Everyone who thought his survival assured is now dead. Mama, what are we going to eat tonight? Potatoes again? I don't want to eat potatoes again. You have to go fight? Mama, you don't have to fight. Uncle, does Mama have to go with you again? I want her to stay. I don't want Mama to go. Uncle, please, make Mama stay. When Daddy went with you, he never came back. I don't want to be alone again, Uncle. Win or lose, a war is a war. And where we go, ruin follows. Only ruin. We are but pawns on the chessboard of war. And who cares for the pawns? Who cares to even know their names? You are correct. I am correct. War doesn't care who is correct. Yet you persist. I persist. For what? Patriot of reunion, I ask you. No matter what meaning your war may hold, after however many years this Ursus campaign takes, when you have filled mass graves in a dozen cities, where their lives have meant anything, will anyone remember their names? Names mean nothing. Warriors don't think of these things. You call them warriors. Sometimes, these nameless people cannot articulate their reasons for joining in battle. Now, they have no chance to do so. I have grown tired of such things. I now wish only to protect those around me. At least this small thing is within my power. To Ursus, to the infected, this is all I can say. I can't blame you, General. You don't need to face death again. Holy Perfy will kill me, sooner or later. I am a warrior. I'd want my death to have meeting. I am glad you have reason to keep fighting. I truly hope you will find happiness. General, listen. I'm here. You don't fear death. If you did, you would be at Rhodes Island. You stay. You listen. You don't fear catastrophe. You want to know reunions go. In fact, I want to know what you plan for the infected of Ursus. Then, I will tell you. You are tired of fighting. I fight for you. The rights of the infected. You and your children. I fight to free you. All. You are tired of fighting. Good. Wallow in disgust. To end the war is also good. My days are numbered. I will fight to the end. You truly are an Ursus. And this truly is a tragic war. It may come to pass that I will never again set foot on Ursus soil. Listen well, Budrocasti. You shall not be my enemy. Ever. I do regret that I never served under you. General, you shall not be my enemy either. It's late, General. My men will get you out of the city, easily. I would not want to cause problems for you with your leadership. You won't, General. She does not care. Splendid. Then I accept. General! I hope, I pray, that you will find yourself a true home for yourself. Scout, why did you do this for me? I'm garbage. Why do you think I'm worth saving? What am I even doing? I just got a bunch of great intel off reunion. But who am I supposed to give it to? Maybe we got them all wrong. I guess if we could clear up this misunderstanding, maybe we wouldn't have to. Oh right, this paper. Were there any orders written within it? I can do it, Scout. Anything you tell me to do. I won't let the boss down. I have a humble request, if I might be so bold. As recompense, I took the liberty of treating your wounds. You are for the time being out of mortal danger. So I ask that you entertain my frivolous trifles. My objective for this operation is to rescue the doctor. Amiya is quite insistent on this matter. She cannot be persuaded otherwise. Ace and Amiya are of one mind. They firmly believe that only by rescuing the doctor can Rhodes Island break this deadlock. Assuming the good doctor retains the same mental faculties as before, Rhodes Island might as well be looking at a golden age. But weak as I am uncertain. I am not certain I have the fortitude to undertake such a golden age. What does that mean? Over the past 3 years, I have suffered many losses, and bid farewell to those like unto my own flesh and blood. It's not written wrongly, but it's a very weird sentence to read. I always believed that as long as one of us lived on, we could someday be reunited. In this spirit, I have served Rhodes Island. But having lost so much, now I see that even a perpetual pessimist like Misery seeks to bring back the Doctor. He believes that with every fiber of his being that we are destined for a future of endless victories, that we shall put death and loss behind us. I do not share this belief. It is not that I doubt the Doctor's skill. The Doctor can indeed tip the scales. Without the Doctor, Castor would be dust in the wind. In fact, it was the Doctor who taught me what it means to fight. And yet, with the Doctor commanding us, looking into the Doctor's eyes, one sees only victory. Nothing but victory. I see nothing save victory. Nothing else in those eyes. And so I am left thinking, the truth that Kelsit is so unwilling to reveal. Does it have to do with the Doctor? In these 3 years, why must we draw more and more crosses onto the photos of our friends? Why do these sacrifices grow more and more frequent? Why do we fight without understanding the fundamental goals of our organization? I dare not speculate. I cannot speculate. If the Doctor must be forged in the crucible of war, then we force this professor to transform from an educator and a researcher into a war machine. And as such, it would be a truly grave mistake for us to ask Doctor to march into battle. The Doctor should not command even one more battle, for Rhodes Island's sake, and for the Doctor's own sake. Forgive my naivety. I recognize that my ideas are rather juvenile, and have therefore thus far been unwilling to disclose them. I can only imagine how the others would laugh at me. I do not like being laughed at, and I had planned to carry these thoughts with me to my grave. But then it came down to this, and I found the hope that someone might join me in taking up this idea. I want the Doctor to begin anew. If the Doctor could live without any connection to Rhodes Island, if the Doctor could stand again, having no memory of these preceding events, if the Doctor could avoid walking one more path of war, then all would be well. I bear only this unrealistic hope. Forgive my verbosity. If you have no interest, then simply forget these words altogether. Right, there are 3 things you may not forget. First, say to Doctor the following. I will never forget fighting side by side with you, Doctor. Second, my squad. Slink, Petir, Scorpion, Lifa, Milim, Tipsy, Slana, Mimi, Mary, Thumbtack, Mudflower, and Macron. My squad. 12 of them. They broke through the enemy lines and held off their reinforcements. Were it not for them, I would not be able to neutralize their mercenary commander. However, we lost all 12 of them, exemplary operators in the course of their duties. I beg you, bear witness to their actions. Should one ask, you must tell them for me. While no one will remember the names of my squadsmates, they must remember that they died with honor. They did not shrink in the face of death. Of course, I know many have given their lives in service of the project that is Rhodes Island. No one's death is unique. We do not fight for any one individual life. To do so would dishonor their deaths. Tell the one who asks, they gave their lives for what they believed in. Finally, you must go on living for yourself. My Rhodes Island brother whose name I do not know. I have said so much to you, not that you should go off and die. Life is precious. You must live to pursue that bright future. That is all, my brother. Treasure your life. What? The Doctor. Rhodes Island. Warrior. You can hear my voice. You have a chance to escape. Wait until nightfall. Head south. Avoid the light. You have one chance. tonight. Or there are many in Chernobyl who need help. You can see them. The choice is yours. Boss, Scout, brothers, I'll do it. Good that I read this story now. So this story, right, has already looked better than the entirety of all the chapters I read yesterday. This singular 2,000, 3,000 words was much better written than everything else I've read. It's more interesting. You get to see a bit of humanity in Patriot. You get to see a bit of, like, you get a bit curious about who Gallagher is. But this confirms one thing, right? So Scout died. Scout's team died. Scout's team was probably one of the recon teams that was fighting against Reunion. And then this story also hyper confirms Ace's death. But then the guard lived. I should know about Scout's death from DM. Scout died to W, right? I can't quite remember. How did Scout die again? Oh, Scout died to Holderer. Because he got spotted by them, right? And then at the time Holderer and Ines was in Reunion. Correct? That was the storyline. Isn't that the guy that became a Reunion soldier we met in 7 and 8? Okay, you can't say that because that's spoiler for me. This story did end with a question mark. Did the guard choose to go back to Rhodes Island or did the guard choose to stay in Reunion? I do not know the answer. I haven't reached chapter 7 and 8. So if you tell me he became a Reunion soldier, you're telling me what the answer was. Maybe I shouldn't have read DM early. They were doing their job. To kill Scout? Can someone remind me, were they killing Scout because they're part of the Reunion or because they were ordered to as mercenaries? I cannot fully recall. It's just the mercenary things. Okay. Anyways, the story will become less dark here. My god, there's Executor in this. Alright, the singular Flamebringer story. W, we're in trouble here. Must be something fun for you to contact me on this channel. What's up? Not that much fun, W. While you were sorting out with the Sarkaz mercenary, one of our teams deserted. They looked like some kind of battlefield mop-up logistics team, so we got after them right away. They scattered as soon as we made contact, making for the city limits. Sounds like somebody earned a cookie. There's more. The squad we sent after them fell off the grid. We haven't been able to make contact. I thought maybe you'd know what happened, since you're leading the mercenaries now. How does the squad suddenly vanish? Am I supposed to understand this? It is what it is. Other teams report no sign of enemy ambush or trap. We only know they're facing a Sarkaz. Of course the Sarkaz. It's not like I've got other mercs. But anyways, this is a good story. Keep going. At first contact, we managed to suppress the target. Playing it safe, we held back our squads. The enemy did not appear particularly strong. Then suddenly, all communication ceased. You guys tip your hand pretty easily. A real predator knows not to bare his fangs too soon. What should we do? Well, what's so special about those Sarkaz? I'm not sure. We lost contact with the eyewitnesses, but from a distance, all we know is that they have a close quarters fighter who really likes to get up there. Then I'll need you to avoid direct contact with them. Stall that one. I'll be there in a bit. Something the matter? Nothing. Just a little baby squad that made good bait. Should we move to support them? Come on, everyone's got a job to do. Why can't we just let everybody handle their own thing? Let's not think too hard about this one. I do care so much about Sarkaz weirdos my poor predecessor brought along. Inform all the squads. Prepare for battle. Move to the outskirts of the city. bastard's moving faster. Is he still hiding his true power? Pathetic. It's the best your reunion movement has to offer. Is this the best? Okay, sorry. This cocky. He's making fun of us. I knew I'd run into some old friends here, but I never thought I'd see you. Go home before you get killed. Don't give me that look like you want to get even. He's not even using a fraction of his true power. But hey, if you want to die that bad, I guess I won't get in your way. Fall back. It's been a while, wandering swordsman. They call me W now. How about you? Flamebringer. Surely you know what it means to exchange names with me. Ooh, spooky. So you traded business cards with all those deals you sliced up before. Commissions and combat are not the same. A sarcasm like you, having been through a battle like that, suddenly up and vanishing, makes a girl worry. And a mercenary running off just because he's got a new leader. That's a little wobbly, isn't it? That is utterly insignificant. Though I never imagined your subordinates would be so unworthy, unfit to even hear my name. Then I guess I should be honored. Oh, but those men weren't even under me very long. Are you inviting me to kill you? No. I have no interest in your petty fighting style. It relies so much on outside forces. But I have to admit, tactics are a kind of skill. Then if your tactics are more elegant than they used to be, I'm willing to taste them. That's weird. Weren't you one of those, as long as the target dies, anything goes types? W! The squad has fallen back to the target location and successfully cut off the enemy retreat. They have nowhere to go. And I never expected you would be leading this band of mooks. We've all changed a lot. Mooks? Oh, you mean reunion? What do you mean? The sarcasm. I wouldn't underestimate you, sarcasm. I've been watching you. Too bad. You're out of options. Is that how it is? I guess you are too. Isn't this much more fun? Now you're my wheatstone, and my blade is a bit dull. That's an edgy fucking voice like. Now you're my wheatstone and my blade is dull. Wow, aura! Since when have we had banger lines like this? So why is Flamebringer no longer a story person? Right, come on. Shit, how are you? You're still talking. He's even stronger. Not that I'm surprised. W, why are we just standing and watching? Just give the order and we'll turn him to dust. So now I get to boss you around again. Now's not the time for this. And I'm really not your commander. Here's an idea. Back up. Don't provoke him. And pick another time to get yourself killed. Damn it. Right? You really thought you were gonna step up and pick a fight with him. Is this open mic night? Who's next? Where's the fire? You gotta be somewhere. This isn't the first time I've been surrounded. Right. Let's see. Are you talking about that civil war? Sounds like a good story. Tell it for us. What's to tell? They ambushed me. They're all dead. I'm still alive. That's the story. What do you think? Should I keep going? That fight just now was nothing for me. I need so much more. No, I'm just thinking like, why don't you join us? W! He's a traitor! Look how many of us he killed. It was my mercenaries who decided to use him. He'd be good for a reunion. Got a problem? Yes! I mean, think about it. We have so much more fun over here. War, bloodshed, and all those sarcasm buddies. Everything you're looking for, we got here on a silver platter. I'm speaking to you from the heart here. We have so much in common, you and I. I don't think so. You're infected, right? You fit right in reunion. What's the problem? Wanton destruction, organized savagery. I failed to see what I could get from a group like this. You call this war? This is just a strike of a match flaming out. You should know what a real war looks like. Don't talk like that. We've got serious hardworking folks here too. Lots of diversity in reunion. Like my old boss was kind of a purist, but I'm the type who finds joy in everything. If I could make a request, then I would like to taste Talula's swordsmanship. Oh! The Dragon Lady. I mean, I don't want to talk her up too much, but you don't have a snowball's chance in hell of beating her. And like, could we even call her thing swordsmanship? You'll be a pile of dust before you even get close to her. I know. Of course, I also know that if I refuse you, the odds of me escaping this city alive are just as small. So what have I got to lose? If I don't push myself back to break the chains of complacency, how can I ever improve? When did you become so sentimental? I seek only the meaning of life. Right, whatever you say, buddy. Let's set the Dragon Lady aside for a second. What do you think of running with the mercenary team? You're used to work. You get to do pretty much whatever you want. And the commander you hate is already dead. You can't be trusted. Both of us have so much to hide. I know a better place. One more than suited to sharpening my blade than Reunion. I saw it, not long ago. When you and the Sakes had your little transaction. That battle got my blood pumping. There's always something. You took him out in the end. But facts are facts. You can cover this up. Alright. You win. We made a verbal contract. He'd get rid of the boss. Grease the wheels a bit for me. We're all friends here. Let's not stand on ceremony. But you won't let them go. I can at least leave the people they want to protect. We agreed a Rhodes Island rescue team could come help. Me killing him didn't break that deal, did it? I've got my principles. I don't mind cutting some slack here and there. But when I got a toy right here in my hands, how am I not supposed to play with it? And you let him take down so many of your lead fighters. They're not easily replaced. Yeah, I'm still pissed off about that. Here I thought I was gonna get back together with an old friend, catch up, make nice. But you're impossible. I'm positively heartbroken. W, we need to get moving. Dragging this out for too long will throw everything off the schedule. Fine. Looks like we're out of time here. You're really not gonna change your mind? Of course not. Last question. Who are you working for now? Oh, there's no way you're gonna answer that, is there? And I think I can guess anyways. Really? Yeah, I thought they weren't so famous. I got a lot of friends in the neighborhood. You know, I got friends just about everywhere. You're one of them. That last bit disproves the first bit. Nah, what I'm saying is I might have an idea of how your old mercenary team got wiped out. The honored captain of your swords masters behind the plot that turned you into the man you are today may very well be in the place that you intend to go. Is that right? Is it? Fascinating. So you don't even know? I mean, I only just found out myself. You'll figure it out soon enough. Things aren't as simple as you think. I'm really looking forward to seeing what you do. Whatever will you do? W, what are you waiting for? Okay, listen. My Sakes aren't going to do anything. Whatever needs doing, you guys go do it yourself. Swordsmaster? Flamebringer. You might die in this battle we're about to have. It's been a long time since I've been in a position like this. I'm excited. Long time? Maybe getting your whole team wiped out didn't turn you as icy cold as they say. Looks like you're all cheered up. That's one way we're different, W. Happiness isn't a goal worth chasing. I lost so much last time, but now the path before me is crystal clear. This time, I hope you won't disappoint me. Look at that big smile. If I said I'd let you live, would you believe me? Funny, I was going to ask you the same question. According to the contract, there is no requirement that you engage in open hostilities with Reunion prior to your onboarding. At my request, we welcome infected and those ambitious enough to pursue solutions to Oripathy crisis, but reject those who violate rules and regulations. Considering our lack of information surrounding the specific circumstances of the incident, it has not factored into our decision. But this will not happen again. Should anything happen, we can deal with it your way. We have already dealt with it. Your goals and motivations are also not factored into our decision. If we determine that you are inadmissible into Rhodes Island, then no matter how upstanding you may be, we cannot make an exception. Right, it's just a personal request. No matter, welcome aboard. Listen, your actions from here on reflect on the operators beside you, and they will be making decisions based on your actions. As long as you abide by our regulations, Rhodes Island welcomes you as one of our own, regardless of your past. Conversely, Operator Flameringer, She even stepped one pinky toe out of line. Right. Now then, let's go to medical. There's someone who'd like to see you. And you are? You. Excuse me. So that's how it is. I never should have doubted you, W. Turns out, living a bit longer does have its perks. Eh? What are you asking? You haven't reached King Osaki's plot line. Will you start seeing Amiya's great characterization? Our leader is not a small responsibility where she's forced to carry the legacy at such a young age, which she constantly questions about her actions. Amiya is destined to be one of the destroyer of the world, and his outblood considerations are very complex. Oh, that I understand. We'll discuss Amiya when we get to Amiya. How did Flamebringer go from some crazy dude to a literal gardener every day? How did he tame down so hard? Bro, Flamebringer looks so powerful he could have been outed. If he can fight with W, where's my Flamebringer, the destroyer of worlds, outer? It literally says destroyer right there. Destroyer. Where is it, huh? He can't even alter anymore. He's too used to plants now. Destroyer of gardens. He was fighting trash Union troops. Still. 3 o'clock. 20 meters. Cast the target A. 8 o'clock. 30 meters. Commander behind the heavies. Enemy sniper at 10 o'clock. Hits down. This is only the 5th round. And you're already slowing down on your targets. Not even hitting the vitals. In a real combat situation, the enemy could have even shot back. What's wrong, Jessica? Is this training exercise too hard for you? Phil... No. Let's keep going. You have the right attitude, but you need more strength behind it. Let's take 10. Catch your breath. I want to go over handgun basics with you one more time. You can't neglect your fundamentals, not even for a second. Right. First is balance and posture. No matter what kind of environment you're moving through, you can't let yourself go. Keep your upper body low, protect your core. Then, keep the original arts you're using to control the gun nice and stable. Feel the connection between your arm and the gun's interior. Reach out to the ammunition feeding in the chamber, then activate it and let it fly. It's easier said than done. You have to meticulously engage your original arts to trigger it. If you lose control of your arts, the guns could misfire. You could even damage it. Last, line up your target. Aim, fire, and move. These are the absolute basics. These are the absolute basics of Black Steel firearms theory. You should be well acquainted with them, Jessica. Now, do you know the biggest mistake that you made while shooting just now? I haven't trained enough, so I wasn't moving my center of gravity fast enough. And then I didn't control my original arts very well. I hesitated too much before firing, flinching and missing my targets. When I say it out loud, I messed up everything I did. You're half right. Jessica, you're trying to do everything all at once. You want to be fast, and you want to hit all your targets. You find yourself worrying about even every little thing. You end up getting spooked by your own tail. And because you're so panicked, you're losing control of your original arts. Then when you start aiming at the enemy, you have to be running control tests inside your weapon. That's why you have so much trouble shooting. That's what's happening? The first thing you have to do is to clear your mind of all those things you worry about so much, and just focus on your fingertips. Trust your partner. The gun in your hand won't betray you. The way you treat it, that's how it will respond to you. The speed and volume of your arts aren't important. Just focus on maintaining precise control and stability. Come on, Let's go. I want to see you move past those 3 windows and hit as many targets as you can as fast as you can. Weird statement. Go 5 rounds. Focus on your original arts. Got it. Fundamentals, fundamentals, fundamentals. It's been 3 hours. Get me out of this sweaty training room. It's just a scouting mission in some ruins. As easy little thing for Jessica to take care of. You think she'll run into a big baddie out for a stroll? What I think is she needs to train the most out of is her confidence. Looking at Black Steel files, Jessica's stats are completely middle of the pack. And it's not that she's not under pressure. With this special mission attached to Rhodes Island, she's going out with Frostleaf and Meteorite, and to take care of her, but making sure that she's prepared can't hurt. It's gonna hurt when she passes out from exhaustion in the ruins out there. She came looking for me to train up her combat ability. She's worried she'll be a burden. Right after the Lungman cleanup, we're heading back to Black Steel HQ. We don't have time to train Jessica. I'm trying to share as much of my experience as possible, especially with firearms. You take such good care of your little girl. It's sweet. Who knew you remembered we had to go back to Black Steel? We'll report on the Lungman situation, but we also have the usual tests to go through. You're not preparing at all? Not worried about your numbers. I've already prepared everything I needed. Everything we need to give to the company. It's not like I've been goofing around every night at Rhodes Island. How did you know I've been goofing around? You really look after your teammates, Liscam. And as for my scores, if they drop too much and I get transferred, at least I won't have to deal with you. Judging by what you've been doing with Jessica, I guess the idea is to just pile on the training so she gains experience. I just see her grinding away over and over and over again. I mean, if you're just having a little firearms seminar, why not go get those sparkly angels? They're the real guns master, right? Bang! Pow! I bet this straightened Jessica out. A lot better than learning from you anyways. If you go ask them, all you'll get is, what is there to study? There is nothing simpler. Why not just feel it out? Answers like that. To those angels who walk around with multiple heavy weapons, a handgun like this is more than just a little toy. Laterano firearms practices are insanely advanced and complicated. She couldn't learn anything from them. Makes you kind of envious, doesn't it? Getting a handle on the fine control of original arts under a wide variety of potential circumstances is no easy feat, and doesn't come with a typical training regimen. Why do the Black Steel bosses even want their people using such nasty weapons? It's a long-range weapon that's harder to use than a crossbow, with more expensive ammunition and more finicky maintenance. The pistol's a logical enough choice for Black Steel. Standardized weapons make management easier for the company, reduce turnover, and screen out mediocrity. Plus, they have a guaranteed rate of fire and are easier to conceal than other ranged weapons. Alright, I get it. You just keep at it. I'm gonna head home, if you don't mind. I'm cheering for Jessica and Spirit. I need to rest up some more before we go back to HQ. I didn't call you here for my health. Jessica needs your help too. I can teach her frontline assault and high-speed maneuvers at the same time. Just teach her how to carry a big shield and move around while shocking people. Be serious. Your experience is worth a lot more than Jessica to my advice. Moving back and forth around the front lines, breaking through the enemy's defenses, maintaining original arts to power weapons. Nobody in Blackstreet has that kind of control over original arts than you do. Stop already. How is this kind of stuff just flows out of you? You're embarrassing me. Anyways, it's not that I'm against teaching Jessica, I just have no idea how to be a teacher. What if she can't follow me? What if she can't keep up? I don't know if I can slow down. That's fine. That's how Jessica would want it. Have you actually looked at Jessica's numbers? The ones you just gave me? No. Is something wrong? How bad are they? She's been working so hard. Actually, take a look, dumbass. She doesn't top Black Steel's charts, but in absolute terms, she's not much worse than us. We know Jessica could stand to be more confident, but these aren't a stupid kid's scores. She's trained long and hard, and she's committed to not letting us down. I had no idea. Just make sure you don't teach Jessica to be a dumbass like you. Do you hear the thunderclap? See the clouds blanket the peaks. Long forgotten faces, long forgotten things. Find the way back to Vermeil. Take me home. Bright red clouds. I heard you singing. There's no need to hide. I bear you no ill will. The headsmen all say that, but in the end, they draw blood. Headsman, I'm afraid I do not understand your wording. I represent the Laterano Notaro Hall. Shut up! You can't fool me. I gotcha! You did not. Pardon. Target escaped out of the window. Quick response time. Environment analyzed. Cured foul meat. Tanning bench. Processed animal skins. Worked with wooden tools and small knives. Drop the bow. I am aware of your position. Hiding behind the window. I repeat, I bear you no ill will. No way! Your awareness of your surroundings is impressive. I'll turn you into pincushion. What's a pincushion? He caught it with his hand? But what the hell are you? As the report states, the hair is fickle, slow to trust, and difficult to communicate with. The above is my last will and testament to it in its entirety. However, I have one final selfish request. In the forest of Siracusa, I met a one-armed Valpo girl. She had long walked a single-minded path of revenge. In my compassion, I gave her aid. While this may have hurt her pride, I found myself moved by her stubborn determination to survive. I later learned the aid that I gave her only strengthened her obsession with revenge, which left me uneasy. I want to give her all that I have. Sadly, that is very little. Only a few sad heirlooms. Pardon the interruption, but there is no Valpo on your list of kin. This will make our work rather difficult. As such, this is but a petty request from a childless Laterano citizen on his deathbed. I smell blood on him, and he gives me a nasty feeling. Another fella coming up to wreck our homestead. Gross. He took the bait. I see. Another trap. There are trigger mechanisms all over. Listen up! You walk right into a hunter's trap. If you don't want to die, hand over your weapons and don't move. If that will aid communication, I will comply. Who are you? I am an executor from the Laterano Notaro Hall, working as executor of this estate. You may call me executor. Laterano? Vermeil, you're the target of my mission. How do you know my name? Your name was given by the deceased, Mr. Duranmet. I don't know any Duranmet. For several reasons, he uses a variety of aliases. Where do you want to take me? In the interest of secrecy, I cannot say. You're full of it. You're gonna die here. I'm not leaving. My mom, my dad, my uncle, my auntie, my friends, my people. They're all... My task is to bring only you. Shut up! Do you even know where you are? I am in a situation in which I am unable to advance my mission. That's so fucking funny. This man. Someone clip that. I wish to make this a short. If I can make this a short. Anything that walks into this forest is our prey. The bones you're standing on are all beasts, and even worse, people. I understand. The area around this base of operations was full of traps. Pits, snares, landmines, trigger darts. Rest assured, I have disarmed them all. The traps were of basic construction, but carried the possibility of injuring the object. Please come with me. Stay back! One step closer, and I'll shoot you dead. She escaped again. Hey, why did you save me? I'm a hunter too, after all. How could I look past a respected colleague, shot one arm and lying in a pile of her own guts next to the big old tusker? Shot one arm? Oh! I never realized. Vermeer has a mechanical arm. I thought Vulcan was the only one with a mechanical limb. How did I not realize? Because I don't use Vermeer enough. Or even if I saw, I thought it would be armor. You get it? Like without reading it, I thought her arm was armor. There's an assumption to say here that when Executor met her, she still doesn't have a mechanical arm. She might have only gotten her mechanical arm when she went into Rhodes Island. You're no hunter. You can't fool me. I don't smell any dirt on you at all. I guess. But when I saw you there, I was moved by how well a little one like you had conquered the wilderness. That's the truth. What do you mean? Just saying what comes to mind. What's the deal with the circle on your head, and the thingies on your back? Have you never seen a Letterano before, little one? These are... I guess this is what's left of my homeland when I walked away from it. You can't even clean off the dirt from your hometown. Maybe you're right. The short of it is... a lot. The short of it is... a lot's happened. Come, let's try to get you walking. Let me put this on you. This is an arm? A metal arm. What a weird thing. A token of my respect for a child of the wilderness. You're a carpenter. A metal worker. I learned all sorts of things in my old job. You saved me, so you can't be bad. I'm gonna need an arm to get my revenge. So thank you. Revenge, huh? I can't decide your fate for you. But when you pull your bowstring with this arm, I hope you think about why it is that we're alive, besides revenge. If you don't think enough, you might just end up like me. I don't want to hear you say I live for revenge. That's too cliche. Damn right. Totally played out. Letterano. He said he's from Letterano. It couldn't be. That hurts! It seems Mr. Duranmet's assessment was correct. What? Damn it! How long have you been hunting me? Hey, let me go! Stop resisting. I cannot hurt you, as you are the heir to this will. This is a letter from the deceased. Why do you continue to resist? That's his scent. The letter has the scent of his blood. What did you do to him? The journey from Letterano to this place was extremely long. It is not possible that any scent of the deceased remains. Answer me, or I'll kill you! First, I believe demonstrating this power differential at hand may aid in communication. Second, out of respect for you as the heir, I will answer your question. Mr. Duranmet died on operating table. It was not a peaceful passing. He suffered from an incurable disease. You... let go! Such was his choice. What are you doing? Original crystals have already pierced the skin. The infection continues to worsen. None of your business! If the object insists on rejecting her benefit, according to regulations, I am permitted to abandon the task. But the client and my superiors issued a subordinating clause. I must execute it. What the hell are you trying to do? Let Vermeer leave. As this is a rather broad request, executing it will be rather complicated. It is my hope that you cooperate. This is what he asked you to do? Correct. He sold all of his property, paid a number of additional fees, including those of Notaro Hall, as well as the cost of your future medical treatment. But why? I'm just some girl from the forest. He wants you to live. And I'm asking why. Because he believes you deserve to live. Now that the last will and testament has been executed, my work here is done. What? When do you slip this to me? Before we proceed to the next phase, I must hear a reply. Do you want to live? You need to only answer yes or no. Our time is limited. Hey, Mr. What am I supposed to call you? Executor, if you must call me something. Thank you for accepting my request. It was the Notaro's Hall's decision. I'm merely executing my duties. Sure enough. While you're looking for... Oh wait, no. This is not Vermeil. This is the old man. Sorry. Sure enough. And while you're looking for Vermeil, I have another little request. Depending on the nature of the request, I may reject your verbal appeal. I would prefer you submit it in written form to the notarial hall. You're a real hard ass, huh? Doesn't matter. It's just a little thing. Don't tell her anything of my past if you can. Make up some story. Tell her I died on the operating table. I do not understand the need for this request, nor does it fit with the truth. You fled the Notarial Hall justice for many years, and you shot dead. Enough. What if I told you that doing it this way would save you a lot of trouble in getting your job done? If in my judgment, I agree with your assessment, I will consider your request. What did he do wrong? What did he do wrong? I don't remember seeing Duran Matt's story in Letterano. Guy the Head had no mention of him. Portus the Escapismo also had no mention of him. Broke a rule, but what rule? What rule did he break? Can we guess? Because this goes to say that he didn't die from illness, right? This goes to say he died from something. He's an important figure. You fled the Notarial Hall's justice for many years, and you shot dead. Wait, notice how the front part said had the description of the guy. What's the deal with the circle on your head and the thingies on your back? The left of what's of my hometown. Is he fallen? But it doesn't imply fallen because normal angels should also have a circle and the thing on the back. Yeah. There's no mention of horns. If there's mention of horns, then you know he's fallen. Who's Cliff? I don't know who Cliff is. I feel like we will encounter him at some point in the story. But he says it's what's left of his homeland rejected him or something. No, he seems to be a criminal. Because you see, you fled the Notarial Hall's justice, which means he's a criminal. I think we'll know soon enough who this guy is. So this Rhode Island's place, they can really cure this crazy disease? Medical science has yet to cure Ripperfy, but they may be able to alleviate your suffering. Considering what you did to Ursus, I advise against continuing to act alone. And it just happened that I must go to Rhode Island on another matter. Are you asking me to go with you? I believe that would be most logical. I refuse. I still have a lot to do before I can leave. I have to say goodbye to my people. It is dangerous here. Hatred does not end in compromise. You sure know a lot. I don't care what you know. Don't get me in my way. I can still go to this Rhode Island place even after I settle everything. Can't I? Allow me to calculate. What? I must calculate if I have enough ammunition to deal with those fugitives when they find you again. He's not calculating time. He's calculating ammo. Makes sense. Makes more sense than time. Ammunition? You mean you would go out into the barrens with me? In accordance with your answer, you have been marked by the Notarial Hall as having accepted your inheritance. However, the contents of the will have not been fully executed. I cannot allow you to expose yourself to such danger. This is my duty. I don't need your help. I'm used to being on my own. Furthermore, I believe you seek to compromise with me, and then seize the opportunity to escape. There is no time to waste. Let us depart. Hey, I didn't say yes. I don't need some outlander to come and... Hey, wait! Where are you going? Do you even know the way? Yes. Watch your feet. I have disarmed the traps. Come with me. Sooner or later, I'll show you, you weirdo. Please take good care of her, Mr. Executor. Really, it could be good for you too. Don't give me that look. You know what I mean. Get her out of that mud hole. Don't let her end up like me. Justice. Maybe what I did was justified, mister. If the Notaro Hall could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But it still wouldn't be anything to cheer about. Honestly, it just makes life seem like a big joke. She's my legacy though. My hopes and dreams. May the Lord bless her and keep her. Yeah, if they say that they're similar, it means that his crime was he did something out of revenge. You think Vermeil's file has a hint? Let me go and check.
どうよドクター、いい夢は見れた？私らの次の目標は思いついた？夢で見たのでもいいよ。
Oh, that's quite sweet. Unexpectedly, according to several different sources, the prosthetic was the work of a Laterano mechanic who saved Vermeil in the mountains of Syracuse, whose name appeared on a prepaid check covering Vermeil's medical expenses. That's quite sweet. Vermeil was really taken care of by an old man. Vermeil has some relation to Ursus though. There was the mention of that in the story. The settlement she belonged to had a dispute with the Ursus mercenary group. Yeah, she wants to take revenge against the Ursus apparently. But it doesn't imply that the man who took care of her was also against the Ursus. The only person she spared was an elderly mercenary, long since retired, surrounded by children and grandchildren. She took only his left arm, and a medal symbolizing his honor as a mercenary and sparing his life. And then she suspended her retaliation against the Ursus. Apparently the Ursus spared her. The Syracusan government lacked control and interest in the wilderness. Wait, this is a Syracusan law of its own. So the Syracusa has always been so deep in the mafia matters, but apparently the outskirts of Syracusa, which Syracusa is considered Italy, the outskirts of Syracusa had Ursus involvements because they're considered the forests. Do I not see the Syracusa symbol at the back? What do you mean? You mean this? She has a story though. Somewhere to make home. This must be the story of her attack. Wow, I swear man, operator records probably have a lot of storylines that I'm missing. Like a lot of the last details that I probably have questions towards. But no, I think this story is going to be about her past, like before she was found by Executor. So that's fine. Yeah. I believe it doesn't have Executor. I think it must be like when she got hunted. Oh no, it's about her integration to RI. Oh. Okay. But too bad. We can only guess what happened to Durimat. You know what I look forward to a lot in Enfield that I don't think Arknights is able to do? You'd imagine that when you hear all these different characters, right? And if you get to go to different lands and you get to go to like visit different homes, different buildings, all the lore tidbits and where they place the lore is gonna matter so much in the future. The sad thing is that like you see how you know of this man in Laterano, right? This Durimat person. Imagine if we had a 3D world environment of Laterano and you're just, you know, scouring around the world. You would so believe, right, that Hypergrave would just put like a file somewhere of like that specific person that you read about. To figure that, oh, this was where he once was. This was where he once interacted with someone. And then you get a better picture of who he is. Ifrit. Everything was white. From the sky above my head to the ground beneath my feet. Everything I could see was a calming white. Pure, silent, empty white. Only the flames flickered and swayed. Eventually, my dream quietly eroded, melting away until I finally awakened. Where am I? No answer. Why am I here? No answer. Should I leave? No answer. There was no one but me. There was nothing but me. And so, my confusion left only one. What are you? Ew. Again? Why is it always that dream? What the hell does it mean? I slept on my head wrong. It's throbbing. This is all this damn doctor's fault. These questions are so hard. What is this even about? Surface area? Who cares? Ah! No, not now! Don't ignite! I singed the edge of the desk. Ah, okay. At least I didn't burn the worksheet. This doctor. Do I really have to do this whole thing? Pain in the ass. Studying is good for me. Come on, like I didn't know that. Why else would anybody study with you? But this is too much homework. And like, what's the difference between this word and this word? I say 2 words to you, and silence takes away my dried peppers. It's all your fault. Hey, what are you laughing at? Char-grilled sandworm leg. 1-1? Ew, doctor. What is that? No, I don't want it. What did I just eat? Never mind. Hey, doctor. Is Silence going out on a mission tomorrow? You think I can go too? You know how powerful I am, don't you? Just talk to her for me. See if you can get her to let me go. This is a cleanup operation. You're better at combat, aren't you? Oh wait, no, we've got quite a few complaints this month, so you sit tight for a bit. I can glass a whole battlefield with my flames. They're just jealous I can't. I don't care what they say. You and Silence believe in me, don't you? The others don't understand. I don't care about them, and they don't care about me. But why? Tell me why. Ifrit, calm down. Yeah. I hate you. Forget it. Screw you. Here. This one and this one. All of these. They're all C. And this one. I don't really get it. Doesn't matter. It's C too. There! Done! It's time for a checkup, Ifrit. Another annoying doctor's here. Why do I smell burning? Ifrit, work with me. We're checking the density of original crystals in your blood today. Are you going to cooperate? What happened to the desk here? How did it get charred? Don't worry about it. It was an accident. Ifrit, you know this is dangerous. You can't be starting fires inside Rhode Island. You have to control yourself. I told them that we cannot use any suppression drugs, but you have to work with us. Are you finished? You should love to hear yourself talk. Ifrit, I'm a nurse. I'm really not good with kids. So do you think we could just, communicate? Who's a kid? Do you ever, think? Why do I have to deal with people like you all day? Why can't everyone just leave me alone? Ifrit, I'm just doing my job. Then do it somewhere else. I feel sick to my stomach whenever I see those dumbasses in their stupid white coats. Out of my way. I'm leaving. But your checkup. I'll make you move. My homework! It burned! What did you do? You did this! Ifrit, hurry! The flames! I told you to leave me alone! You have to pay for this! Wait, I'll get Nightingale. Just hold on. Why? What did I do this time? Damn it. My homework is ruined. Silence won't take me either. Even though I'm this powerful. The doctor's gone too. It's just me and those sickos in the white coats. It sucks. They're so scared of me when they run off as far as they can. My notebook is a little singed, but it's still good. Whatever. I'll just put the practice questions on the doctor's desk. Good to go, right? Can I help you? You scare people acting like that. I'm just walking. Normal people don't walk on walls. Ah, this was the fan art. This was the classic fan art where Frostleaf just looks up and then Project Red's just sideways. Forget it. What's that in your hand there? Homework. It's a pain. But Kelsey said to listen to the doctor. I had no choice. You understand this? This word, I do not know. You're asking me. You don't know? I can try. Let me see. This word, I'm not sure either. Why can't they all read? I think it's like this. Do you understand now? I'm afraid I didn't speak clearly. Yes, very clear. I'm glad. But you could have asked the doctor too. The doctor would have explained it better than me. Yes, but I think Frostleaf speaks softly. I see. What are you two doing hanging out in the hallway? Hey, little Red Riding Hood, right? How come I never see you in class? Ifrit, don't get too close to her. Red has very quick defensive reflexes. She might lash out at you accidentally. Defensive reflexes? What happens to things that get within 5 centimeters of you? I cut them. See? You seem to know a lot about her, Ice Cube. I've gone over the operator's handbook and spoken to Doberman. But do you think maybe you could relax a bit around us, Red? Never mind. What's funny? Huh? Don't worry about it, Red. What's that you're hiding behind your back? Oh, this is my homework. The mighty Ifrit conquered it easily. Oh, I'm glad. I smell burning. Ifrit burned her homework. I didn't do it on purpose. Oh. You think I burned my homework so I didn't have to finish it, don't you? I don't know. Just come out and say it already. Don't, Ifrit. She doesn't talk much. Are you mad? I hate you! You're the worst! Why do we have to be in the same class? Why does today suck so much? Why does this keep happening to me? Calm down, Ifrit. The temperature is rising. This is getting dangerous. Huh? Don't act like you know me! I'm fine! Don't talk like you know everything! A threat? No, Red. It's okay. That's how she is. Monster. Got it. What do you get? Monster. A monster that hurts people. A monster that burns things. A monster who can't control herself. It hurts. Monster. Need to burn? Wait, Ifrit. Not here. Mind your business! Monster. You don't know me. Stop. She's a threat to me. A threat to Rhodes Island. Don't do it, Red. She's just heating up. Both of you. Who's heating up? Are you calling me a hothead? I'm thinking clearly. It's just you and your whole ice queen thingy that nobody wants. Get the hell away from me. I'll turn you to cinders. No, don't. She's out of control. So weak. You're kindling. Monster. No, don't do it. They're friends. Don't Ifrit. Monster. I'm not a monster. The flames ignite. The flames are out of control. The giant monster cackles. The white room burns to a charred black. Some cry, some flee. Where am I? Someone is coming. Someone familiar. Tall. Sorry. Save them. Oh dear. Oh my. What is going on? Musis was teased in operational intelligence? What? Mumu was so old?
Moo moo jump scare
No, it doesn't matter if Mumu is Kel's age. As in, like, Mumu was so early in the game that they teased about her. You see why I want to read the story? Because it's like, it's only when you read the story that you realize every character was known from the start. Oh my god! Oh dear! Oh my! What is going on here? Iffy, you can't be igniting in the corridors. Sarah would be very upset if she knew. Silence too. Get? No, it's not. You're not. Let's gather up some water molecules and calm those flames down. It's freezing cold. Mumu? Oh, she calls her Mumu too! Mumu is canon! Wait! Mumu is canon! I can't believe it! Oh my god! I can't believe that a fucking month 1 story is giving me shivers. I didn't know! I thought it was just a nickname everyone gave. Shh! You can't tell anyone I'm here. It's okay. I'll take care of it. I'm not worried at all. You're going to be fine. But remember what we agreed, Effie? Cruel. Wanton. Rampage. Destroyed everything. I know it's all true. The painful experience make me sick. The stares of the people in the white coats make me sick. This place makes me sick. This is no life. This is no future. All it would take is one flame, one lick hot enough, in all their disgusting eyes, all those white walls stinking of disinfectant, all would go up in smoke. As long as the peoples I like survive, the rest mean nothing. That's how I used to think, before I came here. I think that's how I always thought. But I'm different now. Cruel. I know. Wanton. Okay, fine. I'll be careful. Rampage. It really wasn't that bad. Destroyed everything. I didn't mean to. It's not like I don't know. But at least, like you said, I can do it. I won't burn Rhodes Island. All my homework. All my friends. My friends are all as great as me anyways. So it's fine. I get it. I haven't been trying hard enough. I have to try even harder. Just watch me. I'll show off you. A whole corridor destroyed. Oh wait, no. Char-grilled sandworm leg. Want one? Let me have one. No, I don't want to eat it. I can't eat that much. That whole thing back in the hallway. I didn't do it on purpose, so I guess I'm sorry. Gross! Why are you looking at me like that? Hey, don't you need to check on my homework? Here it is. You can make it out, can't you? Here, this is the homework. There was a little accident and it got like this. Hey, what's with that look? Just come out and say it. It is what it is. Who cares if you don't believe me? I did the whole thing. I really did. It's just, it got a little ripped and singed and splashed. And some of them I just kinda guessed. But I'll do better next time. I screwed up again. Just lay it on me already. I can take it. Ifrit, give me your hand. Why? No, not so rough. It's my dried peppers. My favorite dried peppers. You... can I have them? Hey, what the hell? You prick! Don't think you can just give me a little snack and then... fine then. But I still think you white coat dumbasses are hella gross. But I guess you can be an exception. But I'm warning you, don't treat me like a kid all time, like Silence does. I'll get angry, and you wouldn't like me when I'm angry. You're an exemplary operator. Where did that all come from all of a sudden? It's obvious anyways. You'll be joining the next operation. Really? Really? You mean it? I can go on the next mission. You really mean it? No kidding. But what? Open your damn mouth. You want me to think it through myself? What's that supposed to mean? Right, I have to go apologize. The medic lady, I didn't mean to scare her. I shouldn't have been so rough with Frostleaf and Hood. Hey doctor, can you do me a favor? Can you come with me to apologize? Are you going to scare more medics? I know I screwed up. But they're really the worst. Still, I shouldn't do that to them. And I don't want to have people blaming you for it either. Next time we go to the beach, would you like to join us? Beach? What's that? Doesn't matter. I'll go. I wanna go. But why did you invite me all of a sudden? You're kind of a weirdo, doctor. Actually, you kind of are. Why are you inviting a kid to the beach? Because if you behave yourself, I think I could convince Silence to let you go. You're always trying to make me do stuff, huh? Will you go apologize? Fine. I can do it. I can apologize. So we have a deal? No backsies. You have to let me go. Beach. Sounds pretty sweet. See you tomorrow, doctor. Are you still looking? Yeah, I know how they look at me. I know what they think of me. But it doesn't bother me. What do I care? I'll melt you. You know, it's your fault for embarrassing me. That's why I always end up in trouble. Where would you be without me, sorry. You think I'm still afraid of you? As much as you hurt me, as much as you hurt everyone. Fat ass, moron, pig, blimp with horns. Good one. Look, I'm never gonna burn everything again. I get it. Some things I can burn. Some things I can't. There's nothing that can be burned. That can't be burned, sorry. What? It's my choice. If the mighty Ifrit chooses not to burn something, it cannot be burned. And whatever gets in my way, I'll burn to the ground. But the stuff I can't burn, I won't touch. Not with a single lick. Then I wait, little thing. Sooner or later that day will come. Is Ifrit a sarcasm? By the way, one of you asked a question to me in a reading stream. You could have asked me when I'm playing game and I'm more free to answer. Mr. Vector78, I'll give you a quick answer. Standard banners are these banners that you see here. There's 3 types of banners. Okay, I'm supposed to make an Arcpedia video about this. Okay, but I'm supposed to make an Arcpedia video. But the thing is, I'm holding back on making the Arcpedia video because there's no pool history in the game right now. I don't know why is there still no pool history in the game, but I'm literally waiting for that so that I can film my Arcpedia video. Whatever it is though, these two are what we call actually this is what we call standard banners. Standard banners, I do not recommend you to pull because there are 2 6 stars and the chance of getting the 6 stars are spread. So it's 25% chance to get Horn, 25% chance to get Narutia, and 50% chance for every other 6 star. I don't recommend you to pull this, even if you're a new player, simply because you can get new units, but I'd rather you spend it on the event banner. So event banner is not here right now. Event banner is whenever there's an event up and then they feature someone. Like for example, the next banner is Taunt's Altar. So that is what we call an event banner. Event banners and standard banners are always pullable. You can see it from here. You can see who are on the banner by clicking on detail. Like you see this banner, click on the word detail. You can see who is on the banner. Limited banner only happens 4 times in a year. It happens on January, May, August, and November. 4 months. Limited banners means that you can only pull during that time. If you miss it, you can only pull it again 1 year later. And then subsequently every year in the same time period, you can pull for the character that you missed. That's it. What banners do you pull for? Just pull for event, just pull for limited. If you really think that you want to try your luck on standard, I'm not stopping you, it is okay. Especially if you're a new player, because you want more new units anyway. But anyways, because you're new to the game, just pull taunts. Like I heard you say that you have taunts. Just build taunts. You know, E2 a random character right now. E2 a 4 star, preferably like Myrtle or something, or E2 someone that you like. And then after, E2 a 5 star, whichever is your free 5 star that you got, because you have a 5 star promotion ticket. You should have this in your account. You should have this item in your account because it's given to every new player. We have 2 standard. You just did 14 pulls from like both of them by getting a yellow card, and you got Lapland. You already promoted E2. Then play the game. Have fun. Don't be too concerned about the pulling of characters. You slowly play, slowly get through the stages. If you want the character, I'm supposed to make a video about this, as I said, by the way. I haven't made a video. I'm gonna make it very soon. Okay, give me this week. I promise. This week, I have a new player video that I want to put up. But use this feature. You have E2 Lapland, right? So you just go use your Lapland. Like take that Lapland with you. Borrow characters. Add friends, or don't even add friends. It's fine. You can use all these things that you don't see. Use this feature to get a feel of what the characters are. And see what they can do. Because when you pick a person's character, you can choose their skill, you can choose their module. You know, get a feel of how they work, and then you will realize who you want to pull for. But take it chill, okay? Arknights is very, very easy of a game. You don't have to sweat the gacha at all. You just have to sweat how you actually play the stages. That's my answer. Okay, anyways, can let me focus on my story? You can ask more questions when I'm doing gameplay, which would be... Is it tomorrow? Am I playing a game tomorrow? No, tomorrow's Popocom. Tuesday I'll be back playing a game. I don't like answering gameplay questions when I'm reading the story, so please don't mind that. But if you want to ask and you don't mind people in chat answering you, go ahead and continue asking. Because I like your chatting in my chat anyways while I'm reading. Okay, by the way, one of you asked, did the manga come out first or did this story come out first? No, this story came out first because this story is literally year 1 of AK. AK only started having manga 4 years into the game. So this is the first Rhine Lab lore. So cool though. So cool to see Mumu. So doesn't that mean that Mumu is just watching over... Ew. Ew. Mumu's in my bath. Yeah, Mumu's just water. You all don't get it. If Mumu just makes herself water molecules in order to save Ifrit, because you know like how Mumu's watching over Ifrit as water? So it's like, you remember she said, shh, don't tell people I'm there? So think about it. Mumu's literally the sickest person in the entirety of Terra. Is maxing 5-star Lapland worth it? No. Don't max. Just leave it at a lower level. Like level 30. E2 level 30, enough. Stop. You need to build other people in the game. You know she's busy? Yeah, but still. That's crazy. Ew. Anyways, move on. Let's see here. Right. Run lab view specialist, Agalan. Authentication complete. Voice print confirmed. Beep. Fingerprint confirmed.
Hi, how are you, Maggie? Welcome back.
Well, that's weird. I guess I shouldn't have let Maya play with the sign-in system. What a weird function. Anyways, let's get to work. This is our last survey of the year. Let's make sure there's nothing new. By now, all regions marked for survey are done. Once they finish their task, they'll start on the trip back. Done. I am really no good with writing reports. Let's hear the audio.
Hi, Maggie. Today is the 187th day of your survey. Wow, I've been out here for a while. The time really flies. You have been out for so long. Shouldn't you head back? Everyone misses you.
Huh? Was it in there before? Don't tell me Maya stuck in some new parameters. Well, it's a cute little surprise either way. How nice. But as for going back, I think... This snowstorm looks like it'll last at least a week. Good thing I've got plenty of supplies. Let's take another look at the to-do list. I think I remember a few things still need doing. Let's see here. Right, sample collection is done. Searching for clues in the ruins. I think we can call that done. Nothing much new compared to last year. If only we had a discovery like that the year before. It's pretty normal, but I bet the section chief still chews me out for getting greedy. Nothing here either. Here's a blank. Low temperature test of new materials. I totally forgot. Where did I put the new material? Oh crap! They're gonna kill me if I lose it. That was close. I just left it in my outer pocket. The outer pocket is 43 degrees below zero. I kept it there 6 hours. It retains elasticity. Now to test hardness. Hey! Well, no problem. Into the experiment chamber you go. Thank goodness I put it in my jacket. With the blizzard and all, I guess I can just put it outside the door and see how it holds up in low temperature environment. I think the current temperature out there should be right. Okay, Magalan, here we go. Take a deep breath, open the door a split second, toss the thing out, then shut it. Gotta be quick, precise, decisive, or else the snowstorm gets in here and we're all done. 1, 2, 3. Santala was tea so early. Excuse me. Magalan, did you see a ghost? Yes, Magalan. She was very pretty. Still a ghost though. But how could there be a person up there in the Northlands? Could be some kind of new snow ghost? No way. I just had to open the door and take another look. I have to answer this question with science. There's no such thing as ghosts, and I'm not so cold that I'm hallucinating. What is some kind of uncontacted tribe? That would be huge. Go for it, Magalan. Excuse me. Can I come in? I? Don't be afraid. I am not a ghost. Here, touch my face. What? Okay. Wow, you're warm. But how? How are you here in the Northlands? Are you a Sami? I don't know why that seems disappointing to you, but I am indeed a Sami. Nice to meet you, little girl. I still don't know how you got here, but please come in. A normal person would freeze to death out there. I mean, wouldn't a blizzard like this be a problem even for a Sami? Thank you. Here, have some tea. Thank you. What's your name? You may call me. Let's say Simon. Simon, and your name, little girl? My code name is Magalan. Ryan Lab Field Specialist, assigned to Research Outpost 420. It's only me here at the moment. I see. Simon, why are you here? Did you get caught in the storm? I was entrusted with the search for a certain individual. Search? In the Northlands? There's no one here. For all the months I've seen maybe a couple of living organisms. The client informed me that she would be active in this area. Why are you looking for her? The storm will last for some time. We should delay her movements. I came here to retrieve her. Oh, really? Do you mean me? I am not certain. Right, so you're not here for me. But the weather as it is, it really doesn't bother you. The Sami. Rather, I am familiar with snow. But if the weather continues to deteriorate, many things will change in unpredictable ways. Yeah, I knew this storm would last a while, but I didn't think it would be this intense. I wanted to wait for the wind to die down a bit. We would have to speed things up like this. According to the calendar and my observations, tomorrow will be the best time. And we have enough supplies. I really did well. All these supplies are for you alone. Oh, no. These are for the people living out at the research station to hold out until next year's survey session. Oh. If you need to live here for a while, you can use these supplies too. But you can't touch my equipment. Oh, okay. Good. Well, now that's decided, let's get packing. Sorry, Simon. There's a few things I have to prepare. Sure, no problem. I won't get in the way. Suitcase. Where did I put my suitcase? Oh, I remember. I brought it down from the loft and put it in the kitchen. The survey apparatus and the drone. It's fine. Just need to charge a bit. Is there anything I can help with? Oh no, I can take care of all this myself. I've been doing this all by myself for a while. I've got lots of practice. So this is where you work. That's right. I do research and observation. What do you observe? All the ice fields of the Northlands. And you're the only one here. Yep, that's my job. You don't get lonely. I do. But I don't think loneliness and happiness are mutually exclusive. I know my colleagues are all waiting for me to come back. And I know these ice fields hold so many amazing secrets waiting to be unlocked. So it's not that bad. Sometimes I get lonely. But most of the time, I'm really happy. To be alone is very scary. A life like this, I don't even know what to say. I know it's not for everyone. Being an explorer isn't easy. Being a scientist. You are truly optimistic. To borrow the words of one of the greats, an explorer's best friend is loneliness. Oh, but the section chief said that I have the bad habit of talking to myself. Do I? I don't think I do. It's fine, Miss Magalan. You are a fine person. Oh, huh? Really? Yes. Okay, the station's energy reserve should hold up alright. As long as I set the hibernation times right. So, right. Like I said before, aside from the research equipment, you're free to use anything you want, Simon. I see. Thank you. But I am infected. Is it okay for us to share supplies, to share this facility? You noticed, didn't you, Magalan? Yes, I noticed. You certainly didn't do anything to hide it. You are not afraid? It surprised me a bit at first glance. It did. You don't usually see crystal distributions like this. But really, as pretty as you are, Simon, those crystals look even more special. You need not avoid my eyes. Oh, your eyes? You should really get treatment, Simon. It's a little dangerous there. That is not what I mean. My meaning is, do you not fear infection? Oh, no. I don't need to worry about that. Rhinela's research have proven time and again that oripathy transmission from person to person is not nearly as easy as most people think. I understood this, but it's a bit like... So Rhinelab discovered it, but people aren't believing it. Is Rhinelab not a very publicized organization in the world of Terra? It's like HIV. People irrationally fear of it. So you're saying that even if Rhinelab puts out a news report that says discovery, oripathy not transmissible from person to person, they're just saying the world just chooses not to believe it. Even though nobody seems to listen. I mean, okay, fuck. I'm one line away from the answer. I asked you all too soon. have lots of infected friends and colleagues. It's no big deal. Really? Yep, really. Everyone at Rhinelab Medical is really proud of what we've accomplished. But when it comes to the infected staff, we can't really compare it to a pharmaceutical company called Rhodes Island. It pisses off some of my colleagues, but it's the truth. They do really amazing work on oripathy over there. It pisses off some of your colleagues? Rhinelab hates Rhodes Island? I guess not the ones that's hired by Rhodes Island, but like, I guess some people are too snobbish. No, I don't think she's referring to like the ones that's in Rhodes Island, like Saria, Ifrit, and whatnot. I think she's saying some right-led people are just the kind that's like, yeah. I'm taking it too literally. What's the non-literal way to understand this? Friendly rivalry? But it wouldn't surprise you that it's not friendly rivalry, right? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if there's at least one guy in Rhinelab saying, "What do you mean Rhodes Island has achieved this? Why not us?" type of thing. So it's not an off-putting line. That's why Rhinelab signed a cooperation agreement with Rhodes Island. I'm actually going there myself. Ah. I'm pretty excited. I have no idea what it's like, but I really hope I can get some really good research done. I thought I'd be cooped up in the lab forever. You really like to talk, don't you? Obviously, I really like talking to other people. But if I start to talk your ear off, you can just tell me. I'll quiet down. Not at all. I like you talking about all these things I don't know. Oh, I'm blushing a little. You know, Simon, you could go to Rhodes Island for treatment. Hey, I could even take you there. You aren't worried that I have some ulterior motive? Ulterior motive? Then I am bad. Okay, Simon. Are you bad then? Yes. Am I bad then? Magalan, do you feel like the temperature is dropping? The temperature? Now that you mention it, it is a bit colder than it was before. Hold on. Oh no. Warning. Anomaly detected in Climate Control Center. Outer heating function will be disabled. Warning. That's not good. Excuse me a second. I need to check on that control system. Uh-oh. Exterior heating pipe sprung a leak. Probably just worn out. Sorry, Simon. I had to step outside for a bit. What is going to happen? If I let the system go ahead and shut down the outer heat shell, the outpost isn't going to make it to the next season. Or at least, it wouldn't be able to support life. How many days do we have? 2 months, give or take. No matter how familiar you are with snow, you wouldn't be able to live here. I won't. I am leaving the Northland soon. Is that right? Are you still packing? I'm getting ready to go out there. Did you not just say it could last 2 months? Yeah, that's no good. It's got to make it this next season. It is not safe to be out there in the storm. Such a harsh environment may endanger your life. Don't go. No can do. This outpost isn't just for me. It's a base of operations, and it needs to hold up for good. No one else is coming in this weather. Simon, you just showed up in this weather like 10 minutes ago. I am different. I am not an explorer, Mingalan. This heater is heavy. This outpost is even more important. For an explorer, base camps like this outpost are life-saving nodes. If this outpost goes down, an explorer who runs out of supplies or gets lost might come here and find only death. Okay, but since the time it was built, up until I got here, has anyone else come by? Not one. Then what does it matter? It matters. How are you so sure? Because there will be someone coming by. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not until the next research season, maybe not until the next couple of years. You are just making baseless assumptions. Magalan, it is dangerous out there. No one is coming, at least not until the dry season. No explorer is coming. Simon, you said you're not an explorer, didn't you? That is correct. Well, different explorers make different choices. Some of them might choose to come here when it's nice and calm, to explore the length and breadth of the Northlands. No one's done it yet, but people are always trying. And some of them might come here when it is most dangerous, to see how the land shapes and changes. to record what they see and bring it back to civilization. The black floor of Bolivar, the highland plains of Kashmir's, the undersea volcanoes of Iberia. There was a time when no one had seen them either. But now, the explorers have been and gone, planted their flags. And there are still many places in the world no one has set foot on yet. But then, all it means, not yet. Today, I set foot on this ice field. That means more people will come in the future. And we have no idea under what circumstances they'll be coming. And if no one else comes in your lifetime, after you go back, won't this station fall into ruin? I can't give up. There's always that minute chance that some non-existent explorer might come along 2 months later. Simon, you have to understand. I, Nagalan, believe in exploration. I believe in explorers. One day, our footprints will cover this land. You have to put your hopes in a future that may not come to pass. Will you not be disappointed? No big deal. An explorer spends her whole life discovering, and her whole life being disappointed. No explorer's discovery is purely her own. Every one of us stands on the shoulders of all the explorers who came before us. Every discovery is connected to a long and storied past. Like, I'm the only one in this ice field because of a story I heard as a child. But I know in my heart that even if the thing I'm looking for doesn't exist, everything I do still has meaning. Even if it's just some empty, disappointing, imaginary meaning. Ugh, this heater is a little too powerful. Burned my hair last time. Oh well, on you go. I see. Yep, well, here I go. Let me go in your stead. Huh? Simon, you came here looking for someone, right? Our outpost here doesn't hire anybody. I already found her. Huh? You mean me, Magalan? The environment has deteriorated to the point where our messenger was unable to inform you in advance. Allow me to reintroduce myself. Huh? Huh? I'm stunned shockless. I'm stunned speechless. I am a road silent operator. Codename Sandala. I am here to retrieve you. Of course, you can keep calling me Simon. Let me go in your stead. Wow! No, it's too risky. That's what I should be saying to you. No. I'm the field specialist here. It's my responsibility. Don't underestimate me. Huh? Tell me how to do repair, Operator Magalan. And let me take care of everything outside. Okay. I got it. Here, take this. What is it? Just press this button and you'll come out. And I'll come out and get you. And take this and this. Thank you. I truly found the right person. I don't need them, Magalan. You do! I can't let you go out there without... No. Operator Magalan, trust me. The land, she trusts me too. We spend our whole lives discovering, and our whole lives disappointed, right? Foolish Sami, what will this resistance accomplish? You are indeed impressive. We cannot escape this storm. But what does it matter? Ursus will crush you, swallow your cities, devour your land. Which we will not kill you. We will die, but you will live. You must live. You must see the land stained with blood. Take this, a gift from the dead. Take it with your eye. Oh! Scream, cry, then live. We die in glory. You live in ignominy forever. Which, indeed, how was it I always felt this world would die? So long as there are children like this, the world will find a way to flourish. Rest assured, Magalan, there are some things that are beyond you. Let the adults handle it. It is good for us too. Listen. Flourishing life, blooming white, buried black seeds deep in the night. Sing out, pretty girl. Cry out, pretty girl. The snow hears a song, the blizzard keeps you warm. Snows of the Northlands, do you hear my song? Magalan, I want you to follow your dreams. That should stop the snow. What a nice story. Also, she is the longest NPC jail. She's like she's the first character that writes Rhodes Island Operator but does not release with the event. Right? The strongest is still Closure. True, Closure is known as a Rhodes Island Operator. That was a nice story. What are you doing this time? Cassie! Do you think I could see the doctor for a bit? Has it been too long since you pranked Cookie? Feeling angsty? Oh, come on! I'm a really caring person! Last time you called yourself a caring person, you set a facility to broadcast Closure's midnight video market at 12 o'clock for 3 months straight. But we still have no way to turn the volume down. Okay, I admit it. I want to go tease the doctor. Not to mention, doctor's memory loss. I can't say for sure if the doctor even knows who you are. Huh? Slept too much and turned stupid, huh? That's sad. I'll have to bring the doctor some snacks as a little cheer-up gift. Whatever. Just try not to make a bad impression. Warfarin went bad enough. Add in the doctor's misconception about vampires and the Castle matter will have to be postponed indefinitely. This is an opportunity to rehabilitate yourself in the eyes of the people. Seize it well. Do I really need rehabilitating? After the time you set the climate control system to 36 degrees, yes. There was a power outage in the machine shop. We found your fingerprints on the console. There was a power outage in the machine shop. You hacked the surveillance system and deleted the recording, but the console served as a biological backup. I have 13 tissue samples from 13 different instances. I'm sorry. It's my bad that an envoy is such an arrogant prick. I just want to rub its nose in it, sorry. Anyways, the welcome party. Doctor's welcome party. We not throwing one? Afraid not. Circumstances such as they are. Hey, why are you gonna be like that, Kelsit? This is the doctor we're talking about. The doctor with amnesia. We gotta create an atmosphere of warmth and camaraderie. Did you always look at the doctor so? Maybe. I've never been that close to the doctor, but didn't you just say that this is the perfect time to make a good impression? Closure, let's talk about something else. If you're not going, I'll go myself. I don't care what you do. Did I hear we're going to Langman? I think that was on the schedule. Yes. And we can operate freely. Langman has been quite dangerous. Huh? Really? Langman? I thought that place was all about law and order. It's the closest city to Chernobyl. That should be self-explanatory. So why are we going? Because it's the closest city to Chernobyl. Zoom. I think you're hiding something. No, I said everything there is to be said in the last meeting. Right about the time you were slumped back in your chair, wearing an eye mask, fast asleep. What can I say? Keeping this operation well maintained is tiring work. I never said I blamed you. Without you, Rhodes Island wouldn't even get off the ground. But I still want to do away with your suspicions. What is it you called me in for exactly? What? I can just call up an old friend? I'll be in my lab. Hey, wait! Okay, we have a power outage down 2 corridors in Sector 3. Can you come look at the cables with me? Just send an engineer down there. Is it a problem with the power supply cables? Or 2 of us could go and look ourselves? Whenever I ask you for an inspection, you always delegate it to another operator. My sense of responsibility as chief engineer of Rhodes Island has suddenly awakened. Let's go! Come on, keep up with me. Huh? Huh? This is Heavy Rain. Oh, Heavy Rain. Hello, Miss Closure. What a good little girl! Look, Kelsey, look how much more likable she is than you. Heavy Rain, let me see your monitor. This one? On my left arm here. Yes, be careful not to touch the needle. Right. Numbers look good. Your hemoglobin is up. You're recovering well. Thank you, Dr. Kelsit. No thanks necessary. Just doing my job. You don't thank people for that. You know the way back, Heavy Rain? I know. Then you should show yourself out. Closure and I have something to take care of. But I'm a guy. If I go, will you be okay, Dr. Kelsit? You may be mistaken, Heavy Rain. I asked you to come with us just to give a layout of the ship. You may not come here often in the future. I don't need protection. Right. Then, excuse me. Goodbye, Miss Closure. Yeah, bye. Did you hear that, Kelsit? She called me Miss! Oh, what a good little girl! She really seemed to want to help you out, and you sent her away like that. Every operator has to find her own place in the world, just like me. Having her waste time on things she's not good at doesn't help anybody. Would it kill you to talk like a human being every once in a while? Heavy Rain was in the Sargon military. Before she can establish interpersonal relationships, she needs to find a proper position for herself and integrate into Rhodes Island. That requires both support and tolerance, as well as her own self-awareness. Yeah, your lectures make my head hurt. She's another one of your strays you brought home. You kind of have a talent for picking up new pets, Kelsit. How many are we up to now? It's one of the steps in the acquisition and cultivation procedures for infected personnel. Hold on. Last month, you had a solid 72-hour surgical procedure. Was that her you were operating on? Indeed. The surgical team went through like 8 or 9 shifts, but you didn't sleep for 3 days? At least she recovered quickly. Tell me, Kelsit, do you drug yourself? I refuse to answer that question. If I don't ask, you'll never say, will you? What's the point of discussing this? You're too hard on yourself. I can handle it. Dark! Should we be using backup power? You can't see? I'm a vampire! Of course I can see! So can I. Alright then, on we go. Now I know what I just said. But did I just step on something? What is this? Nothing to get upset about. So is Kelsey a vampire? Is that a gachapon machine? What's it doing here? Furry Friends collection. 12 different furry friends. Wow! Secret level! Awesome! Closure. It's been a long time since I worked in a dark pipeline like this. I really missed it. And Rhodes Island wasn't nearly this big back then. Spanner, please. Thanks, monster. What is it? I can't reach it. Can you give me a boost so I can fix the cable? Okay. This whole area has been totally cut off from the power supply. We can start troubleshooting. Kelsit, you think it was a mistake to go to Chernobog and rescue the doctor? It was certainly unwise to enter Chernobog at the time. So, Amir was very firm in the decision. No one could sway her. And you know how the elite operators are. It only happened because you abstained. I'm starting to think this was some kind of test of Amir. Test? No, not a test. Or rather, if it was a test, it wasn't me administering it. It was a situation she found herself in. But as firmly as she believed in that decision, I could only support her. Though I certainly didn't have to make her feel like it would go all smoothly. Her choice is a choice. Well said. But you're the one who has to deal with the consequences. Aren't you tired? Nobody gets it all right from the beginning to end. Closure. Not even me. But we made it through the darkness. Now we just wait for the light at the end of the tunnel. Also, that second cable right above your head is about to fall. Hey! Hold me steady! If the 3-pin power connector drops, that's the end for the both of us! Okay, hold on. I'm laying out the way. Oh! Did you just stuff 2 whole sets of wires in behind them? Shh! I must feel the throb of the electricity in my own heart to achieve peace and balance with the current. I advise you to mull over what you just said. But Kel said... Oh, should be good. Try the switch. I was saying, regardless of what kind of riddle you were just playing at, if you were walking in the dark, you need some kind of light, right? Aren't we fixing the lights right now? Yeah, there we go. Closure. Why are you asking me about these things? Because if I don't ask, you don't tell. You let it all well up inside you until you go crazy. So my answers don't even matter to you. I think all these things you told me are really important to you. So yeah, it's not important what you say, but it's really important that you say it, and I hear it with my own 2 ears. What a waste of time. Next time, I'll just hand you the written report. But then you wouldn't come with me. Says who? As long as you really have some lights that needs fixing. Promise? How is it I always end up making some strange, inexplicable deal with you? That's what an engineer does. Hey, wait, Kelsit, take a look at this light bulb. It's very clear. Yeah, clear. If only you were like this all the time, I'd be a lot less tense. If only. Oh, shut up. Don't say it. Just be quiet and enjoy this little light together. It really is a nice gentle light. I won't be surprised if Closure is in Enfield. I feel like she might be in Enfield. But if she's not, I feel like something happened to her in Arknights. That's my guess. We didn't see her at all in Enfield. But my little guess is that she would be someone that we'll meet. Unless she died. Maybe she's the head of Enfield. Because she can live long, right? So yeah. Okay, by the way, that was Operational Intelligence. The story is so much better than anything I've read. It's such a nice bridge. It doesn't quite tease future events though. It just teases a bit of the area. Wow, Flamebringer had it bad, man. The fact that this is the only story you read of him. But you get a little bit of Black Steel tease, right? You get a bit of Executor tease. You get a bit of Rhinelat tease. Double Rhinelat tease, in fact. You get Megalan and Ifrit Rhinelat. This one's a bit interesting. This one is almost a bit like... You see the friendship. You see what I'm missing? When I tell you guys that I read the first 4 chapters and I'm like, the first 4 chapters are so dull. The good thing about these stories is that you see the characters. You feel for the characters. You get a bit interested in who they are. You get a bit more like, they're so cherishable of a person type of thing. So like, yeah, I think it's just, it's a nice story. It's a cozy story. I'm gonna give this. I mean, there's no start, there's no end, there's no like climax, but there's some really sweet moments. As a slice of life, yeah, I'll give this 6 of 10. This felt like a slice of life story. Some seriousness, but more slice of life than seriousness. Heart of Surging Flame. Ready? This one is also another slice of life story. This might not mean anything, but we'll get to know about certain characters better. Also, I'm reading this because I want to read this before Aya Outer story. Because this story continues Aya Outer. Welcome to the annual Obsidian Festival! Siesta, let me hear you! No matter who you are or where you're from, forget about all that stuff from now on and leave your troubles behind. The Obsidian Festival needs each and every one of you to take part in it. Live it, breathe it, feel it. Let me see those hands. I want to see all of y'all! This year, we're going to select our hottest artists, just like we always do. So while you're having the time of your life during the festival, don't forget to vote. Attention, you will only have one chance to vote and you won't change your mind after you've made your decision. But don't worry, as the results will not affect the rewards you get. As long as you cast your vote and complete all the milestones missions you received, the milestone rewards corresponding to the artist you voted for. Don't hesitate to vote for your favorite artist! Now then, prepare to cast your vote. Tell me who's this year's hottest artist is going to be! That was about the event. Because you get to vote the 3 different bands and then you get the furniture set according to that band. The sample data from the volcano monitoring station has been retrieved. Please look over it. Just tell me the results. Those people over there said that the sample temperature has not yet exceeded the highest on record for this year. It's also not quite the levels of the peaks from the past 3 years. The state of steam emissions is normal as well. So the station concludes that nothing abnormal will happen with the volcano, and your request for announcement has been denied once again. The mayor also, you've got to be kidding me. Although my methods may be a bit simple, I'm sure there's something amiss about this center here. The volcano was already in a precarious state last year, but they didn't even send a warning or make a news report. Nothing at all. Miss Ceylon, please calm down. Oh, that's Ceylon. Ceylon does not sound aggressive. If the monitoring station says there's no anomaly, nobody will trust us no matter what we do. I'm sorry. Can we really rely on the monitoring station's data? To be honest, Siesta City Council doesn't pay much attention to this. Perhaps something is wrong with the detector. That would mean that the fact that the oh my god, this is how my broken English sounds like. It's a double that. That would mean the fact that the volcano has become abnormal is being covered up. So what are you going to do next? I can't explain the current phenomenon based on what I know. If we can't get an accurate report from those in charge, we'll have to turn to an outside organization. So far, things are stable here, and we still have time. Would we be able to find some professionals amongst the tourists here if we took the time? Even though we can't expect to find the right people, nor can we expect them to reach the correct conclusion. This is our last chance. The tourists have already begun to pour into Siesta. After all, the Obsidian Festival is about to begin. If we don't act now, it'll soon be too late. Dear tourists, welcome to Siesta, home of the annual Obsidian Festival. Thank you for choosing Siesta as your vacation getaway. You won't be disappointed. Here, scorching heat is turned into sizzling passion, freeing you from the stress and exhaustion of daily life. Immerse yourself in the charms that Siesta City has to offer. This year, there's more to Siesta than just sunny beaches and dazzling azure waters. Don't forget about the Great Obsidian Festival. Over the next 2 weeks, there will be delicious food, fun activities around the clock, and last but not least, the greatest music festival ever. We've invited the hottest names from all over the musical world as our special guests to bring you an exciting music festival you won't forget. During the festival, we've opened up various facilities and activities to the public, free of charge, so play to your heart's content. In Civic Square, the rock party and the unlimited supply of local beer are the stars of the show. Cut loose and lose yourself to the rhythm. Looking for something more leisurely? The Jazz Paradise is located just at the square of Herman Hotel on 2nd Avenue. No rules and no limits. As long as you want to be here, we want you here as well. The Garrison Amusement Park is open 24/7 during the festival and boasts the biggest stage in the city. Other than the regularly scheduled shows, we also have some special guest appearances. If you're a fan of rap, you're not going to want to miss out. In addition, there'll be plenty of shows and activities throughout the city for you to enjoy. Please ask the staff as well as the guards for a map of the festival. We've marked the event location as well as their times to make it easier for you to plan in advance. But while you're enjoying the merriment, make sure to pay attention to the weather. Today's temperature is 96.8 Fahrenheit, the highest recorded in this summer. Please avoid staying in the sun for too long to prevent sunburn and heat stroke. Thank you and have a great time! Siesta really is a prime tourist city. The atmosphere here is filled with excitement. They're holding one large event after another. Neither did I. None of us expected it to be such a spectacular place. We originally thought it was just another normal coastal city. Thanks for the recommendation, Dr. Kelsit, sorry. I'm not interested in that place. Just go there yourselves. Wait for me! I want to come too! Stop right there. You're not allowed to go, since you're still recovering. I don't mind a place like this. Doctor, I'm really happy as long as you're enjoying it here. We've been through too much recently. You deserve a break. A lot of our fellow operators have come with us, so let's all take this opportunity to relax. Wait, did chapter 5 come first or did this story come first? Which one came first? Ah, Doctor, look! Someone's playing the piano in public. Oh, chapter 5 came first. Okay, this might be a continuation from Blaze then. Because it's like talking about how Blaze should recover. I suspect it might be a slight after chapter 5 thing. There are guitarists over there, as well as violinists. Oh, even dancers too. It reminds me of when I used to practice violin every day. The streets give off a totally different vibe from the beach. It's my first time seeing so many performers in one place. It makes me want to join them. You brought your violin, Amiya? No, that's not what I meant. I'm not really going to join them. If I wanted to get back to the level I was at before, I'd have to start practicing again. But I don't think those guys are any better than you. That's not true. But I'm still happy to hear you say that, Doctor. This is the first mention of Amiya and violin, right? Hey, Sora? Ah, Doctor, Amiya, good morning. Are you two also headed to 2nd Avenue? Good morning. Sora, I didn't know you're a fan of jazz as well. I thought you would have preferred pop music more. When it comes to music, I'm an expert of all the genres. Actually, I wanted to check out some other places, but the show near the hotel last night was way too loud. I couldn't sleep without earplugs. Even though it would be great to listen to music throughout the day, anything that would get on your nerves if it's keeping you up at night. Because the other got a bit crazy too last night. All I can do is take a little breather around here. It's a music festival after all. That just proves how lively things are here. Guess so. A few of us have never seen the ocean before. For example, Ifrit rushed out this morning yelling something like, "Here I come, ocean!" We haven't seen her ever since. That's just like her. Technically, the ocean is really just a huge lake. As long as there's water and a beach, it's enough for an ocean for me. I'll be resting here until noon. After that, even a volcanic eruption can't stop me from having the time of my life. Is that foreshadowing? That certainly is your style. Alright, I'll see you around then. Alright, Amiya, Doctor, have a good time as well. It is now 11 o'clock. Everyone, did you have a fabulous morning? Let's first enjoy a cozy siesta brunch as the merriment of the afternoon approaches us. Today, a special guest will be joining us. Let's welcome Mr. Cronin, Assistant to the Mayor of Siesta and Catastrophe Messenger. Mr. Cronin, why don't you tell us a bit more about Siesta and its volcano? Welcome to Siesta City, my friends. Siesta is home to lush mountains and clear waters, sunny skies and refreshing breezes, and the most passionate people in the world. Due to the rare and perfect natural environment that we've been gifted, Siesta is committed to becoming the best tourist hotspot and bringing you an unforgettable summer getaway. On the subject, let's talk about the Siesta volcano. Many tourists who are unfamiliar with volcanoes may have questions about this. Care to explain it to our listeners? Gladly. First, there's nothing to be worried about. Unlike what some people may think, the Siesta volcano is our friend, not something filled with mysteries and dangers. I can guarantee this is as a catastrophe messenger, so please rest assured. As you may already know, Siesta development owes greatly to the Siesta volcano. Some of you may remember that the catastrophe that almost hit Siesta a number of years back, but because of volcano's protection, Siesta was totally unaffected. Speaking of which, Siesta has another special feature, obsidian. Obsidian is believed to have the ability to suppress oripathy, so it has become increasingly popular in recent years. That's right, the small number of infected in Siesta is the best proof of that. You may have heard rumors or even scientific theories from outside, but in reality, within Siesta is the best evidence. Unfortunately, obsidian mining has been banned by the government in order to protect the volcano's habitat. Nevertheless, the trade of existing obsidian products is legal, so if you're interested in these products, please head over to the market. During the festival, shopping guides as well as souvenir stores will be scattered throughout the city, so feel free to take your pick. The volcano has brought Siesta a precious gift, and it is our wish to pass this gift on to all of you. We hope that you will all enjoy the festival. Thank you very much, Mr. Cronin. We will see you later. Obsidian can keep oripathy at bay. I've never heard of that before. And that catastrophe messenger, the way he was dismissing signs made me a little uncomfortable. Wouldn't it be great if oripathy can be cured so easily? More like Tourist City have a way to make quick buck. In remote places like this, many people still do not know the about originum or catastrophes. I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse. Of course, ignorance is a curse. Skyfire, Province, good morning. Morning, Amiya, Doctor. What a coincidence to run into you guys here, getting ready to hit the beach. We're just looking around. What about you two? We're going to take a look around the base of the volcano. The base of the volcano? Let me check the map. There's no mark on it. Is there some special activity going on there? No. Skyfire just suddenly felt like taking a field trip. And I'm a catastrophe messenger, as you know. Taking a quick survey of the land when I get to a new place has just become a habit of mine. As a researcher, I'm curious about the ecosystem of the volcano. We rarely get a chance to get up close and personal with a volcano after all. There's some serious dedication to be doing this during your vacation, Skyfire. Of course. For me, that's what a vacation is. Alright then, we have to get going. Bye. Then we should get going as well, Doctor. The largest beach in Siesta is just ahead of us. Let's go. One mango martini smoothie, please. Okay, here you go. A mango martini smoothie. 2 double scoops of strawberry tequila ice cream, please. Here you are. 2 scoops of strawberry tequila ice cream coming right up. And you get a free waffle. Gumi. Oh, Amiya. And the doctor as well. Good to see you. Gumi, how did you end up running a store here? There's an entire food court by the beach. The sponsor gives the chance for tourists to show off their cooking skills. Given an opportunity like this, I had to naturally promote some of Russell's local favorites. However, there are way too many tourists here, and I'm getting a bit overwhelmed. Hey miss, I'd like 3 cups of fermented bubble tea with pudding. Coming right up. Alright, doctor, can I borrow Amiya for a bit? Huh? If Amiya is helping me out, I'll be just fine. After we're done here, I'll take her to watch the show on the beach at night. Can I also help out? I'm not buying it. Besides, doctor, you're going to set away all of my customers, all wept up like a mummy. Amiya is way cuter than you. That's not true. But, doctor, I'll stay here and help Gumi. So Amiya, let me teach you how to use this machine. No, you gotta change your outfit first. Hurry over here. Let me get you into something a bit easier to move around. Doctor, you make sure to enjoy yourself as well. Bye-bye. Amiya should spend more time with her peers, I guess. Guess I'll go look at the beachside open air hotel by myself. Hey, did you hear that? There was another fight at First Avenue last night. No, I live on the 5th. I reckon there was another fight between fans. Yeah, jeez, talk about crazy. The way that those guys were going at it. You'd think that they killed the other guy's parents or something. Peace is best after all. So why don't you go take the outfit of yours already? It's not every day that we get to go on vacation, so why are you all wrapped up like this? Hey, were you not gonna come tonight? Join us! Don't tell me you're going dancing again tonight. Of course we're going. We came here to dance. Give me a break. Just go by ourselves then. I can barely feel my feet from following you guys last 3 nights. Come on, it's still early. Give us a few more tries and you'll get used to it. Hello, whiskey for 2. Well, with the way you're dressed, you look a bit unusual for a tourist. I'm a bit scared of some exposure. Even so, you came all the way here to the beach. What a weirdo. I suppose I'm the one to talk though. Sorry about that. Let me put that one on my tab. Weren't the drinks supposed to be free? So, what do you think about this budding city? I'm quite fond of her, you see. Youthful, but maturing well. Are you from here? Though I wasn't born here, this place is my home now. And I'm willing to pay a lot in order to protect it. No matter where people are from, they all hold the same love for their family, right? Boss, Mr. Cronin is looking out for you. I know. I still have work to do. I'll be off then, stranger. I hope that you can too fall in love with the city. What a good-looking person. I have a call. Hey, doctor. Can you hear me? Is there anyone by you? I have something very serious to report. It's something that may influence whether this city lives or dies. By chapter 1, you're telling me that. That's what I call a story. Province? Province, you're absolutely positive that I can't burn this place down to the ground? All these useless branches and weeds are really getting on my nerve. This is the 10th time I heard you complaining this hour, princess. Besides, I originally planned on just checking out some stuff alone while collecting some supplies for Airfiller along the way. You offered to join me in the investigation yourself, so nobody's forcing you to stay if you can't handle it. Right now, the others are having fun at the beach. You should join them instead of going through this mess here with me. I can't leave you alone, not with your tendencies. Even though you're a catastrophe messenger, only my knowledge can help you keep safe in this kind of fire hazard area. All the more reason that I can't set this entire mountain on fire. Even though I know this is your specialty, we're on vacation this time. It'd be best to keep a low profile. Otherwise, me and the doctor will end up having to clean up this mess again. Fine, for their sake, I'll try to put up with this a bit longer. Hey, do you see that black colored outcropping over there? Looks like it might be obsidian. Let's go check it out. Careful now, don't go just running around, and especially don't set stuff on fire. Keeping her in check is more tiring than the investigation itself. But something's off. Even if it's summer, this kind of heat doesn't seem natural. Pigtail. Hey, Pigtail! Wait, you mean me? Did you not notice a weird smell earlier? Now that you mention it, very faint, but it definitely is there. The volcano is expelling more gas than I expected, and the test rune air feeler gave me is reacting. By the looks of things, this place is going up in flames even without my help. Something doesn't seem right about this volcano. But the most we can do is turn to air feeler for confirmation. Over here, we can get some samples from this outcropping. There, that should be enough. We can do some preliminary tests on this sample without equipment before sending back to the room. We can do some preliminary tests on this sample without equipment before sending it back to Rhodes Island. Ear Feeler should be able to turn the test results around right away. Just based on how this obsidian feels to the touch, I can't say for sure, but there's something different about it. Also, taking the smell and the temperature around here into consideration, I can't say for certain, but what are you trying to say? Spit it out already. Come at me! What are a few slugs going to do? I'll take you all right now. Out right here. Curses! The hem of my skirt got stuck. Can anyone hear me? Why are there so many original slugs here? No, stay away from me! Someone get help! Someone's calling for help. It's coming from the beach. Let's hurry over there. Hey, wait for me. So that's what happened. Yeah, that's how we met Ceylon in the forest. In the forest at the base of the volcano. I have a question. Did you really have to give an entire dissertation on how you saved me? I'm with the lassie here. Plus, did I hear you say something about how you found me annoying? You must have heard me wrong. Regardless, what's important is that everyone's safe. Well, even though it's rather late for this, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ceylon Doikos, and I'm a graduate of Victoria National University, as well as an original researcher. I'm also the daughter of this city's mayor. The mayor's daughter? Who would have expected the mayor's daughter to be wandering around alone on the volcano? Well, academic curiosity necessarily comes with its share of dangers. Let's continue talking about the volcano. Thank you very much, strangers. Don't mention it. But what brings you here alone? Isn't this a bit too far for a long walk on the beach? Judging by the tools you have in you, Province, she's here to investigate, just like us. Is that so? She has a notebook with her, but she's also dressed to the nines. Assuming she's not just a simpleton, then that just means she had a flash of inspiration and rushed out of the house without even bothering to change, and then ran into trouble while still dressed like this. I can't begin to tell you how many dresses I've gotten burned this way. Don't you just think it's a little abnormal? Well, setting aside the thing with the dresses, you've pretty much got the gist of it. I do have to say, it's rather dangerous to do that, especially if you're not prepared. Don't worry, as long as I'm here, you could even come empty-handed and still be fine. Anyways, thanks for saving me. Come find me after I get back to town, and I'll be sure to repay you. However, I do have something important to do right now, so pardon me for my rudeness. Oh, if you're still busy, then sorry for interrupting. However, it's best to not go to that volcano alone. You should know how dangerous it is by yourself since you got attacked by those original slugs. Well, that was just an accident. I was in a hurry, so I wasn't paying attention to my surroundings. I grew up in the city, If the original slugs really are that dangerous, the mayor would have done something about it. Alright, however, if you ask me, I'd say they gathered here for a reason. Nothing's different about this place, so why would... Wait, agitation due to changes in environment. So that's what's going on. Thank you, I have another line of evidence. Province, by the looks of things, she reached the same conclusion as you. Even though I'm not an expert on volcanoes, I do have a degree of understanding as a professional and comprehensive scholar. Could you two also be here to look for proof? Proof that the volcano is going to erupt. The volcano is going to erupt? An unusual and irritating odor, a higher temperature than normal, and aggressive original slugs. Also, based on the presence of these infected creatures, this may be no ordinary volcano. The mining companies would go crazy if they found out that there might be originum in this volcano. Not many people know about the actual conditions of the volcano, and the information about it is controlled by the city council's relevant departments. Agitation due to environmental changes, at least that gives me something to work with. I've been looking for experts in this field to help me ensure the safety of the city and its residents. Please help me, and the city of Siesta, make it through these dangerous times. Bro, I'm just a nobody, I came here on vacation. How long is this story? Somewhat long. We still have EXs to read. Let me see the event enemies real quick. No, too far. Oh, these are the event enemies. Infantry. Sniper leader. Rock breaker. Is this Siesta's army? What are these enemies? What? Are they all Siesta's army? Normal enemies that came from nowhere?
どうよドクター、いい夢は見れた？私らの次の目標は思いついた？夢で見たのでもいいよ。
Finally, through comparing isotopes and analyzing various samples, we've basically been able to confirm your hypothesis. The frequency of volcanic activity has without a doubt been rising abnormally. Though there is no imminent danger of a catastrophe, we cannot ignore the danger. In 2 or 4 weeks, the volcanic activity will reach a critical point. Expect a catastrophe to occur at that point. If possible, I would recommend beginning evacuation efforts as soon as possible. To summarize, that's the conclusion I've drawn from the information you provided me. That's Aya Fiala for you. She can even give a 40-minute lecture over the phone. Doctor, did you understand all that? One in ear and out the other. That's what I thought as well. Before I could react, it was already over. Seeing those two over there, I thought I was the only one who wasn't getting it. She can't read. She can't hear. She can't listen. As expected of Aya Fiala. Even though I felt like I was just put through a seminar. I see. So that's a true professional. I never knew the data could be analyzed like that. I didn't expect to be presented with such a good learning experience. I should have written it all down. Even though the information we have right now is far from comprehensive, I've reached the same conclusion as you have. The volcano has most likely become active once more. Unfortunately, I can't be there to further delve into why it has become active. Sorry, if we had a bit more on-site information, we'd be able to better predict the activity cycle. That way, we'll be able to evacuate the citizens more easily. We all know you're more passionate about volcanoes, Aya Fiala. You've already been a great help. Thank you so much. I'm glad I have such a professional team like you to help me confirm my findings. Something might be wrong with the detector in the monitoring station. It hasn't detected any abnormal readings so far. By the looks of things, my efforts were worth it. We've got to send the news to the city council, otherwise the results could be devastating. You're telling me that Siesta didn't even make an emergency plan for a possible catastrophe before hosting such a large-scale event? The people here probably haven't even considered the possibility of a catastrophe, let alone make preparations for it. My father went to the new development zone to conduct business about 3 months ago and won't be back for a few more days. Now his secretary, Cronin, is responsible for everything. Cronin is also the city's catastrophe manager. When we take the data and the samples down to the city hall, he'll be able to understand the situation. Even though I'm the mayor's daughter, I rarely get involved in the government's affairs. But now that we have definitive proof, I might be able to get some help from the family. Doctor, I have an idea. I want to head to the volcano again to check out on that recent AFL mentioned. Can you help Ceylon out while I'm gone? You're entering the volcano? Isn't that a bit dangerous? Catastrophe messengers always put their lives on the line for their work, so don't worry, I have plenty of experience with this kind of stuff. Although, I'll only be able to call you from the hotel. I'll be sure to stay connected with the doctor. I'll also come with you. Huh? Got a problem with that? I can't just let you go alone. What if you ruin all the precious data? Of course I have to go with you. Alright. By the way, do we need to notify Amiya first? Nah, it's fine. It's not that serious. As long as the doctor knows about it, we're good. So if that's all settled, let's get going, doctor. Please prepare everything you need, and we'll head for the city hall at 2 PM. No problem. That about wraps things up. I suppose I can finally relax a bit. Doctor, here's some tea I brought back from Victoria. Would you like to have a cup? No, thank you. What if she poisons me? What if she drugs me? Sure. I think you'll enjoy it. Doctor dies. Yes, I knew it! Doctor dies. Arknights is over. Cross Civic Square. The highest building over there is City Hall. Oh my god, DDD! What's up, everyone? Thank you for coming out here. This is DDD! We're all gathered here on the scorching summer day for the same purpose, and that is... What was that? I couldn't hear you! Give me a loudest voice and let the whole city know what you want! In that case, put your hands up! Let's go! This is an everyday occurrence during the Obsidian Festival. After all, the concerts are one of the most beloved thing about the festival. The major concert starts at night in Garrison Amusement Park, while at daytime, you can see small concerts in every district. I must say, DDD's music, like this song in particular, is actually very chill for Obsidian Festival, funnily. This is like the interlude, you know, this is like the opening to something. I kind of feel like there needs to be a bigger pump. It's like, you know, Guide Ahead music? Guide Ahead music is weirdly more pumpy than this is. But you know what? I studied in Victoria, so I prefer more elegant music and classical. Even though classical artists are invited to the Obsidian Festival, this kind of music is more attractive to the tourists. It started trending the last few years or so. When I was younger, jazz was all the rage. I loved spending the day on 2nd Avenue. With a few books with me, I can stay an entire city in one of the cafes, listening to music, having a cup of green tea, and enjoying the sea breeze. It was then that I thought Siesta might be the best city in the world. You must really love the city. Of course, this is all possible due to the support I have, including from my family. Besides, my father, someone close to me works at the city hall here. You'll meet her soon. With her help, it'll be much easier to determine how serious the problem is. Are you talking about your mother? Maybe? My mother died when she gave birth to me. After that, my father buried himself in his work. Since I was little, she has been taking care of me as my bodyguard. Her name is Schwartz. Whenever my father was busy with work, she patiently kept me company. Though we're not related by blood, she just treats me like a sister would, so I consider her to be an important part to my family. I'll introduce you to her when we meet. Look, doctor, we're almost there. Let's head straight in. Mr. Cronin, Miss Ceylon would like to see you. What important matters bring you to the city hall, milady? Everyone is busy organizing the festival right now, so I'm afraid there is little time to spare. Cronin, I'll get to the point. The Siesta volcano is likely to erupt soon. I can't say exactly when, but it could be as soon as the next few days. In other words, all the citizens and tourists will be in danger. We need to start evacuating them and help them find shelter. We must stop the Obsidian Festival right away. Oh, milady, do you know what you're saying? Anyone else would be driven out the moment they talk to me like that. But because you're special, I'm willing to explain it just for you. You don't have to worry about the volcano issue at all. Even though I don't know where you got your information, I can assure you that it is nonsense. Are you kidding me? There's plenty of evidence that suggests the volcano is active again, and will likely erupt soon. Such as agitation of the original slugs living there, unusual changes in temperature, and a strange smell. The conclusion should be obvious. If you don't believe me, read the material I brought. It contains a detailed analysis and the conclusion. Obvious! Did you go and interview the original slugs? Or maybe the hot air? Or that strange smell? I don't quite understand. What do those baseless rumors have to do with this so-called imminent eruption? All I know is, I designed the volcano observation system, and the mayor built it, and it is still working very well. Right now, the Siesta volcano's parameters aren't much different from previous years. If anything, they're even more stable. What are you talking about? The truth is right before you. You're a catastrophe messenger, and you don't even know this much. And who exactly are you? Doctor is from a professional organization, with colleagues who are experts in volcanology. These parameters were examined by the analysts from the specialized department. I see. I get it now. So it was you bunch who managed to fool the mayor's daughters, strange visitors. What are you even talking about? Me lady, isn't it obvious? You are duped by this faceless stranger. Cronin, what are you trying to say? You don't even believe my word. What I'm saying is, you've been studying abroad, so you might not know this, but many people are jealous of Siesta's development. These kind of people appear every year. They tried every trick in the book to try to stop our development. Blackmail, explosions, assassinations. They've even targeted no-name people like me. Of course, this is not the first time that someone tried to spread rumors about this so-called volcanic eruption. However, it is the first time one of these rumors has even been able to deceive someone like you. I must say, these grifters must have done their homework on the mayor. They even knew that you just returned from studying abroad. And look at their nerve, marching into the city hall like they own the place. You're right that I didn't know about this, but I'm telling you the truth. There's no way I just trust a stranger who shows up. As far as I can tell, there's no difference between this doctor and the swindlers I've encountered in the past. There's no debts to which they won't stoop in order to take away this city. You're just jumping to conclusions. Jumping to conclusions! That's what all you swindlers say. Milady, you're still young, so things like that are bound to happen sometimes. But don't worry, these swindlers will be punished accordingly. This I promise you. Security! Take them away. Yes, sir. Cronin, you won't even listen to me now. You won't have your way as long as I'm here. What a pity then. I can't just stand by and watch you disturb Siesta's order. Hurry and arrest this con artist already. Also, suppress Miss Ceylon as well. Don't hurt her though. Just let her calm down a little. Hurry, we need to get out of here. Did he run away? Quick! Doctor, let's head towards the beach. There are a ton of tourists gathered at the beach, so we'll be able to blend in with the crowd and shut them off. Stand still! You wish. You're... Schwartz! Great! You're finally here. I'm so glad you're here. What's going on with Cronin? Doctor, she's the one I'm telling you about. Milady, Master Doikos is currently out of town. You ought to listen to Cronin. Schwartz? What are you saying? Let's head back to Cronin now and hand these people over. I do not wish to resort to violence, milady. Schwartz! It lasted 5 minutes of 3-star GTA. Schwartz? Cronin's orders are now the mayor's orders. Everyone, go. Tie these people up. Do not hurt Miss Ceylon. Why? Do you also think I'm doing this for fun? Now's not the time to talk. We keep running. They're currently fleeing towards the beach. It's too crowded. We won't be able to give chase. Call the sentry at the beach. Surround them. Get back here. Oh. Doctor, go. I'll handle things here. You're... Ceylon, let's get out of here first. Wait, Doctor, I'm tired. I can't run any longer either. Milady, please come back with us. No, don't hurt Lady Ceylon. As for that doctor, do as you please. How dare you treat doctor like that? It burns! It burns! Where the ink came from? My butt, it's on fire! Hey doc, you're not having fun again. Why didn't you just call me? She's just a runt. Show her what we're made of. Perfect! I was just starting to get bored. Doctor, you look even paler than before. What's wrong? Burn off their clothes and call it a day. Fine. Alright, medium rare it is. These chapters are fast. Ooh, wow! I'm burning! I'm burning! My hair! Fall back! Fall back! See? Nothing's more fun than a good scrap, Doc. Oh, that reminds me, Doc. Because I saved you, and I didn't go overboard like you asked me to, you better not tell Silence about this. If she finds out about this, she's going to assign me more homework for sure. No problem. I knew that you're a nice person, Doc. An original powered flamethrower. With such power too. You must be a very skilled caster. You're right on the money, Missy. I'm super powerful. My name is Ceylon. Thank you for saving us. Oh, it's my pleasure. I'm just doing the right thing. Hey Doc, this lady is really polite. What should I be doing now? Bust out some dance moves. Oh, I'll try it then. I forgot I left the meat on the grill. Gotta get going. Doc, Ceylon, come find me afterwards if you want some barbecue. There she goes. Doctor, let's also hurry back. Doctor, I'm glad you're fine. Thank you very much, mister. You can call me Halaga. Just like the doctor here, I'm also from Rhodes Island. Doctor, do you have a minute? I need to have a few words with you. Alone. That's serious. Alpha, Bravo, stay back and monitor them carefully. Charlie, wrap around and flank them. Mercenaries. Whoever trained them must be rather skilled. Not bad, but also not good enough. This old man's strong. You're no match for him. Stand by for now. This woman won't be simple to deal with. These bodyguards won't be able to harm me, but she poses a threat. Foolish outsiders. She's angry now. Perhaps from her perspective, she really believes we deceived Miss Ceylon. But something's not right. Just who is she? You must be a pretty experienced mercenary, staying disciplined even though your mistress is gone. Cut the crap! Since you know that as our boss... Shut up. Wait, a crossbow, feline, and that name. Where have I heard that name before? Wait, what is this Jesus doing? I'm a bit worried about how the doctor is doing. But the doctor is capable enough, as are the others. There shouldn't be any issue. Is he senile or something? He's charging straight at us! Hurry, stop him! You'll have to be faster than that. Wow, cherish these stories, man. Cherish it. We'll never read short things like this ever again. This feline woman is not some no-name. Are you hurt? Don't worry. My henchmen were mediocre at best. After ensuring your safety, it was a fairly simple matter for me to retreat. However, I might know a thing or two about the identity of this bodyguard. Do you mean? Colombian, feline, female, silver hair, ember eyes and a black crossbow. She's both a mercenary and an assassin. For a hitman, being famous is nothing to be proud of, but the truth is that her feats were simply too astonishing. For example, she once wiped out an entire clan in Colombia. It was a powerful clan as well. Gradually over the few years, its important figures met violent ends one after another, until the entire clan crumbled into nothingness. Another example, she once hunted down an entire patrol group. This patrol was notorious for killing people at Colombia's border. calling themselves conquerors of the barbarians. Their violence towards other races brought about many tragedies. After a single month, they fled into the mountains, but were slain left and right until only a single member, disabled and incoherent, managed to make it back to the city. The last example is the man who told me these stories. What happened to him? I'll get to the point. He has a scar going from his left shoulder to his right heel. Cold-blooded killers are bound here, and I'm one of them. Of course, this particular woman has been missing for some time. But if my hunch is correct, and they're the same person, then things are about to get real ugly. The waters here are a lot murkier than I expected. The mayor might not be blind to all of this. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the mayor was the one who hired her. How long have you been here? Miss Ceylon, you don't have to eavesdrop. I just wanted to get some water for you. Mr. Gallagher, when did that mercenary begin her career? And when did she go missing? She had made a name for herself even before I was discharged. Oh, Ceylon doesn't know. And so when she disappeared, I'd say about a year ago, after that clan was annihilated, Schwartz had been taking care of me up until 6 years ago. But one day, she suddenly told me my father needed her for something and just left. After that, I only saw her when she picked me up over Christmas. But I'm sure she was just in a bad mood. Plus, she was just following orders. There's no way she's a cold-blooded killer. Furthermore, are you implying my father is somehow behind Cronin's actions? I don't believe it. I won't jump conclusions. However, I must remind you that even the people you trust the most, cannot solely look out for your interests. Whether she trusts you or not is none of my concern. All I know is, I would never mistake those scars inflicted by Ursusian weapons. That the squad that did that to her are now buried deep underneath the soul. The situation should be clear to you now, Doctor. The City Council has also had a hand in circulating false information about the volcano, then we should stay out of this. Miss Ceylon, you should also try to see the truth. I need to calm down. Doctor, if you would. Something that only I can do. Naturally, she needs someone who can understand her. And Gallagher can't. It's got until OFST 6. So it's only until I reach, I think, OF5 or OF6 that is halfway. The stories are short, but there's a lot for Obsidian Festival. Would you be able to walk me around for a bit, Doctor? I'm a little worried about you. Doctor, did you know? When I was a child, this beach wasn't this busy. I used to like making sandcastles by myself. This city is getting better and better every year, thanks to my father. My father and I, well, don't talk a lot. I've always wondered, which is more important, this city and the wealth it brings, or me? My mother died when she gave birth to me. Sometimes I think about if that's the reason why he doesn't like me. And it feels like he doesn't care if I like him or not. Ever since I can remember, he has rarely been at home because of business. Rather than father and daughter, we're more like two strangers living under the same roof. Schwartz, I want to go observe the ecosystem of the beach. You mustn't, milady. Master Doiko said that you must not go outside without good reason. But I'm tired of reading the same books here. Schwartz, you're no fun at all. My apologies, milady. This is for your safety though. It's dangerous outside. But won't you be with me? Are you going to put me in danger? Of course I wouldn't. So, what's the problem then? Let's go. In that case, please do not stray from my sight. One could say that back then, having Schwartz at my side just felt like a simple fact of life. Hurry up! These ornaments are for tonight's concert. We'll be in trouble if we don't make it in time. Oh, that's... If I remember properly, he's the grandson of the owner of the Mockingbird Cafe on 2nd Avenue. I used to go there a lot. The old storekeeper was a kind man. His wife had already passed away at the time, so he decorated his cafe with her favorite flowers and bonsai trees, and put on their favorite music. But he did say that he was getting too old to run the shop, and would pass the business over to his grandson. Time sure flies. Why is that? Because I have oripathy, milady. It's bad for your health to come close to me. Please call upon me only when it's necessary. What's that? Does it hurt? It doesn't hurt, but I would die because of it. There is no cure for this disease, my lady. And I just have to find the cure again then. Hey, just you wait. One day, I'll defeat that illness and snatch you back from its jaws. The reason I became an original researcher was because of her. I wanted to cure her. That has always been the thing motivating me. I even went to Victoria to pursue this dream. However, original research is very difficult. At the beginning, I couldn't even grasp the basic concepts and felt like giving up. But I persevered. Victoria is also very far away, and I couldn't get used to it at first. But now, I feel like I'm more of a Victorian than a Siestan. Doctor, could it be said that everything I have is an illusion? I'm willing to pay anything to protect this place. She might be struggling too. Then what is it? Something that she can't even tell me about. Besides, no matter what she's struggling with, that much is inevitable because of the sins she has committed. Doctor, do you think I should give up? I can't answer that for you, but you are a true original researcher. Can we vanquish Oripathy? Can we save the infected? Will there be an end to these tribulations? If there is, I can't see it. I'm not sure. I don't know how to answer. Can I just give up? Yes, but I don't want to. Perhaps the land we've been born into is blighted, but the things that you have done have not been in vain. Believe in the choices you've made. You're right, Doctor. Your experience really shows. Looks like I still have a lot to learn. First, I need to stop being sentimental and start by finding the proof. If they are really putting citizens in danger on purpose, I'll do everything in my power to stop them. Because I believe in my own decisions, I'll fight to save the city, even if nobody else will. Well said. Oh, Mr. Gallagher. By the looks of things, you've found your answer. Mr. Gallagher, Doctor, could you help me out? No matter what, I don't want to see the citizens put into danger. That's my number one priority. The largest broadcast tower here is located by the Garrison Amusement Park. It controls this city's entire broadcast system. The broadcast tower, however, is controlled by Cronin's henchman. He often appears there to speak to the citizens. When the major concert begins, everyone's going to be gathered by the stage. Cronin's men are going to have their hands full trying to keep things orderly. As long as we control the tower at that time, we can spread the news throughout the whole city. So I'm asking both of you, please lend me your aid. Hackerman! Hello, Turan. Everyone, are you getting fired up? In order to welcome the hottest concert in the Obsidian Festival, starting from 12 o'clock today, all the malls, recreational facilities, and even some of your favorite bars and restaurants will hold a variety of warm-up activities you do not want to miss out. I knew you'd come, milady. Schwartz, I knew you'd come here. After Cronin turned you down, you tried to use the broadcast tower to spread the news so that the entire city would hear it. This won't work, milady. It will only cause confusion and chaos. Perhaps you hate your father in this city, but Master Doikos has already given enough. This will lead to the demise of Obsidian Festival and Siesta as a whole. I know that the news will cause an uproar, and maybe even have a far-reaching consequence. But the truth needs to be heard. I know Master Doikos had made mistakes in the past. Though he has done a lot wrong, Siesta would not exist were it not for his actions. This has nothing to do with that. Feel free to criticize me if you must, but please do not do something that is beyond redemption. Do you really think that I'm just a child throwing temper tantrum? No, milady. I'll try persuade Master Doikos, I promise you. But just for now, let's head back together. Schwartz, don't talk to me like that. I know you and Master Doikos currently don't see eye to eye, but for the time being, you should head home first. I told you not to talk to me like that. I know you're trying to mend our relationship, but could you not be like that? Why can't you treat me like you used to? Talk to me as a friend, Schwartz. I am simply a servant of Doikos' family. Don't say that, Schwartz. I don't want to hear you talk like that. What happened to you? Why would you treat me like this? What are you doing? Seize her this instant! She is the Master's doctor. Watch your words. But the mayor told you to give your full support to the Master Cronin. Are you going to let her destroy Siesta with her poisonous rumors? Use your brain for the moment. She came alone, without even the slightest show of anxiety. Do you really think she's trying to enter the broadcast tower? What? Forget it. Milady, you're using yourself to distract me, right? You still know me well. I wouldn't say that, milady, but since you didn't deny it, I can surmise as much. Right now, Rhodes Island should already be in the City Hall. What? That's not part of the plan! What's going to happen at City Hall? I'd assume the thugs over there are getting a good beating just about now. Why is it so quiet out here? I told them to hurry up and carry the materials away. They dare slack off on such an urgent task. What's that noise? Did another fight break out? Whatever, I need to finish this task. Sir, please open the door. We have a package to deliver. Did any of you order something? No, that's weird. You've got the wrong address. But sir, the label on the parcel says it right here. Get lost. If you keep bothering us, I'm going to teach you a lesson. Sly little devil, trying to trick us again. Screw it. Doctor, stand aside. I'm knocking the door down. Don't worry, I'm more than strong enough. Is that Province? Skyfire? Oh. Ha! What? The main door! My god, what kind of monster are you? Go! Hehe. I've always wanted to give that a try. And now, there's this line. FBI! Open up! But you already knocked down the door. Schwartz, the years I spent studying in Victoria wasn't just for show. There, I studied the most cutting-edge science and technology pertaining to catastrophe and original research. Things that seem to fall within the realm of the divine to you may well be the fact of reality for me. Everything that I've learned, as well as everything I believe in, tells me that I am right. Milady, you did not go to law school. What is Rhodes Island trying to do at City Hall? Searching for evidence to use against Cronin. Cronin may be slimy, but he's not stupid. He's a catastrophe messenger. There's no way he doesn't know about the volcano situation. I'm sure he's hiding the truth for his own benefit. And as long as we can gather the evidence secretly, I think Rhodes Island will confront him directly, so that the whole secret search is unlikely to succeed. It's fine, since you're not there. Milady, I want to know why you're doing this. If you give me a reasonable answer, I won't go after Rhodes Island. This is something I have to do. I don't believe that my father is such a cold-blooded person. He will never stand by idly and let this happen. My father loves the city more than anyone else, and I know that better than anyone else. Do you still hate him? Why would I? If anything, he should be the one who hates me, because my birth took my mother's life. But he never resented me. My birth took my mother's life. That's extreme. That's sad. That is sad and also extreme. If that is the thing that you have to live with. That your birth costs. Wow. There must be stories like that, where a person's birth costs their mother's death. And if so, that's very sad. What I hate is how he arranges everything for me, and never tells me what he's planning. It may seem like he's protecting me, but the end result is that I only end up ignorant and helpless. Just like right now, it must be Cronin's fault. He must have hidden the truth about the eruption from my father. That's the only reason he ordered Cronin to stop me. Would you call that hate? Eruption? What Cronin said was, you were going to reveal Master Doika's secrets, so that he would be dismissed and put on trial. What? No. What did my father even do in the past? Don't worry about it. I see what is going on now. So Cronin wasn't even under my father's orders when he tried to capture me. That about cleared things up. Schwartz, if I really wanted to do something like that, I would have gone through legal channels. Everything that I was doing is also for the sake of this city, my hometown. I understand, milady. You're not concerned about the past, or about social standings. I feel the same way as you, as does your father. No matter what others think, I'll always trust you and my father. Even if there's a conflict between our goals, I trust that we will be able to resolve things between the two of us. That's why I believe that you'll be here. We both understand this city well. That's why you come to stop me. Come to think of it, it doesn't really matter who the mayor is, right? I'm sure that's what my father would think. What he cares about is the city. That's why I know he'll agree with me. Schwartz, wouldn't you agree? You've grown, milady. Schwartz respects her, which is sweet. He has connection to the Aya event, something about failed pregnancy. I suspected as much. Because I know Aya's event has a lot of mentions of her family, and her trying to find out about her family. I feel like Aya event will make me cry. This event won't, but I think Aya event will. Everyone, are you ready? The greatest collaborative concert of the Obsidian Festival will begin in just 3 hours. It's about time. As long as Schwartz and Rhodes Island can fight each other to a standstill, things will go smoothly here. I knew pitting them against each other would be a masterful move. Hurry up! Move those things out of here. Pick up the pace, or you won't be seeing your paychecks. Was there sound coming from outside? Doctor, if we just rush into the broadcast tower, I'm sure we'll run straight into Cronin's ambush. If we move together, Schwartz will definitely try to disarm your forces first, and I won't be able to contain her at all. Even if we seize the broadcast tower by force, without the support of the government, my words will only confuse the public and cause panic. If Schwartz is protecting Cronin, that will prove to be a major obstacle for you. Most importantly, you have to figure out a way to find out whatever Cronin is doing. Maybe Cronin really is innocent, but in that case, we just force him to announce the news. Right, if that's what it boils down to, I don't mind using force, since I was thinking the same thing. That takes guts, Miss Ceylon. Maybe even borders on reckless. Rhodes Island has already proven my conclusion through the lab tests. If I don't do this, countless lives are going to be lost here. I'm not trying to blame you, miss. I just don't get to decide whether Rhodes Island can go along with your plan. Do you mean? Doctor, you should be well aware of our options as well as their consequences. What should we do? There's only one thing to do. So who will take responsibility for this? Nobody, as long as no one finds out. I guess he's concerned about Kelsit. That's our doctor. Miss Ceylon, let's go before it's too late. Do what you have to do. I understand. I'll hold Schwartz back. Besides, there's something I must do. I need to know the answer. Schwartz, why are you pushing me away? Milady, you've received an education in Victoria. You belong somewhere better. Don't stay here and struggle with people like us. No, I don't agree with that. Schwartz, what do you think I see you as? What do you think of me as? I'm not the person you think I am, milady. Because you've killed someone. Because you've killed many people. No, milady. That's enough. Perhaps we're both mistaken, Schwartz. I don't want you to know about that, milady. Sorry. Milady? I already know. I've already heard about your past, even if it's just a little bit. I'm sorry if you didn't want me to learn about it, but I just can't feign ignorance. No, milady. You're not supposed to know that. You should have... I should have what? Kept doing what was expected of me. Kept studying hard, and then rise to the upper class. As if... I'm not some delicate flower, nor am I an ignorant little princess. I have something that I must do. All of us have a responsibility to protect Siesta. You and I, and my father as well. None of us are bystanders. You didn't want me to get involved in this in order to protect me, right? No, You're just like my father, trying to dictate everything for me because it's for my own good. But I don't think so. So what if what I'm doing is dangerous? So what if you have a dark past? Maybe I'll cry, or be terrified, or even be hurt by these things. But if you ever say, Ceylon, I need your help, I'll always be there for you. No matter what you have to say, I'll always lend you my ear. If we really are friends, then we should do that for each other. How can we be considered friends when you're the only one doing the giving? So Schwartz, would you help me right now? You asked me before why I'm doing this, and this is my answer. So would you give me a response, Schwartz? If what happened in the past is truly in the past, could you be my friend again? Just like before. Milady, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I've done and said. My actions have caused a misunderstanding between us, and that never should have happened. Milady, you are my friend, and you always have been. Are you two still chit-chatting? What's the verdict? What's going on over there? Milady, please tell me, what are we going to do next? I'd like to spread the news about the impending catastrophe through official channels. Rhodes Island should be collecting evidence against Cronin as we speak, and he'll be soon kicked out of the city council. However, after the news gets out, the Obsidian Festival will have to be cancelled, and Siesta will have to move. Don't worry, milady. Really? If that's what you desire, then I'll support you. Schwartz, milady, do you need me to protect you? Yes. In that case, please take cover. It'll be over soon. Schwartz, what are you doing? Are you disobeying Cronin orders? Orders? Support Cronin. That's just a disguise. Since the very beginning, I've only had 2 orders. First, Master Doikus asked me to collect evidence against Cronin, including his secret manipulation of V3 Industries and his unauthorized harvesting of obsidian. Now that the truth has come to light, the gate is up. Get them quickly! Seize them both now! As for the second order, you just heard it. Milady asked me to protect her. What a simp. What an absolute simp. You guys want Schwartz? You can't have her. Ceylon already have her. So you knew all along. How long do you expect this lie to last? Oh, the concert's about to start. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Obsidian Festival. Are you all having a great time? Oh, I skipped 6 after. Thanks. I wouldn't have known. I felt that was a bit of a weird jump. They've all been knocked out? I never knew you were so powerful. I thought about it before, but that's why I didn't want you to know. But that was amazing. You're really cool, Schwartz. How'd you jump that high? You ran up on the wall and did a somersault. Then you spun around in midair and dodged all their shots. Then you turned around and bang bang! You took them all out like that. My goodness. Milady, you're making me blush. But Schwartz, there is one thing I have to correct. I wasn't giving you an order. That was just a request from a friend. If you ever need anything from me, just tell me. Understood. What did I say? There's no need to talk like that. We're friends! Friends! Sure then. Let's head to the city hall now. I wonder how Rhodes Island is doing. These imbeciles! They can't even stop a little girl. But she's a Circassian! But there's a few others with her. It's only a handful of them. Damn it, what's Rhodes Island doing here? Feels like these guys are even weaker than original slugs. Call everyone over here right now. Mr. Cronin, I don't think numbers are going to help. No such thing! Don't you dare take a step back! Hey doctor, did you find it yet? I still want to go see that concert. We're going to miss it if we take too long here. I found logbooks and bonds. You found it? See, beating some sense into them works after all. Peter, I was right. Sometimes, violence solves everything. Damn it all! Whatever, as long as I can get out of here, it's easy to forge a registration. Doctor, he jumped out the window. Let's take everything with us. Okay. The general's still out there, right? I feel like this Cronin is gonna have a tragic end. It would be better for him to stay inside. Come on, Doctor. I'll help you out. Damn it. I've got to call the others back right now. Last time it was Miss Ceylon and the Doctor of Rhodes Island jumping out from that window. This time, it's you. Karma is poetic, isn't it, Mr. Cronin? These things happen in life, sir. You... What do you do to them? What do you do to them? There'd be an eyesore to the beautiful of you here. By the way, you kept these young ladies waiting for quite some time. Schutz! You two are standing together, which means... You can't escape the law. We have all the evidence. Doctor, please be careful. He may make one last desperate attempt. Damn you! All of you! Your plot has been exposed, Cronin. I'll skip a bit. What a warm reception! But let me tell you something. You don't know anything about the true charm of Obsidian Festival yet. Tonight, all the musicians have been invited here will come together to bring you a feast for your senses. 1 main stage, 4 large stages, 12 small stages, 40 musicians from all kinds of genres will keep the show going for 18 straight hours until the sun rises tomorrow. Tell me now, are you ready? Ceylon told me about the situation with the volcano. You tampered the station's data, and even accused me, Ceylon, of spreading false rumors. That's because we both know. We both know what Herman did. Just say it then. You already know. Oh shit, huh? Oh, random man. Go on, Cronin. Be sure to tell them what you did when I was out of business. Tell them everything. Father? What are you doing here? Surprised to see me, Cronin. After I banned obsidian mining, there's still been a steady influx of fresh obsidian into the market. The mining team has been seen many times at the volcano's entrance, but nobody reported anything to me. The resources that they mined would be transferred numerous times before they finally arrived at the City Hall abandoned warehouse. Despite the fact that I set aside funding to provide support for the various oropathy patients who came to Siesta, I learned that they were actually suffering from discrimination throughout the city. Does this news surprise you? Well, hearing about it made my blood boil. In order to find out the truth, I pretended to leave the city and asked Schwartz to investigate for me. Looks like just investigating these records of the relevant personnel was enough. Mr. Helliger, you're all safe. What a pity, Cronin. Originally, I was not opposed to sharing things with you, but you were too impatient. Me? Impatient? Everything I did was for the sake of this city. You were the one who taught me that. What happened to the Baru family 10 years ago, the collapse of the television station 8 years ago, the way you persuaded, or should I say annexed? Yes, the way you annexed the Tarak tribe. I know about all these things. Everything I've done, I've learned from you. Exploit and abandon. Use any means necessary. The ends justify the means. Do you know all the sweat, blood and tears I poured into this shabby hole? And what did I get in return? We worked so hard to mine the volcano and finally managed to improve our situation. But what did you do? You squandered it all to subsidize those incurable infected. If that's going to be the case, I prefer an eruption. All that I need is to protect the true value of Siesta, and I shall rise once again. True that I've done many things in the past, but never have I wagered the fate of Siesta. What do you think about the lives of the miners and researchers? About the lives of everyone living in this city? Cronin, you're fired. You sit-down fool! I wouldn't be so sure about that. Thanks to your delusional prattling, my men have all assembled. Wait a sec! How'd I burn it already? Matterhorn, take a look at this. What the heck? Feels like the temperature flow has changed. Oh, huge waves. Wait, it's like getting even bigger. That's way too crazy. Why are you all quiet now? Don't you normally love to run your mouth? I'm thinking. Never thought I'd see the day where you, of all people, would be stunned speechless. My mind is racing. Give me a second to calm down. No, I'm not a geologist, nor do I know anything about origin physics and high-energy origin arts. But high-energy arts have nothing to do with ecology of a volcano. I doubt that stuff is going to fix our problems. If there's no other way, maybe I can create a giant vessel and transfer all the energy into it. But I'd need several years to draft arts like that. Impossible. That's not going to work at all. I have no idea about any of that. But what I do know is, we're in serious trouble. Very serious trouble. Of course we are. Otherwise, why would I get excited? Hurry up and figure something out then. What do you think I'm doing? I need to let the doctor know right away. So please think faster. I'll send the message right now. Also, don't let the heat short circuit your brain. I'm keeping my cool. You just said you were excited. Look, even your hair's on fire. Massive ecological shifts caused by a disruption of ecological chain. Aha! It's not doomsday yet. What happened? Hello? Did something happen? What's going on outside? Please don't worry. Everything is perfectly fine. Come this way, please. The guests are all here, and they will take the stage in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Quick, take care of whatever is going on outside. As things stand, don't have any prestige left, Herman. I spent years training these people. Only they truly understand the wonderful life that comes with hard work. Today is the climax of the festival. I'll take what has rightfully belonged to me and then bounce. I bet you still have no idea what's going on. Let me tell you out of mercy's sake, the data you got from the monitoring station is wrong. The volcano will very soon be active. Origin will spread throughout the entire eruption, and at least half of this city will be destroyed. But I won't lose anything. I'll even come back after the eruption to mine the Originium. Siesta is my paradise. I also deeply love this city, Herman. How dare you? Of course I dare. As a catastrophe messenger of this city. But all you can do is witness the defeat, and then the destruction of Siesta. Of course you will get the honor of dying to the eruption of the Siesta volcano. Other than me, nobody else shall know about the secrets of this city. Don't underestimate Rhodes Island, I guess. Rhodes Island. I'm disappointed in you, Cronin. Disappointed. You're the one who's disappointed. No, I'm disappointed in you. I'll never forget the days when I lost my home. Those sleepless nights in the dumpsters trying to take shelters from the elements. Wealth is the key to a new life, and I've come to understand that. But what about you? You wasted the money we worked so hard to earn on some infected filth. Are you going to bury the infinite potential of Siesta beneath your hypocrisy? Take a good look at yourself, Cronin. And take all the time in the world to reflect upon what you see in prison. Where am I? Am I here or here? Oh no. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. 1/3 left. Energy. In truth, right, this story is very short. Thank God I've squeezed the 2 stories together. It wasn't worth to read 1 story at a time. Because I'm nearly at the end already. I'm assuming that the ending will be heavier. You've been by my side for 15 years, but you've learned nothing. All you've managed to pick up is some unsavory tactics. What a dullard you are. Dullard. Oh man, surely you didn't expect me to be out of moves already. What's going on? Could it be the earthquake preceding the eruption? Come! It's finally here! Turn into ashes along with this city! It's too late now. Even if you take control of the broadcast tower, the people will only start panicking. The volcano is about to erupt, but what can you possibly accomplish with that data of yours? I control all the escape passages! None of you are going to get away! You bloody hypocrites can't save anyone! Everything will be burnt to nothingness, along with this city! Doctor, what do we even do? At least get everyone to where it's safe. Doctor, should we mobilize the entirety of Rhodes Island? Doctor, can you hear me? I finished analyzing the volcano. If we act now, we can still buy more time. Doctor, we've already determined the underlying cause of the volcano activity. There's a good possibility that we might be able to stop the eruption. Everyone, please stay calm and listen closely. If you follow my instructions, we'll be able to delay the eruption. We can definitely help, if it's something within our power. No, please, let us handle this. Cronin has been plotting this for a long time. His henchmen must be all over the city. This is the critical moment, Schwartz. Mr. Gallagher, you have your own duties. We can leave those things to the others. But this is our mission. Ceylon. Agreed. We're catastrophe messengers, volcanologists, and original researchers. None of us will just sit and watch while people's lives are threatened by something predictable. What's more, there are people who would use their knowledge to deceive others and line their own pockets. As a catastrophe messenger, I can tolerate seeing people like this. I've never seen you getting this serious before, but I understand. In any case, Mayor, allow us to aid with your evacuation. Very well. Schwartz, you should come too. Xialong said that she can handle this. Milady, please be careful. Have we finished deciding? We do not have much time. Okay, let's get going right now. We should trust her. Besides, what she said was right. We each have our own duty to fulfill. They're just rushing towards their death, even if they manage to buy an hour or two. So what? Your daughter is going to get buried along with most of the city, and you won't even be able to find her body. Sorry, I couldn't control myself. Don't worry. He's right about the threat it poses. We can't afford to endanger the citizens any longer. Please lend me your assistance. Pompeii. Pompeii. I never knew there was a cave like this on the other side of the volcano. This used to be the natural cave, but after extensive mining, it turned into a deep shaft. Be prepared, everyone. We still have a long way to go once we're inside. Our actual destination is in the depths of this cave. Even when I'm back in the lab, I never imagined I'd be diving deep into a volcano during my vacation. Can you explain what's going on to me now? That phone call was way too obscure. What does she mean when she said there's a good chance to stop the eruption? I think Skyfire can explain it better. Help me out here. Province and I came to this conclusion after exploring the volcano, and we discussed it with Fiala. To explain the theory, we first had to talk about the habitat of the original slugs, or rather, we should call them volcanic slugs or lava slugs. Even though they look just like normal original slugs, these creatures feed upon the special obsidian found in this volcano. These original slugs make their colony very close to the core of the volcano, where lava mixes with special components to form large quantities of this obsidian. Once the people here discovered that this obsidian was special, they followed the slug's tracks to locate their source. I see. I've read about this before. People in some places take advantage of the animals' habits to locate and exploit resources. People can always draw conclusions from interacting with other creatures. The problem is, there hasn't been an eruption for a long time, and the supply of obsidian started to dwindle. Overmining doesn't just affect the industries involved, but also destroys the original slug's natural habitats. As a result, they became increasingly restless and started to burrow more and more in search of new habitats. This is most likely the source of the abnormal internal activity within the volcano. Doing this may be effective for keeping the colony alive, but the end result is a catastrophe or siesta. If we do not protect the gifts from nature, then nature will instead grant us punishment. So what should we do now? Is there some method to block the volcano? We should approach it from a different perspective. We actually need to pacify the host of this abode. Let's hurry it up. We need to go deeper. It's getting hotter and hotter. It's just in front of us. Everyone, be careful. That roar, it sounds as if it's crazed. Of course, these slugs are not intelligent enough to individually explore this volcano so extensively, so there must be a queen of the colony. She's the host that we're searching for. We're supposed to find that queen out of all those slugs. What are you even talking about? This volcanic original slug is powerful enough to trigger an eruption. She's the true host of this volcano. We should definitely be able to discern her from a glance. The possibilities are endless for organisms that evolved under extreme environmental conditions. You never know, this slug might be powerful enough to melt an entire defender squad. Are you saying that these tremors were caused by a single original slug? There's nothing to be afraid of. As long as I'm here, it doesn't matter how much these slugs may have mutated. What's that? How can this be? The lava is already coming out. No, that's the mutant original slug. Head down the cave. The temperature is rising. No original slug should be able to maintain such a high temperature. You're still calling it a slug. That's more like a moving volcano, don't you think? Well, I didn't get to draw any data inferences, but this is definitely beyond what I calculated for. I'm starting to miss AFL a little. Watch out, it's getting closer to us. It can even melt through the ground. No, look at that wall and the ground. They're covered with these wave-like things. In fact, they're all lava original slugs, enough to cause volcanic activity. I suppose this confirms our target then. As long as we can pacify it and redirect its route, the citizens should have enough time to evacuate. Hold on. How are we supposed to pacify this mini volcano? By beating it down. What else can we do? It's got such a massive body though. What if it explodes here? Are you sure that it won't cause an eruption? Let's just ask it to go home really nicely then. I suppose we have to take it down one way or another. Province. Do I even have province built? Oh no! Oh no, I don't even have caster chips! Do it for province? Do it for province? For province. You haven't played this game in so long, is it worth getting back into? Yes. Why is the answer no? What are you afraid of? What loss is there? There's so much to gain than things to lose. There's so much more actually, that should be my line to tell people who don't want to play the game or like fear playing the game. What do you lose from playing the game when there's so much to see? Haluger. Where is Haluger? Yeah, you just lose time, that's about it. But time that you can be happy.
Крови жаждут лишь мясники. Мы же просто пытаемся выжить.
Ceylon.
A mission.
Okay, wait. By the way, I know there's the whole summer team, but we will not use the summer team. So no Vigna, no Gumi, no Ifrit. Just like that. Okay. Sucks could kill me though.
They won't get away. Where am I? Way too obvious.
What's your healing range? Oh my god, your healing range is horrid. I need to figure out how to...
The wise always take the initiative.
Don't kill me.
Here, got you in my sight.
怪我人はおとなしくしていなさい。
Skyfire, I need you to stun the guy. You hear me? You need to stun the guy. Stun. Thank you.
Where am I? Got you in my sight.
Skyfire is so shit!
Убийство — крайняя мера.
This was the meta back then. Imagine, this was the one event, right, where everyone just went, oh my god, Helliger kills Pompey. GG, he's OP, pull for him.
Промедление смерти подобно.
Do I still leak?
Удар копья и сорвана броня.
Don't leak anymore. I guess I won.
What are your plans? Fire! Blaze! Inferno!
Yeah, okay, I won. Okay, we don't have to see the end of it. I built province for this.
How could I?
I have most units built already anyways. It's just a few more units left in my account to build.
どうよ、ドクター。いい夢は見れた？
And then building it to
私
E2 is
ら
a
の次
different
の
thing.
目標は思いついた？夢で見た
Wait, some of you are saying my free-to-play ass hurts. Wanna see my account? Real quick? We can show it again later. See? I only have 5 stars I've never leveled yet. I guess there's still these 3. And there's still these guys. But then after this, right, like you see this line, everyone else behind here, I've already full E1 level them. Six years, man. 6 years of AK. That's what it can do for you. Whew. The story's ending. Let's see it. Is it really getting weaker? I can't tell from the appearance at all. Watch out for the lava. Just how much obsidian has this thing absorbed? Poor thing, but we can't afford to show it any mercy. Skyfire! Alright, I got it. Time to go out. Skyfire, you are not killing Pompey. You are not killing Pompey. They have nothing in you to kill him. Well then, how do you like the taste of this? It's becoming enraged. I'll block his way. The rest of you, focus on attacking. I finally managed to land a hit through a crack in the lava. I can't guarantee that it's going to work on something of that size. We did it! It's heading the other way. Yes, the citizens are going to be safe now. Good grief. I can't believe a single slug would be that hard to deal with. My skirt is all ruined. It was the leader of the colony after all. If people didn't destroy their habitat in the first place, then perhaps... I'm exhausted. Let's not bring up that tiresome topic again. Me too. I'm so tired I can barely stand. But we have to head back to Siesta. There are people waiting for us there. Oof. That's understandable. But a mature lady should learn to get help if she's not able to keep her balance. Thank you. Alright, let's go over our victory lap now. Once we get back, there might still be some time for us to enjoy our vacation. But sooner or later, this place will... Pigtail? I'm coming. Skyfire. I know. But we should respect the city's choice and let them handle the rest, right? Don't fault me for using so much resources. Feeling hurt when you use so much resources. The thing is, you will eventually get there. You will one day be in the stage where you have plenty of resources and you don't mind spending them. And you're talking to someone that doesn't spend much in the game. Doctor, I have to blame you for what happened this time. Oh yeah, this is where her summer outfit thing came from. I was like, does Amiya have a summer skin? No. Oh, but she did have a summer outfit that they gave to her during the live stream. Everyone has been injured to some degree. As the leader, you're responsible for that. Gumi has already finished treating them, but it's going to sting if they get in the water. You need to show more reservation when leading your teams. Seems it looks good on you. Is that so? Miss Savage picked it up for me. I was so worried that you wouldn't like it. Wait, don't you try to play that trick on me, Doctor? We did go a bit overboard this time. Good grief. And I have a word for Mr. Gallagher as well. I explicitly told him to keep an eye on you. So why did he turn a blind eye? Until a contract is signed, Rhodes Island is not allowed to intervene in the internal affairs of an independent city-state. If we get caught up in legal repercussions, Rhodes Island will be in a very tight spot. Actually, I already... Yes, I know. Doctor, you did something really very dangerous. Why were you fighting with praise fans anyways? If you're an adult, you should act like one. No matter how much you like a band, you need to be nice to the other audience members, and you certainly can't pick fights within them. But we were... Shh. No more questions. That wraps up this incident. Okay. Be more careful next time, okay? I know. Alright. Doctor, come with me. I found lots of beautiful seashells on the other side of the reef. Beaches are absolutely fascinating. The water isn't cold. We take ahead. Doctor, nice to see you again. Sorry, it sounds like a spoiler question, but I don't mind the answer. Do we meet him again? Is this the only time we see him? Or do we meet him again in like Aya's story? See, he's in Aya's story as well. Okay. Ceylon told me many things about Rhodes Island, so I've been very keen on speaking with you. How about taking a walk with me? That's fine. Thank you, Doctor of Rhodes Island. Had you not helped my daughter, her recklessness would have ended dismally. The one you should be thanking is Ceylon. I trained Cronin myself. His instincts may be base, but he's also very capable. That's why I turned a blind eye on him all these years. However, as of the last few years, he's gone down a dangerous road, and I can no longer trust him. This time, I left Schwartz here on purpose just to see if he's still trustworthy. The results were disappointing. Why are you telling me this? I enjoy walking along this part of the beach. That's because my wife, Barbara, sleeps deep beneath these waves. I still remember that day. The weather was a bit warm, and the sunset was splendid. She turned to me here and said, if only we could stay here forever. In the blink of an eye, I was left behind. Doctor, turn around and take a look. Do you understand now? This city is a paradise I built for her. As for why I'm telling you this, because I can tell you that you and I are the same type of person. In this world, not everything can be resolved with good. Sometimes we must get our hands dirty. Who knows? For me, good and bad lost their meaning a long time ago. The only things that matter to me are results. In this city, why not tell Ceylon? I'm not looking for understanding, Doctor. If I needed my daughter's understanding, we would not have become like what we are now. Besides, do you think she'd really understand if I told her? No. She still needs a long time to understand that the world isn't as black and white as she thinks. Schwartz hopes that she will never understand. But unfortunately, I lost the ability to make that choice. Doctor, Ceylon would like to join you, so I asked Schwartz to accompany her. I'm fine with it. After all, this siesta is no longer her paradise. I've seen the new geological report. Sooner or later, siesta will be consumed by the magma. We've managed to postpone that day is coming. I'm grateful for the effort that you've all put forth today. Over the years, I've been looking for a solution to this matter. I have found it, but the price is almost as great. The new development zone that I've been working on will become a brand new nomadic city. By the looks of things, it will become the next siesta. I'm deeply attached to this place, but that doesn't mean that I can ignore the volcano that slumbers fitfully beside me. After the end of this Obsidian Festival, we'll begin moving to the new nomadic city. As for siesta, we'll let her rest until the magma reclaims her. The Obsidian Festival. I heard that this ocean is bounded by land. Some have told me that this isn't a real ocean. It may be wide, but it's not boundless. In that case, we'll continue to follow the coast. Perhaps one day, we'll finally return to our starting point. The real starting point. However, by that time, this beautiful beach, the Great Obsidian Festival, and this coastal city with its volcanic smell, the siesta that holds the memory of countless people, will be gone forever. Perhaps one day, you'll be able to tell her what I've told you here today. Perhaps that day will never come. And one day, should she perhaps need my help, you can come find me. No matter where Siesta is or what it looks like, this city will forever support her. Or rather, I should say, as long as Siestans exist, Siesta also exists. Within the hearts of the young people like her are where Siesta really is. Now seize the day and enjoy the Obsidian Festival. At least until we find another suitable location, we'll have to suspend our collaboration with Siren Records. I have a lot of things to discuss with them. Shua seems to have something to tell you. She's over there. If I keep talking for much longer, she wouldn't have anything to say. You should hear it from her. Sir, don't mind me. This is between you youngsters. Hello. Can I buy you a drink? I'll pass for now. Actually, I wasn't really gonna say anything special. At first, I was going to give you a good beating. Miss Ceylon has never been subjected to such danger. But I have to thank you as well. Without your help, we might never have been able to clear up our misunderstanding. Truthfully, I did not want her to get involved with these things. But perhaps you were right. She has her own ideas and her own responsibilities. Time doesn't flow backwards. This is who she is now. Thank you. Were it not for you, everything I love would have been destroyed by the volcano. I am in your debt. Doctor! Hey Schwartz, what are you doing here? Milady? Perfect timing. I have something important to announce. I'm going to submit my resume to Rhodes Island. As I said, I'm interested in joining your company. It's not easy to get in. I already asked Miss Fiala and Miss Skyfire about it. They say I have their recommendations. After seeing your abilities throughout this whole situation, I've come to this decision after careful deliberation. But Rhodes Island is not a simple drug company. That's why I want you to come with me. By the way, my father already approved of it. I know. If this is what you desire, milady. So doctor, we're going to be colleagues from now on. Come on, doctor. The experiment is about to start. Fine, forget it. Schwartz, go drag doctor over here. Your voice is loud enough to crack the ceiling, milady. I'm sure the doctor has heard it. Doctor, I don't know what you're waiting for, but in times like this, Miss Ceylon won't care what we're thinking. It would behoove you to walk over there yourself. It'd be a bit unsightly if you really wanted me to carry you over. Come and get me. Very well. Please wait a moment, milady. We'll be there shortly. Let's go, doctor. When will I do my popcorn stream? Tomorrow. Okay, this is the bonus story, which you guys might not have read if you guys didn't care to read it. Like, if any of you bothered to read Obsidian Festival, you might not know that there's a Torn storyline, because they added it during Torn's event. Let's read it now. Hello, excuse me. Is anyone home? There's no way you'll be refusing to pick me up again, right? Hello? Oh, there you are. Hey, I finally got through. You should have made it over there already, yeah? So how's Siesta? Get a load of this. The doctor said that it's hot over there. People sometimes pass out on the streets, then they get woken up later with free beer. Is that true? By the way, which celebrities did they book for the music festival this time? Is the Emperor going to be there? Oh, have you seen anyone alive at the sunset? I play their songs as the background music. Listen to this one. If you have something to say, spit it out already. Otherwise, I'm hanging up. Wait, hold up! Come on, bro. Don't be like that. I do have something to tell you, so don't hang up, man. If you wanted to come that badly, why aren't you here? Because I can't, man. Did you think that I wanted to stay behind? Since all you guys went, someone had to stay behind the ship. Plus, I also had some internal stuff to deal with. You know, that caviar shit. Stop. Don't tell me about your missions. It's nothing classified. But still, there is that one thing that's rather... If it's important, get to the point. 30 words or less. Not cool, bro. Has anyone ever told you that you can be a real wet blanket sometimes? No. But chap, they must all be too afraid to tell you the truth. I'm hanging up. Fine. I'll cut to the chase. The source isn't that reliable, but there might be some trouble at the music festival. But since I know that you don't really care about that, please ask for an autograph if you happen to bump into anyone from Alive Until Sunset. Big thanks in advance. Is that all? Huh? Yeah. That was 45 words. You went over by 50%. If you blast music at that volume in the office, the engineering department would be there to smash your stereo within 10 seconds. Huh? Wait a sec. Did you need something? Disturbing the work environment. What are you talking? Ah! Hey! My bad! Ignore what I said! Seriously! It's my fault! Oh, please stop! Just how much does this guy like that band? I can almost recite the lyrics myself. The scenery out here is amazing, but it really is hot and humid. I can practically wring out my wet tail. The temperature here in Siesta seems even higher than I expected, which is weird. Hey Skyfire, don't you think so? Considering the way we're dressed, it'd be stranger not to be hot. Hey, good point. Everyone's too dressed up anyways. Someone might seriously get heat stroke like this, so let's get changed already. Besides, I heard we might have a chance to head down to the beach, so I brought a scene suit. Hold up, not yet. Won't be going to the base of the volcano. You'll have to wait until we get back first. Let's hurry up and get it over with then. I want to kick back and relax on the beach, you know? Not every day we get a chance like this. The beach. And the ocean. It doesn't smell like the sea here. Whew. Oh, that's so loud in my ears. Oh my god. Why did they bass boost the freaking audience noise? How many songs was that? We still have another performance tonight. Don't get all excited and blow your energy this early. No clue, but I'm still having a good time. Frost, you too, right? Not like this matters. Nothing's going to burn us out. Yeah, I guess that's true. Alrighty then, before the nights come, let's party hard. Is this the band that guy is so crazy about? They seem like a really noisy bunch. Also, something's weird about them. Can't put my finger on it though. Is it because of this song? What exactly is this familiar feeling? Have you found this, young miss? Hurry up! After them! They could have gone far! This way! You have to bring her back! Hey, stop squeezing! How rude! Who the hell stepped on my foot? Who cares about these people? It's time for the next song! Woo! It's the song from the album Deep Color in the Sea! Just now, who were those two people looking for? Based on the way they dress, they're no ordinary group of civilians. Excuse me, sorry. Let me through, please. Phew, I finally made it out. What's the hurry? Who are you? Oh, it's Taunts. Don't scare me like that. Anyways, since you're here, does that mean you're a fan of Alive Until Sunset? Right, I just remembered. You're also Agarian. Feels like every Agar I met has some special connection with them. The sea they sing about is so much more beautiful and intense than the waves of Siesta. Ah crap, that's not what I'm supposed to be talking about. The doctor and the others seem to be in the pickle, so I'm on my way to help out. Since you're already here, don't just stand around, let's go help out. There's no need for me to go. Now, why's that? They have the old geezer from Ursus with them this time. They'll be fine. That came the wrong way, but I did not receive any direct communications, which means my presence is not required. I fully expect that the doctor has a level of control over the situation. A commander of that caliber would never not be able to do anything to endanger our operators. Until I've received specific instructions, there's no need for me to participate in your operations. Don't underestimate the doctor and rush to your own arbitrary decisions. You may end up causing more harm than good. That's what I've inferred. Are there any issues? None. None at all. But I did figure something out. You and I, we definitely aren't getting along. Imagine having to think that much every time someone asks you something. Oops, I don't even know why I'm talking to you. The doctor asked for my help, not yours, right? Alright, you just sit here and keep enjoying the show. I have somewhere to be. What's with her tone? I don't get it. What the fuck? He and an executor are the same. But he's slightly more empathetic than the executor is, I assume. Have you heard? There's a barbecue store in the food court by the beach. They're having a half-off deal, and the line's snaking all the way out to the street. How about it? Want to see what the hype is about? Barbecue? In this weather? It's way too hot. I think I'll pass. Hey, don't be like that.
Is there anything better than the fiery atmosphere of this musical festival than a barbecue on a hot beach next to a raging charcoal fire? And with so many people lined up, I bet the flavor's out of this world. It's gotta be a shame not to try. We're on vacation. We came all the way out here. Come on, my treat. You're talking just like my aunts and uncles. But fine, since you're all so worked up, let's go check it out. What's the sound over there? Come on, louder! I can't hear you! Encore! Looks like they set out a temporary stage. Not sure which band is performing this street though. Don't you think that's a bit much more interesting than some barbecue? Look at all the people there. What if it's some famous musician? Hey, what hit me? Watch out. Thank you. Oh, that's rad! They're way too awesome! I never heard this band before. The scene here is even better than I imagined. I knew I made the right call. Enjoying some good music is way better than barbecue in the middle of summer. I don't know when they're releasing the next album, but I'm definitely buying it. I see how it is. You're just not into barbecue. You only now realize? Alright, let's drop it. By the way, where's your purse? Huh? I could have sworn I've had it with me. Are you looking for this? Hey! What have you done? How could you just strike me like that? My arm! Stop your sniveling. It's not broken. I hate noise. Should I shove you out some other way? Here. Oh, my purse! 2 watches, 4 wallets, and a woman's bracelet. It seems that being immersed in music can indeed cause one to let her guard down. Everyone is alike in that regard. It must have been quite easy to get your hands on these things. Otherwise, you would have the gall to do it again and again. What? What are you talking about? These are mine! They belong to me! Rubbish. Your slipshod lie is another waste of my time. Yeah, that clearly is my purse. There really are thieves running around here. Maybe those black suits back there were chasing other thieves. Black suits? They are not well-intentioned. Make sure to hold on to your things. If there is nothing else, I need to bring this one into his other victims. What are you talking about? What victims? Let me go right now, or I'm reporting you to... Silence. Mister, of course, we believe you're in the right. But how do you know where the other victims are? How could you find them? People like this often wait in places where crowds gather, specifically targeting foreign tourists before making off with their ill-gotten gains. This is a repeat offender. I made sure of this when I saw him strike the second time. I then followed him for 5 blocks to find his group's hideout. Don't act so surprised. You'll be able to see the others soon, at the police station. The one with the scar is your leader, right? He was pretty capable, and took me a bit of time. You even caught old Tom. Just said so earlier. If you're that capable, I'll give up this time. You've been caught, and you're still talking big. Siesta is our city. What the hell do you know? So what if I'm caught? I'm just gonna get locked up for a bit. You piece of... Forget it. There's nothing worth saying to someone like you. Hey mister, I really can't thank you enough. Don't worry about it. Wait up! Where are you going? I don't need any reward. I was simply on the way to help a friend of sort to sort out some trouble. Just took a detour. Don't say that. Let me show you some appreciation. Besides, you're pretty cute. Wanna get barbecue together? I heard there's a store with a line around the block. The food there is supposed to be amazing. Since we're on vacation anyways, how about heading down together to give it a try? I'll treat you. Wait a second. Didn't you just say you weren't into barbecue? That was a totally different situation though. That should wrap it up for this batch of customers. Do we still have the time? Also, the fire's starting to die down. I need to add more charcoal. I got you! Watch this! Is this the barbecue store everyone's been talking about? I must say, this does look quite promising. But the charcoal you're using... Huh? Wait up! Who the hell are you? Stop messing with my stuff! Hold up! That weapon of yours! I swear I've seen it somewhere before! Let me think... no hints! I know I've seen you somewhere before. Aren't you the one following Doctor around a while ago? No, that's not right. That guy doesn't look like you. Because he was wearing a back cloak, and his sword wasn't that long. I got it! You're the guy who was running circles around the deck yelling his head off, right? I knew it! I'm sure of it! The one time that mean lady from Yen ran out screaming all those bad words, she was scolding you, wasn't she? Ifrit, the one running around was Mr. Elysium. I actually remember what he was yelling. I'm the one who drank your smoothie. Miss Leizu was upset with him because she left the smoothie in the refrigerator. Why was he yelling something like that then? Makes no sense. If you're gonna do something bad, why shout it to everyone? And how do you find out anyways? Big ears? Because he and I were betting on whether the next operator to pass would be male or female. He lost. I was the one who passed by. The hell? And I get treated like a kid? Sorry to interrupt, but your meat is about to burn. Had you turned it over 36 seconds ago, you might have been able to achieve a medium well state. If you turn on the heat now, you could still have a chance to save the flavor. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the charcoal you just added to the stove is damp, and within the next 10 seconds, there's a 73% probability that it will explode. Considering the current state of the smoke and the attendant sparks, I'd have to increase that probability by 10 percentage points. Damn it! Why does this bastard old stove just decide to explode? Can't you control it a bit better? I barely gave it any heat at all. Sorry, it's my fault. I shouldn't have tried to do that after all. I thought it'd be just fine if I just helped grill something. Nah, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm very sorry, Miss Ifrit, Mr. Tons, and to all our guests as well. I'll compensate you for your losses. I'm not going to hold you back anymore, Ifrit. It's all you now. In other words, you're quitting. Just giving up. No, it's not that I'm giving up. I just don't want to cause any more trouble. This wouldn't be the first time or the second. It's the same as when I was on the ship. Every time I enter the kitchen, there's always some kind of accident. Every time without fail. Then try again. If there's something you don't know, go learn it. If you fail once, fail a second time. If you fail a second time, fail a third time. Now that you know the cause of the accident, avoid it next time. Compensation is unnecessary. Accidental explosions of this magnitude occur all the time and are insubstantial. Ifrit, how long are you going to slack off? Huh? I said, how long are you going to slack off? Come on, damn it! Hold this! I want to get the stove set up again. Stop gawking and get back to work already. You're the one who ran over here asking to help out, so don't you dare think of slinking off. Hurry it up. Once it's done, you grill the next batch of meat. I'll change the charcoal. Me? Are you sure? Got a problem? Nobody ever said you can't. Or did you decide that yourself? What a pain. This box is buried so damn deep in the sand, and it's so heavy you can't dig it out. Hey, where's the pepper? Why the hell is there no more pepper? This is pissing me off. Excuse me. I've heard of some delicious barbecue being sold here. Would you happen to know where that is? Oh, it's Ifrit and Carter. Oh, it's beeswax. What are you two doing? Do you require my assistance? Oh, perfect timing. Come. We could use some help. I really need to dig this out. Very well. There we go! I've always thought you were the only good for playing with sand, but turns out you're pretty handy. Ifrit, that's rude. You are always misunderstood because you say things like that. Huh? Who cares what other people think about me? Is Ifrit not offering me words of praise? Huh? Is she not? Ifrit sometimes calls people dumbasses, but I understand that this is also a compliment. You dumbass! Think before you open your big mouth! She jumped up. Right, if you wish to play in the sand, I heard Dr. Gavia is about to plan a trip back home, so you should be able to play with her. If I remember properly, there is sand near her house. Who the hell wants to play in the sand? I'm not some kid! Really? I would very much like to go. How lucky. I'm also a bit homesick, but I cannot return until I finish my journey. Homesick? I don't know what that's like, but as long as I'm in silence in Saria, anywhere is home. Is Rhode Island not good enough? I think our situations are a bit different, but if it is fine with it, then maybe I should be as well. What's the difference then? Explain it so I can understand. Let me think. For me, I often dream of my home, of a shaking golden cradle, of my mother's dry and rough hand touching my cheek. This may be nothing more than sand, and it might not be very comforting at all, but in my dreams, there's still something nostalgic about it. It is the place to which I must ultimately return, no matter where I go. Was that clear enough of an explanation? How did we start talking about this? Alright, let's cut the chatter. I'll rebuild the stove rack, so I'll need you to prepare the new charcoal fire, Ifrit. At least, thanks to Mr. Tons, we now know what to look for. You're right. Let's stop thinking about stuff and just get back to work. Oh, that guy's name's Tons. You'd never guess from his looks, but he's actually a pretty nice guy. Yes, Mr. Tong is a very good and kind-hearted person. Kind-hearted? That's a weird way to put it. It's true. I just saw him stop a group of people who were going to harass the doctor. Victor told me those people were trying to stir up trouble, but she also said there's nobody on the other side capable of fighting, so we have nothing to worry about. I was going to help, but it seems like that wouldn't be needed. Oh, that's right. Mr. Ton also calls a thief. He's always has that nasty, arrogant look on his face, but he actually does stuff like that. Like he helps people for fun. Wow. I thought he was the kind of person I'd never get along with, but it turns out I was jumping to conclusion. Yeah. It's best to make sure that the person you're discussing is not within earshot before speaking so loudly. Why are you still here? I just got back. Here, Pepper. Oh, I'll be going. No need to thank me. Who the hell would thank you anyways? What a weirdo. He may be strange, but he truly is a good person, no? The sea? That's not quite right. Compared to the sea, this is still humane. Other than that slight salinity of the water, what else tastes of the sea? Hey, I know you're there. Hey, speak. You've been standing behind me for quite some time now. No way. How'd you catch me? You must be pretty awesome to be able to sniff me out. So what do you think of the view? Not bad, huh? The singer from that band. What are you doing here? You know who I am? Are you a fan? Want my autograph? Not really. Don't change the subject. He forgot. Don't change the subject. That's too bad then. Do you want a CD then? No thanks. I'm just joking. Who keeps CDs on them anyways? Has anyone ever told you you're kind of a wet blanket? Yes. Listen, you're not a wet blanket. You just don't care. I'm here to appreciate the ocean. The songstress gazes out to where the sky meets the sea. Her hair sways in the sea breeze, taking on the shape of the waves. But this is no ocean. Siesta's beach is beautiful. The more beautiful it is, the more I'm convinced it's not like the sea at all. The place we come from is nothing like this at all. People who come here to see the ocean will definitely feel cheated. Do you ever miss home, mister? Songstress, what are you actually here for? You still don't get it. Don't dwell in it too much. I'm just shooting from the hip here. I say whatever's on my mind. It's a bad habit I can't kick. Don't avoid the question. You're an eager. That I am. But I also am not. I really dislike when people speak in riddles. How about you ask me directly then? What? Weren't you going to ask me something? This is a really special opportunity, you know? Weirdo. Waste of time. Didn't we all come out here to waste time? Being able to treat yourself and waste time is what I call a good life. If you're out there just trying to survive, you don't get a chance to waste anything. Maybe you're right. See? Want my autograph? Give in already. Here, let me just grab something to write on, like this poster. The pink-haired Ager scribbles swiftly on the poster. Here, my autograph. Hey, it's a reward for talking with me, okay? It's not every day I meet someone like me. It's not every day I meet someone like me. Oh, correct. Makes sense. She's talking about herself comparing to Tons. From the old country, in the old outside world. No, you're wrong. I'm not like you. Tons opens his eyes wide and looks directly into the singer's pupils. The singer blinks, her gaze following Tons' hand as it slowly crawls towards the hilt of his sword. You didn't even try to hide it. You aren't a big fan of our songs. I know that. But I'll still give you my autograph. Why? You. Because you like to dance. There's no way someone who likes to dance could be a bad person. Sounds utterly stupid. Don't be like that. It's just something I've learned from a whole bunch of people. We've all spent a long time on this patch of dirt, and we've also learned a lot. You didn't grow up in the sea, did you? You're much more at home bouncing around on land than you would be in the water. But you've never known its gentle side. Oh, you're not going to miss home? Iberia is my only home. So the ocean is not your home. You have no feelings for it. No. I've drunk from it. I don't swim in the lake. My ancestors went to Iberia. But they could not part. You could not bear to part from the sea. I do have feelings for it. But at the same time, I fear it. Thought so. I've heard the ripples of your falling tears, sorry. Your darkest nightmares, your deepest fears, your heart cracked into petals of blood. What's that song? Nothing special, just something that came to mind. But I think you're right, mister. I think you ought to be afraid of it. Of course. In the distance, the loudspeakers of Siesta begin to replay the songs from the main event of the music festival, and a familiar tune fills the air. Elysium has been humming this song every day for 2 weeks now. The song seems to be one of the masterpieces from the band the singer belongs to. And now the singer. The disguise fell off when I remembered. The scar you left me is the pain you forgot. To chase after your shadow is to chase after naught. With thunderous voices they'll rise and call your name. And when they catch your scent, they demand to hear your shame. Of course, whether or not you fear it, it will come for you. It is here. Let's go. Don't look back. What is she talking about? What is that? What is that standing on the water? The fractured sunset casts faintly moted shadows upon the water, pulling back the tide in grey waves. The sound of the world is the sound of breathing in this. The sound of the world is the sound of breathing, is the sound of the ocean, which you listen to without speaking, or singing, or breathing. A moment passes, 2 moments passes, until dozens and hundreds of years pass in silence. It gazes into you, its eyes bore into you, yearning to slowly crawl into your wounds. You are awake as it pulls you into its embrace, and you sink into its blood, and shadow, and sun, and hear its eyeless and soundless and lifeless shadow, as tranquil as a shining star. Under the surface, there's a waterway that connects to the ocean. It isn't strange that it gives off some ocean vibes. Hey, mister, wake up. Step out of it already. I couldn't hypnotize you with my song. That makes me a bit jealous. You're the one who should go. That couldn't be, yeah? Look, you know that. That's not something that should be here. If you go now, you won't die. I know. Aren't you the one who's supposed to leave right now? Do you have a death wish? Listen to me carefully. Hey, girl. Don't be scared. It should be surprising that the ocean knows our names. No, it is not. Then what's your deal then? Hey, are you having trouble breathing? Sober up a bit, mister. Nothing can deprive you of the right to breathe on this land. Free yourself. Hurry. I fled my homeland. I abandoned my cradle. I forgot its stories, but I know how it feels. I believe what I've heard whispered in the legend. Even in shallow dreams, I felt the bite of swords rending its bones. Can I slay the sea itself? I am homesick. Rather, I've imagined it before, but I've never actually seen home. We Iberians have long left the depths of the abyss, but I cannot escape from it. None of us can escape from it. I want to kill it. Is this a hallucination? No, but you can fight it. You seem quite knowledgeable about these. Is this really the time to be having this discussion? I told you, you should leave now. Hey, are you trembling? Maybe I'm getting a bit excited. Stay if you want. You said I like dancing. What about you then? Songstress, do you also like to dance? What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this line? The sound of bones and flesh and viscera being crushed together. A vague, sickening sound. I love it! Seems like you don't plan to leave then. So, Mr. Ager, Are you confident that you can survive? Yes. Will you show me then? I want to see the dance you're about to dance. One that will paint the sea red. Yes, flourish the sword that weaves your bounding steps. Spin, period, and glide across the ocean surface. Whether you're torn apart or you tear it apart, the beginning or end of your story. You know, the way you talk is really annoying. I don't know. I think it's perfectly fine. So, will you show me a performance, Mr. Eager? Look at the autograph I just gave you. Just let me know, okay? As long as you're not afraid, be my guest. It's good to have an audience, no matter who you might be. I feel like it should be said here. I'd be honored. That's not much of a line. But anyways, you have to live on, mister. I can tell you really care about this. So you have to live on. Don't die. I don't plan to die. There's a friend who wants your autograph, and I have to stay alive to bring it back. Back to Iberia? No. Though I've mentioned Iberia, I've also mentioned the sea that my ancestors could not live without. But perhaps my home is no longer in either of those places. Why do you say that Tons just said 2 lines? Which one of you fucking liars told me Tons doesn't even have a story? That's a story! This thing was almost half of what I read. That's a good story. Okay, wait, I think before I continue, this must be discussed separately from everything else. Yeah, because Ton's event was basically its own mini story. By the way, Tons is very likable. God damn, no wonder you'll fall for him. He's the first actual... He could be the first actual husbandable person in the game. Bro, man protects you. Man doesn't even try to risk, just resists naturally. My god, he's got the looks, he's got everything. Tons is the actual first good boy of the game. A bit smart though. You can see his alchemist nature because he was talking about the percentage chance and everything. Okay, but this is interesting. It feels like this just tied 2 events together. This has linkages with Path of Life actually, don't you think? This is the first event that mentions about the waterway into the city. You don't really know what that city meant, but it's actually the first mention of Ager, as in not just Ager but the town. No, the EX stories are separate. The EX stories are a continuation because this story came out separately. Yeah, this story came out before Skadi's event. But that's weird. Why does the Lives Until Sunset know about the city and Abyssal Hunters don't? This event came out before Skadi Outer. Abyssal Hunters do? Oh wait, I mean... No, Abyssal Hunters do, but they were trying to find the way back to it. Right? Abyssal Hunters knows the city's existence, but doesn't know the way to get to it, right? But it's different from A Life Until Sunset. By the way LT speaks, LT seems to speak of it like she knows exactly how to get to it. Don't you remember the hints from the rock band members from Stouty? No, I know. They were in Stouty Farrah Nevis as well. Who told the Abyssal Hunters the way back? Is it AUS? I guess it is AUS. Because they held the key. Wait. Wait, then it clicks, right? When Granny's event happened and they had the key, and then the story ended with them passing the key to the AUS, is it more so Kelsit knowing that the key might have Aegarian connections, that then she then safeguarded the key with the Aegarians themselves? Kelsit made a deal with them. But it's like, why did Kelsit make a deal with them and not anyone else type of thing? Is AUS just like the only Aegarians that Kelsit knew to contact with regards to the key? But then afterwards, AUS had the key. Did they know that the key had to do with the ship? Or did they not know? They just knew that it had something to do with Aegar. They're not fully Aegarians. I also have a sense that they're not fully Aegarians. Okay, but yeah, there's connections with Path of Life with this. It's not connections as in tight connections. It's just tease. This is not so much a connect. Then Startifera, of course, gave us the bigger light of the fact that the city exists. AUS are likely Leviathans, which are water versions of Ferrimats. Super powerful, being disguised as humans. This is hinted during Stealthy. More about them could be read in OFEX6. You're saying that there's a AUS connection in the last story? Okay, let's finish this story, shall we? Then let's discuss. This event was not as like slice of lifely as I thought. I thought this was gonna be one of those like, whatever kind of story, but it's not. I don't get that feeling. This event's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, of course it's a bit funsy with the concert, the food and whatnot, but it's not one-off. It's very much an event you can read in full. Although it's simple. That's what I'll give to you. The simple, just a random corrupt guy and a random big volcanic monster. There's multiple Aegarian cities. A lot of them are gone in Stealthy. The only one that they left is found. I know, but then again, AUS implies that they know a specific city that they can get to, just based on that line. That's kind of the point. The alarm was followed by a cacophonous banging of the drum kit. Get up already! Man, things got gnarly last night. Give me a few more minutes. Nothing like a cold shower to start the day. I have a feeling that it's gonna be a great day. Drink the vegetable juice. I told room service to put it on the fridge. Those aren't even fit for consumption. Oh, can I ask also? Does DDD appear in any more story? Does he make a debut again? Is it Aya Alta? Oh, Chowter, alright. Is that last time he appears? Oh, she, right. She is a girl. I forgot. Is there only one last appearance and never again? We don't see her after that. Okay. Don't act like I don't know. You screamed for 2 whole minutes during the last night's show, right? Yeah. Even though you're not a singer, you need to take better care of your throat. But last night's performance was a huge success. Congratulations. I don't know about that. I tried, but no matter how much effort I put into it, I feel like I wouldn't be able to do better than D. Lit Hun. You already done very well. Is that so? Well, it's no big deal. I've made up my mind. For the next collab album, I want to make 4 more remixes for our demo so our partners can have more tracks to choose from. 4 more demos? You've already made 26 mixes in the last few days. I know you see it as practice, but you can't push yourself like that. It's fine. I've had some new ideas during the show last night. I want to try taking them into some new directions. I've just about figured out my limits. Now that I have a better understanding, I just have to keep pushing my limits further. That's what improvement is. But what about the concerts? Your schedule is full until next year. Not a problem. I have whole nother stamina bar for that. I don't even know what you're talking about now. Oh, come on. We've worked with each other for so long. Do I ever make mistakes? You blew out all the lights in the studio last time. That was a problem with arts, not with the music. But you did remind me of something. If that theory is correct, my ideas and my musicality can definitely be taken to another level. The relationship between original arts and music is still a hypothesis. Don't let that lead you around by the nose. Do I even have a nose? You should have figured that out long ago without needing to ask me. But late Daniels did it. Notes, melodies, form, structure. Everything is composed the same way one would write with original arts. It's just too profound. It doesn't feel like the way that I do things. If you've already realized that, then I can rest easy. Perhaps I do need to kick back and relax a bit. Good, don't push yourself too hard. But wait, don't cause another blackout in the district again. Jeez, I won't. I'll keep things under control this time. Oh, that reminds me. I met that Cronin person you're talking about. What do you think of him? To be honest, I don't think he'd be a very good sponsor. He's not the kind of person who cares too much about money. I had the same feeling the last time I saw that contract. But it's fine. Siren gets to decide our sponsors anyways. I know you're a good judge of character. Be careful out there. Some say that Siesta is a lot more complicated than it looks. Also, don't use that Grace account for now. Don't worry, I say I keep things under control. This is my greatest secret after all. Your little underground organization, huh? Musicians always need their own space. A message. Good thing Siesta really is a city built for tourists. The network sure is fast here. Who's on channel? From other Closure Church. Wait, is Closure? I heard the festival was a great success. Congrats! Long time no see, Grace. Is Grace her name? Are you still in touch with Dextra? How to pronounce that? Let's try to find a chance to get him and do something great together next time. Who is Dextra? Don't spoil me, don't spoil me. Don't spoil me. Is the answer out? Is the answer already in the game? Alright, make sure to take care of yourself. God, I knew today was going to be awesome. Okay, don't tell me who that is. I have no idea who that is. I've seen that name. I saw that name before. I don't know who that is. I suppose Grace also lives long, as in DDD also lives long, considering she's friends with Closure. Was that an earthquake just now? We're so close to the stage, after all. Did you see that? Did you see Didi's expression? How did she do that? She already left the stage. Don't be such a fanboy. Wait, isn't he shaking again? Oh, come on. It's probably just a subwoofer. Wait, you felt that too? Let's go. What? Don't ask questions, just come with me. Stop pushing! Some personal space here! You're stepping on my foot! Get out of my face! Someone fainted! Watch out! Why is everyone panicking? Don't tell me. Oh my god. It's Emperor. Am I to assume that these two are the same ones that Tons nearly stole the girl from? I guess they are. That is weather we're having. Emperor! It's really him! Oh! Don't be stupid! It's the Emperor! And you still think it's some earthquake? He thought it was an earthquake! He put her out! He was gonna be the hero boy! And then he sees Emperor! And he stood still! He's not worth it! Leave him! No, I'm just too excited from seeing... Wait, I kinda can't breathe. Mr. Emperor, display please. Ladies and gentlemen, please move back. Stand behind the line. Hey young man, there's Saffron over there. It's okay, let them come closer. But Mr. Emperor, you still have a performance later. If some kind of accident were to happen. Accident? You mean an attempted shooting, assassination, kidnapping, suicide threat or something along those lines? Do you think those things can stop me? Me? No, those things should only become part of my show. Just like how rhythm breaks apart the meaning of words. Do you understand? No. To put it simply, it's all theatrics. Just relax, I promise. Sarah won't blame you for it. Ah, you're here. Come, don't be nervous. Just relax, muster up some bravery, and believe in yourself. Columbia's rap god. You're nothing but a thug. A mongrel that just got lucky. Louder, pal. Let me hear you. Hey, Saffron, don't drive him away. Give him the mic. Don't worry. Just do as I say. You ruined our lives, but you still sit atop so much wealth. You deserve only death. No, he has a crossbow. Take cover. Don't blame me. That's right. It's your fault. Just how many singers were sacrificed for your so-called rap empire. Emperor, eat dirt, you bottom-feeding penguin. Let me think about that one. Who's the one playing dirty? Riling up the media, manipulating public opinion, personal attacks, and now even a shooting attempt? You think I'd forget who you are just because you decided to roll around in the sewers? We're pointing a weapon at these youngs to satisfy you, songster. You... If I wasn't such a juicy target for you, how many rising stars would you have to continue to eliminate just for not suiting your taste? How long do you have to get away with splitting up the entirety of Colombia while stuffing your bathroom full of money? Shut up and die! Mr. Emperor has been shot! Wait, what? Mr. Emperor was the one who shot first! That bastard's crossbow went flying! Rat-tat-tat-tat! Bang! How strange! You were the one running your muzzle. But how come my muzzle is smoking first? Why don't you take a guess? Is it because you got no game? Or is my brilliance steady to blame? You even brought guns with you. If you die several times every day, there are games that you just won't play. Do you really think I'm alone? Think about all the enemies you've made. You won't leave Siesta alive. My past is more expensive than this sea of falsity. So where are these enemies that await my majesty? Mr. Emperor, many of his rebels are hiding amongst the audience. We can't deal with all of them. That's alright. Don't panic. Just maintain the order here and leave the rest to the professionals. Professionals like Penguin Logistics. If I remember properly, weren't we supposed to be on vacation? Just out of curiosity, are we getting paid overtime for this? I could use some exercise after being cooped up in the hotel room. Sora, that's because you stayed in the hotel reading books the whole time. Right, that was part of the agreement. Are you able to adapt to the battlefield? No problem. Boss, we're all done here. Remember to snag me the front row seats for tomorrow's show? Mr. Emperor, who are these people? We are the bosses, Mr. Emperor's private bodyguards. We're a logistic company though. Well, since the beginning, our business covers quite a wide range of things. We even brought a jazz bar at some point, right? There were also those Syracusan gangs that really like to be our punching bags. They've been behaving better recently though. How many fights do you think we have in Lungmen every month? When it comes to brawls and firefights, we're the best you're going to find. I've been waiting for this moment! Penguin for the rest! Since you finally dared to expose yourself! Die! Did you guys really establish the guild of hypocrites or something? Very well. I was about to say the same thing about you, Punch. Texas, do it. Oops. Got it! It's showtime! Emperor has enemies everywhere, but it seems like all the enemies can't seem to tell that he's immortal. So this is the legendary Rhodes Island. It certainly has almost a mystical air to it. There's something familiar about this atmosphere. If I hadn't bought this up, I would have thought that it was still at the beach. We had a few Hegarians here lately. I suppose you're also from Ager, but I didn't see your name on the guest list. Perhaps that means that I can't treat you as a guest. Sorry about that, but I'm also not here to bother you. I just have a few words before I leave. You even know my name. Anyone at Siesta these days would know who you are. Even though I didn't go myself, I did hear about you before. Miss LT, basis of the Lights Until Sunset. Rhodes Island is not an amusement park. Oh, come on. Don't be so unfriendly. After all, there are still so many things that we have in common. That's right. Why don't we talk about when we could still see those stars? Have a seat. Thank you. You must be curious how I got in here, right? That's not important, but don't worry. There's nothing wrong with the security system. Just consider me lucky. Your words can't hide your abilities. As you said, I'm not particularly worried. I suppose the system only makes an exception for when the guest is important enough. But I wonder, what would make a superstar take an interest in our small little ward here? If you're looking for your Agarian friends, I'm afraid you got the wrong address. Friends? Why is the music so loud? Well, we don't really get along. If anything, I'd say we're far from friends. Actually, I'm here for you. Or rather, I'm here to take a look at you. Sorry, but I don't know who you are, nor am I some display at the zoo. I've heard a lot about the Igarians from Frost. She's not normally one to tell stories, but she did make an exception that time. I'm not interested in your friend's bizarre adventures either. How about I sing it out then? Nor am I interested in any random anecdotes about me. Just get to the point. Someone once told me that a bit of chit-chat is good for breaking the ice, but I suppose I'm no good at that. Well, let's begin. Actually, I kind of hate Igarians. Of course, I know about how pitiful their past is. But if you didn't show up, these Igarians would have already been devoured by the abyssal depths below now. I didn't do anything in particular. You saved their lives, and several of them are here. These special Igarians don't show any respect to you, despite all that you've done for them. I suppose you were too grumpy around them. I'm just preventing them from destroying themselves. That is also a form of mercy, Doctor. But I do have a question for you. Ask away. Do you know who the enemy of the Ager is? Or perhaps, do you know who I really am? Monster, stop. You're still young. That's right. We are very young. And we haven't been through any of those tragedies. That's why we're still here. Just talking and singing. The Abyssal Hunters are doing what they should be doing. This I know. All too well. However, we'd also like to know the answer. We have no desire to become the enemies of those little guys at all. You see, ever since she was little, Frost was only interested in music and food. Even resting was a waste of time to her. You can save your friend's introduction for when we actually meet. Sorry, bad habit of mine. I trust you, Doctor, and the truth you have. I don't think you know any less about the truth than I do. No, we just have each other's own strength. For example, I don't think you can sing as well as I do. That's just an example. No offense intended. But the peace in Ager, as you know, is only superficial. Most people know nothing about the sea. How about the children of Terra? How are the children of Terra supposed to know that? It's no good to expect too much out of them. However, even that superficial peace is about to be broken. Desire is really a terrifying thing. So what I need is, well, information. Information again. That's right. So in other words, I'm not the only one who's interested in this. I'm just a bit curious, who might that last person be? An Agarian, an Abyssal Hunter. Then maybe we could be friends. Like, for real. Of course, I can understand why you've come to see me. The longer you live, the more stories you have, the worse your scars hurt, and the worse your temperament becomes. Sorry, I didn't mean to remind you of the past. But you really are different from the others. They are bound by too many emotions, easily manipulated by words, and sometimes turn into disasters in their own right. No wonder that person assigned you as the trump card. To help that little bunny. You really are an X-ray machine, aren't you? I also wish I was a simple machine. Sorry about that, but what I meant to say was, even though you won't tell anyone, you've already seen what lies underneath, right? I can't answer that. Alright, I'll skip to the main question then. Surely you'll be able to answer this one. Go ahead, young superstar. Oh, thank you. Please tell me everything you know about what happened underneath that part of the ocean. That's not a form of information. No, I'm talking about that part of the ocean. Frost is the youngest one among us. Only the 4 of us can be considered young. She smelled something from those Aegarians, a scent that doesn't belong to them. They can't sing anymore. They can't talk anymore. They're drifting farther and farther away from us. They're becoming hungry. Dr. Kelsit. Amaten, Dr. Kelsit. Please tell me, how were those special Aegarians born? LFC Shan. What good is there to tell people who died or not? What do you gain out of doing that? Hey, untie me now. Why do you feel good about telling people whether she died or not? Like, I care. Like, yeah, I know. But so what? Do you even know the story of the game? If all you know is she died, then shut up. We're here appreciating the story. We're not here to just mull over someone's death. How about knowing the person's story? Anyways, I'm done. I got the story out. The reason why I didn't use him is I'm done with the story, at least for this chapter, so I get to chat now, finally. Okay, interesting story, actually. I didn't think that I would not... I did think that this story was going to be boring, but it turns out it wasn't as boring. It was a bit cliche, the whole, like, fight sequence that happens in the front, and then also, like, you know, the classic corrupt guy just goes crazy and then we manage to save the day type of thing. This story doesn't have the depression feeling that AK has, where like it's not the kind of, oh, someone's really tragic death or the city actually gets destroyed. So yeah, it's a very chill plot. Okay, also, OFEX6 implies something. You didn't know it's different from my version? You're a Chinese player, are you? You could know better. Anyways, this is a reading stream. But like, yeah, don't go telling people things that they don't know. If this is the first time watching, I think it's your first time watching because you said you're a first time chatter. Just know, with the English audience, with the global people, we love Arknights. We're here to read the story. I'm not reading the story in order. I'm just reading the story whenever I want for now. And yes, we're appreciating Obsidian Festival for today. But whatever it is, let's discuss this story. So, by the way, my rating for this one, 6 out of 10, I think. It wasn't bad. It was quite chill. It was consumable of a story. It wasn't as hard as chapter 1 to 4 for sure. Funny, I gave this 6 out of 10. I also gave Operational Intelligence 6 out of 10. Okay. So, Kelsit's full name got mentioned. I want to mention this. Does this story happen after Granny? It implies that it happens after Granny, right? Just because this LT just met Kelsit. When are we getting the timeline update? It's not the coming update, right? Is it with Message Travel that we get the story timeline update? This is the second event. No, this is the third event story in Arknights. Happens after chapter 5. Oh, it's with chapter 15 that the timeline thing happens. Okay. I mean, you get a tease of Emperor, you know, and how he doesn't fear death. I don't think when this event first appeared, I don't think you would appreciate EX3 story enough. Because you'd be thinking, whoa, some guy who's not afraid of people killing him. But you truly understand that he's not afraid of death in Code of Brawl. Because you then understand the meaning of Beast Lord. Like, Beast Lord was not understandable till Code of Brawl, I think. But there's so many Beast Lords in the game. I just came to realize that Miss Christine is a Beast Lord. Which makes Miss Christine the first Beast Lord that entered Arknights. Or unless you say Zaro. Because Zaro is integrated into Lapland. Is she a Beastkin? Is Beastkin and Beastlord different? Then I wouldn't know. Oh my god, there's a term called Beastkin? I do not know. Okay, I've not read a story that mentions the word Beastkin. I'm so curious, right? When it comes to Enfield, how is Beastlords going to integrate with Enfield? Because Beastlords are immortal. It's weird, right? That they are this, like, people who's lived through multiple versions of the land. But it's like, a part of me thinks, wouldn't at least one of them go into Enfield? But we haven't seen them yet. Imagine seeing Dolly in Enfield. Imagine seeing... Oh my god, imagine seeing 3D Emperor in Enfield. Oh, but 3D Emperor will hit different. No, 3D Emperor will make me sad. I don't want. 3D Emperor will make me sad, cause like, Penguin Logistics won't be there. He'll be alone. He won't get buddies. He need to find new buddies. Maybe give me... Oh. But that's the same with High Priest. Yeah, if Emperor was there, then everyone from PL would be dead. I guess some Beastlords will appear though. At some point. But then again, you can't say that Emperor would be sad, because Emperor has lived through many points of his life. So like, if Emperor just loses Penguin Logistics, he's probably just gonna create another organization and gets over with it. But yeah, okay, first mention of Beastlord, first mention of DDD. There's the mention of Dijkstra. What the hell is Dijkstra? And I do not know which story I saw that name. I don't think I've read it yet, I just saw that name somehow. Dijkstra almost seems like a Sargonian name. These three are teasers for the future. This one is setting up for Salty. This is like the pre-Undertide story. What version is this now? Who's the newest agent? We are now on Consulter. Soon, after this. The name is in my CS course. Oh, it's the name of the algorithm, right? The sorting algorithm or some sort? I can't remember. I'm not CS, by the way. I'm information system. I did not learn every algo. Oh, it's called graph theory. Dijkstra algorithm is graph theory. I know what graph theory is. Okay, cool story, really cool story. Schwartz and Ceylon are very cute. If I'm not wrong, if you go to Schwartz skin, or is it Schwartz either the E2 or the skin, you see like a Ceylon chibi on her. Is it this one? Or is it the other way around? Oh, I must ask this as well. Does Schwartz have another event? So long Adele? Oh, so that means Ceylon also appears. I'm gonna suppose that the Siesta event is based on the new Nomadic City. Schwartz was very pretty, man. Do you all agree? I think I was a fan of Schwartz when she released. She was a genuinely pretty character. But too bad she's taken. She probably doesn't like you though. She respects you, that's about it. Yes, this is the one with the dolls. See that? I remember stating also that I don't like this skin. You know why? It's too similar to the original skin. That makes it such that it's as if I might as well not get the skin. Like, I like the Christmas decor. You know, I like that, oh, nice pink coat, but that's about it. It's too close to an OG skin. Why did I buy it? I don't have the foresight to know that we are gonna get even more bangers in the future. This one was alright. I was okay, chill with the skin. Ah, yes, where is Siesta based in? Siesta is based in Bolivar, right? Is Siesta supposed to mimic Hawaii? What real life country is it supposed to mimic? Siesta is just its own small country. Hawaii used to be under Colombia's rule. Is Hawaii its own country right now? It is, right? Because Hawaii is technically American. Annihilation, you can see a map there. Where is Annihilation? Bolivar? Colombia? Siesta? Oh, it's to the right of Colombia as well. So yeah, it's very much Hawaii. Okay. Let me see Ceylon. Oh, I don't have a E2 skin, so I can't preview her E2 skin. Oh no! Oh, it's not dolls, but it's bears. It's teddy bears. Okay, that's good enough. They're not bears though. What animal are you? You're a bird, right? Ceylon's a cat and you're a bird. Yeah. Look at Schwartz's Christmas dorm animation. Oh, the one where she holds onto the door. I know. I've seen the animation. Alright. Oh, oopsie. I think I'm done with the story for today then. It was a nice chill time. Actually, way shorter than I thought. I thought this was going to be 6 hours, maybe even up to 7, but 5 hours, 30 minutes. With a slight 30-minute chatting in the front. Pretty okay, pretty good for what it is. Now, it's going to be rare to find short stories like this. We're never going to get this experience ever again of a story that feels this quick, you know. But hey, you know what's there to celebrate about? We finished year 1! Oh my god, I'm not new player anymore. My reading EXP has upgraded. Congrats. What's my rating? I say 6 out of 10. Alright. Tomorrow we're playing Popocom. Next story we're reading is Ideal City, not Dorcela's Holiday. Next story is Ideal City. And then Exodus to PLC. Alright? And then I'll tell you guys what all the remaining stories will be. Tomorrow, we'll be playing Popocom. Okay? Oh no, if I don't come main story, yeah, I basically done year 1 of AK. Which feels good, All the stories are gonna be even more bangers coming after this. So yeah, I hope you all had a good time reading the story over here. It's been a pleasure, really. I'm glad that I've came this far. And we will finish the story in time soon enough. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow at daily reset time. We'll play Popocom. Me and Zav didn't decide on how long the stream will be. We just said we'll play as long as we want to. The minimum is that we play till the requirement, because we were told to play a certain stage tomorrow. It's part of the tournament. But once we pass that stage, we'll see whether we want to stream for like an extra hour or 2, and then we'll have that. So yeah, I hope you all enjoyed yourself. I'll see you guys back tomorrow with whatever video or stream that I come up with. Alright, bye! It's not sponsored, it's not sponsored. It's not a sponsored stream. The only thing was sponsored was the game. That I can say.
We were given the game. But it's not sponsored as in we're not paid to do the stream. We're just doing the stream because we're part of the tournament. So yeah. Alright, see you guys. Bye-bye. Popocom time.